What's up, everybody?
What's up?
What's up? We are live from many places, but I'm in a hotel in San Diego, California, home of the Padres and Comic-Con, and having a good time. And it's not much to talk about this weekend. Happy Gilmore 2. I think we're going to cover that. A couple trailers, but not else. Might end up being a short show today. Might end up being a short effing show. No,
that'd be fantastic.
Is it super fantastic? Hashtag super fantastic, everybody. Oh my Godsies. Oh my God. Comic-Con's crazy. It's crowded. It's fun. I'm getting too old for it, though. We'll talk about that later. But I'd like to welcome a guest. We have a guest. I never talked to this guy.
Long.
I didn't talk to you this morning.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking ages, man.
What's up, Holler?
God, we can talk so much nerd shit. It's going to be crazy. You know, I'd mentioned, I think it was on Real BBC, that my stupid microphone arm broke when I was trying to do a recording. I was going through that recording, cutting it up so it's ready for the thing I'm making. And you get like funny blurbs, funny fuck ups when you say certain things. There's a joke where I was saying like something was so bad it should breach the Geneva Convention, that sort of stuff. I had accidentally said something, and I was fucking laughing my ass off listening back to it. I said it breached the Genie Convention.
Oh my!
I don't even know what that is.
Which one? Like the I Dream of Genie Convention?
Yeah. We're talking like Aladdin Genie.
Oh, okay.
I'm thinking
Genie?
Aladdin, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Return of Jafar.
Yeah. That sort of shit.
Jafar's Jihad.
All right.
Yes. No, that happens all the time. Like sometimes, yes, I will laugh at my own jokes, and I couldn't get past one from the last video where I said there was an accurate description of a woman being accountable, and I thought it was so funny. I thought I'd tell my wife. She's like, "That's not funny."
I love that, Gary.
Thank you.
That's how you know it's funny.
That's how I know it's funny.
Well, I also chuckled with your Ricky Gervais insert after. It's just a joke, guys.
I'm down.
We're all gonna die, and there's no sequel.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, it's been a hell of a week. Fantastic Four came out. We've all seen it. South Park finally dropped, and wow, that created some conversations, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And not that great of an episode, but it certainly created conversations. Superman is still out there. The comparisons, we've got the Snyder fans versus the Gunn fans versus the DC fans, now versus the Marvel fans, and it's getting crazy. And I haven't heard any Marvel fan just start roasting DC like, dude, you needed our guy to make a movie. So
yeah, that's a good argument.
That's a good argument. Because the comic books made that all the time. So we'll get into all that, but we have some business to do first. So I was thinking, guys.
No, we got business.
Sorry, business. We got some business to do. I was watching Fantastic Four for the second time because my family hadn't seen it, and the credits were rolling, and there was those hundreds of credits of VFX guys, mostly Asian. Mostly from a third party
for all the CG people.
Yeah.
All right.
And my wife turns around and says, "That's a lot of people." I'm like, "Well, they're in about 2 years, honey, they'll all be out of work, because of AI." But then I thought that's an opportunity, because as one door closes on mostly third party companies and mostly Asian employees being paid dirt, another door opens for America. And I said, you know what? All those names, they'll be the same amount of names. It'll just be AI prompters. That's all it'll be.
Yeah.
It'll be AI prompters.
It's an art. It's an art form.
It's an art. So why not get ahead of yourself and start practicing, right, with Venice AI? It's an open source AI. Alexa listens to us and recommends products based on our conversations. Meta uses our information based on our browsing and engagement history. And everybody here knows all about that. That's why we should probably be advertising from VPNs too, to sell to other companies.
Yeah, where's our VPN?
Where's our VPN? Why do we assume AI is going to be any different? If you've used any of these AI apps, you have probably been censored at some point. Well, maybe self-censored too. Even for harmless questions or requests. This is a strange double standard today where anyone could go online and search any topic, no matter how taboo, right, Ryan? And see relatively unfiltered results. And yet, if you use AI to search for even a dirty joke, or something else, you've softly scolded and directed into a more socially acceptable direction. With Venice AI, it lets you use AI without handing over your sensitive information with features like...
It's just an advert.
Be careful.
Dude, I thought this was a fucking warning.
Thank you, Az.
A little column A, column B there.
They don't spy on you or censor the AI. Messages are encrypted and your conversation history is stored only in your browser. AI can be extremely valuable, but we can't need to give up our privacy to use it. Venice utilizes leading open source AI models that deliver text, code, and image generation to your web browser. There's no downloads, no installations, no anything. The Venice Pro plan, their Pro plan, I read that and I didn't need to. I just did a Kathleen Kennedy fade in. Just get that out of there, X-Ray Girl. I'm just going to read it every time. It's like third time in a row. Their Pro plan unlocks.
The brackets, you don't read it in the brackets.
Never accounts for my retardation.
Get rid of the
their Pro plan unblocks the full platform and features including PDF uploads for summaries or insights, the ability to turn off safe mode for unhindered image generation. I was going to say, I'm sorry, Shad. Not
I think something.
the ability to change how Venice interacts with you by modifying the system prompt, limitless text, and high image limits. If you want to use AI without fear and handing over your most intimate thoughts to a corporation or government, it's really too late for all of us here, to be honest with you.
Pretty much.
You can get 20% off of a Pro plan using link venice.ai/Nerdrotic and code name Nerdrotic, and check out the link below in the description. Thank you very much.
Speaking of too late, have you heard about the introduction of all those stupid rules in Britain now for the internet with ID and shit? Isn't that?
It's coming to Australia too.
Az, you got that to look forward to, by the way.
What? Talk to me.
You go on. I only know this because of research, but if you go on a porn site, you gotta have ID.
Well, it's not just that.
It's like scan it in.
It's anything which is considered adult content. So anything 18 plus.
Yeah, no,
if it's on your website, you have to give ID to go over it.
It applies to Discord and Reddit too. It's
What?
Like, what the fuck are you
Right,
doing?
I want Kurt Starmer to know that I'm searching for busty Asians. Okay? Do with that data as you see fit, British government.
Oh my God.
You didn't need to tell anyone.
You'll be on the list.
You'll be in the gulag.
It's the most unsurprising information I've heard in a decade.
I regret nothing.
So you have to go on camera with your ID or a scan of your ID?
No, you can take a photograph, and people have been circumventing the system with video game characters. Because you have to show, like, your face and a face with an open mouth. So any video game where you can just open the character's mouth just fools the system. And that's not illegal. It is not illegal to circumvent the system because they've pitched it as for kids. So if any adult gets around the system, that's perfectly legal. So it's ridiculous.
Wow.
Yeah, Gundam said you can like post one of those glasses with a mustache. That's all you need, and just still get away with it.
Those sales are going to go up.
Someone tricked the first stage of the detection with a picture of Keir Starmer. So it was like with his own face.
Great
It's
AI.
an unpoliceable system, and they're trying to push it in Australia too. They've already, banned social media for under 16-year-olds, and the only way to police this thing is to enforce digital ID. But people are going to find a way around.
Yeah, that's the next.
Everybody will.
Yeah,
the internet will find a way. There's no way they can stop it.
I know,
Unless they
VPNs
just
already, right? But like, Australia's apparently next up. I heard someone say that in November you guys are getting what we have now.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's not going to work, and it's a backdoor for digital ID. That's
ridiculous.
That's what it seems like
Massive
it's
waste
going
of
towards.
Incremental.
Is Canada going to come?
Right, back to
Probably.
recording
We'll
my
get it,
own
inevitably.
porn.
But our guest,
Yeah,
I have a
up here.
second guest, by the way.
wait, hang on though. Az made a great point. Physical media porn, everybody. That's what you need to go back
Going
to.
back to magazines, ladies and
That's
gentlemen.
making your own porn.
That's what I got right here, buddy.
You can make your own porn now.
Yeah, Gary was
Right
really
here.
into that. It's like,
I got imagination.
You just need one of those handheld VCR things from the 80s.
And
the
Record.
videotape sales go through the roof all of a sudden.
So we have another special guest. What?
TDK's
Yeah, sorry,
back
I
in business.
overbooked.
Is it
But-
dignity?
X-ray.
Mahler, I'm so sorry about this. This is so embarrassing.
So I'm gonna bring in our guest. So
Okay.
I'll see you guys later.
Bye.
Bye.
Mm.
Oh no! Grace Randolph, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. How have you been?
Wait a minute, I fucking am in Grace's
She's right behind your chair.
Five.
I'm right here. I'm pulling your chain.
Fucking hell, that's
Um,
not my chain, sweetheart.
How have you? It's been so long since I've graced you with my presence. Now, Fantastic Four is out. Oh boy! I hope we all saw it. When I asked my boyfriend if he wanted to see Fantastic Four, he said, "I'm looking at one right now." I'm just kidding. I'm single and ready to mingle. Hi, Disparu.
All right. Jeez.
Man, you got graced.
Ooh,
Wow.
boy. Fantastic Four's opening weekend has arrived, and no one is more excited about it than Vanessa Kirby, since she no longer will have to act as Pedro Pascal's hand puppet. Did you see them on the red carpet? His hands were all over Vanessa like as on a Yorkshire pudding. In fact,
That's actually checks out.
in fact, he's here with me right now. Stop, Pedro. Stop it. Stop. Pedro, stop it. I know you're anxious.
Male feminist language. Every time.
Get off. Oh, boy. Woo! Pedro Pascal's everywhere right now. Some people don't like how touchy-feely he is, but it turns out he's just practicing for his upcoming role as an anxious TSA agent. Woo! Hollywood has always promoted diverse leading men. I just can't believe they went so hard and fast into gay men with lazy eyes, cleft palates, and permanently prolapsed anuses. Who knew?
Wait, is this Joaquin Phoenix or Pedro Pascal?
Anyone's guess. Pedro Pascal's eye doesn't identify as lazy. It says it's taking a siesta. Now, I loved the female Silver Surfer. She powered her surfboard on PMS and Kegels alone. So empowering. Johnny Storm was great as the Human Torch. I wanted to see the romance brewing between him and the Silver Surfer. Johnny wanted to put his shala balls all over her. Yes. Maybe they could never be together because his lower half is always on fire. Quarterback Garrett knows that feeling. Ha!
Catching strays, Garrett.
Right.
Get some penicillin, Garrett.
Luckily, yes, you can. Comics is right. You can take a prescription for that. But if I'm being honest, I probably identify more with Susan Storm's Invisible Woman because that's how I feel around men. Ah! So many babies. There's a baby in Squid Game, a baby in Fantastic Four. Wow, I need a boyfriend. I couldn't take my eyes off the Thing and his rock hard physique. It's the only time I've seen a man have more cleavage than a woman. Ha! That's a rock joke.
Geology. That's a good joke.
Thank
Learn a
you.
lot today.
Thank you, Quarterback. I regret what I said earlier about your lower half. But the Thing, his character was so sad. He was so very sad. I thought to myself, Ben, why so grim?
But
He really hit rock bottom there after he
boo this woman! Boo this woman!
I would have enjoyed seeing a romance develop between him and Natasha Lyonne's character Rachel. I know he'd never take her for granted. The most interesting thing about the Fantastic Four is that Fantastic Four is also how Shad's wife refers to his penis. I've said that already. Marvel is planning a sequel based on our very own Ryan Kinnell called The Fantastic Forehead.
I knew that was
Okay,
coming.
what about this one? What about a sequel about Gary called The Fantastic Foreskin? Only Mel can confirm that. Thank you.
Okay.
Fantastic Four is also how we refer to comic division's height.
Grace.
But of course, this script was unfortunately like a night in bed with Jeremy. Rushed, weak, but not as gay as you were expecting. Where is Jeremy?
They're probably doing gay stuff.
Squid
Squid
Game. Oh boy. Congratulations again to our very own X-ray girl for reprising her role in the latest season of Squid Game. I swear I thought I saw her in every scene. Yes, the Squid Game finale has come and gone and audiences are disappointed. The main character, Shang Tsung, also known as Player 456, dropped hundreds of feet to his death, sacrificing himself to save a baby. I haven't seen someone go down that quickly since Az and the Yorkshire pudding. I don't know if you guys watch Love on the Spectrum, but oh boy! The next
Restar in it.
of Love on the Spectrum has been announced. Most of our beloved cast members will
This is
be
worse
back.
than a Gary ad read.
Reference full
Very
Star.
welcome edition of Odin. There we go. We got him in there.
We got in there.
The View is unfortunately going on hiatus. Many of its cast members have revealed future plans like to go on book tours, vacations, and just like all other elderly orcas at SeaWorld, Whoopi Goldberg will be gently released back into the ocean, free at last.
At last.
Thank God Almighty.
Yeah.
And speaking of our beloved Negroes, Hocus,
What?
you'll see.
Excuse me?
There you go.
Wait a second.
Bogus, Lutinous Targetus. Harry Potter fans are outraged at the race swapping of Alan Rickman's Professor Snape. Black British actor Papa Isadu will take the reins. Maybe he'll use his black magic to raise his credit score. Ha! Who knows? You can't spell Snape without SNAP benefits. And finally, further.
I thought I was going somewhere completely different for a second.
That's what
Oh,
she
yeah.
said. Further proving Harry Potter's fiction, Professor Snape will be starting his classes on time. That's it for me. I'm Grace Randolph from Beyond the Trailer.
See you in the next video. Bye, Grace.
Yeah, I stand by. She's an interesting creator. You never know what she's going to say.
Indeed.
So many diverse opinions come out of that mouth.
Exactly.
She's way better here than she is on her own channel. I just noticed that.
Strange.
That's weird. Yeah.
Weird.
That's kind of strange.
Her hair
It
looks
is a
so
little
cut.
weird.
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 It's weirder
Still,
than...
nothing quite as shocking or edgy as when she said more white people should have died into the Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
Ricky Gervais actually said that as a joke as well, and then she just comes out and says it seriously.
She says it seriously.
That's what I mean. The real Grace is much more racist.
Oh, that was one of the greatest rates. Yeah, she obsessed over John Cena's tidy whities for like 10 minutes and then says not enough. There was too many diverse people killed by Starro. Starro was racist, by the way, which made him one of the better villains in the DCEU. So let's be real.
Damn it, Starro.
Damn it, Starro. Oh, that DC. We'll talk about the DCEU because James Gunn cleared it all up in an interview recently. It's all cleared up. Like
all of it.
all of
Finally.
it.
It's very. We can understand the direction that the
Synced.
DCU is going, and it's going to be awesome.
Focused. Yeah.
Wait, did you
so-
say a character's name? We're making a series about it right now.
Yes.
Do you want it?
God, reactionary Warner Brothers at its best.
Yep. Batman's coming, by the way. Pretty fast.
Which one?
He's coming to
don't know.
sacrifice of children.
Both of them.
So many Batman.
So many Batmans.
What about what Aztec Batman?
Well, that's
There's
what Az
one.
was referring to.
There's a Batman. For you.
Okay. Aztec, you know what? Widely known as a really peaceful, society.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Loved by their fellow neighbors.
Yep.
Oh,
They
yeah.
had great architecture, generally made out of skulls.
Yes.
They did.
They just
Bone
found them
temple.
lying around, Disparu. What are you talking about, mate?
Oh yeah, they only used the corpses.
It feels
Don't
like
ask
they're
how they were
scraping-
created.
Feels like they're scraping the bottom of the barrel for some type of diverse version of Batman. Because, like, all right, Ninja Batman, I get.
Cool.
There's like a
Yeah.
cool factor there,
Yeah.
right? This I do not get. I don't see anyone who was wanting this. But okay,
Well, he can be now. He can
Well,
be brown.
Conquistador Batman, like he
That's
goes
what I-
over there and just like stops them all randomly murdering hundreds of millions of people. You know?
What about just say the conquistadors had so much success in South America because they were too busy fighting themselves while they're invading?
The reason that
South
they
Afro
fell,
America.
the reason that they fell is because all of their neighbors were like, "Yeah,
South
fuck
Africa.
those
They
guys."
hated them.
Mhm.
They hated
Yeah,
them
we're
so
gonna-
much
we're gonna
they
team with
teamed
the
up
guys
the
in
foreigners to
metal.
take them out.
And then the Spanish were like, "Oh, calm down. You know, whoa, hang on." Like, they were
Did you guys see-
brutal to
Shit.
the Aztecs.
Yeah.
I hate this revisionist history that they're some
Conquistadors.
sort of victims and they're not.
No, it's like, do we fight against the conquistadors or continue our fucking genocide of the Incas? Let's go, Incas! It is.
Look at this white devil.
There
Are we
he
gonna
is.
get like the villain
Is this
equivalent? Is
supposed
that
to
guy the
be-
penguin on the left there?
Yeah, I'm
That
not
looks like
seeing,
Green Arrow
the,
right
the
there. Yeah, I
match,
don't know.
The red
the
arrow.
villain matching.
Yeah, red. Yeah, there you go.
Yes,
Wow.
Ding dong.
I don't know if they totally thought this one through. Okay. So,
Really?
I don't know.
I'm
this
just
might
saying.
end up-
married there. That was weird.
This might end up like Barbie and then be one of like most base creations of the year.
Do you guys
there's an
remember that-
episode of Venture Brothers that kind of predicted this too. So that's what makes it more hilarious. So
Wasn't there like a game that was going to come out, like an Aztec game, and it got controversy because a lot of people were quote tweeting the trailers, being like, "I want to play as the conquistadors."
Yeah.
what the hell's going on here, Jared?
I don't know. That's the animation.
Whoa there, horsey.
Damn!
Whoa there.
Oh, this is the special show.
Mountain?
Look, he's got a red carpet. He's got anxiety.
Damn!
Oh,
what the
no.
hell, DC Animated? Jesus!
Doing?
Wow. That happened to
What
me
is-
the first
Oh,
time.
he's crying. Oh,
Oh,
They didn't have wood
he
back
said
then.
no.
Wow, a little bit of queer
Batman's
coding
getting
there.
weird.
He said exit only.
I don't remember this in the comic books.
Yeah,
It's gonna
do.
be just like Pocahontas, where I'm rooting for the white people.
Wow.
You telling me if they're like sitting like savages, I'd be right in that fucking line, bro. Are you kidding me? Give me a gun. Let's go get them.
they're training with cricket bats.
Indeed.
I tell you what,
boy.
this Alfred I'll leave behind. Thank you.
Does this Bruce Wayne like live in a pyramid?
I hope so.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
yeah.
That looks
What?
so awful.
What the fuck?
I will
Does he-
save
does he-
the slaves for the
Does he throw
conquistadors.
guana at his enemies?
He sacrifices
Whoa.
10 children every time he wants to throw a
yeah,
banner
yeah. We want to be free to sacrifice our children, rip their hearts out.
This is
Where
the
did this
most
come from, by
racist
the way?
thing I
We
think
want
I've
to-
ever seen.
So through
Imagine that was the
through
fucking
all of the
skill tree in
James
the
Gunn
game
things-
version. More child's blood on the sun.
I mean, there's
You
other
can't judge my
civilizations that
culture.
were a little nicer
Sacrifice.
than the Aztecs that you could have
Yeah.
picked if you really
Yeah.
wanted to go there. Like the Aztecs, okay.
They needed their harvest time, man. That's
Mhm.
the only way they could get the harvest.
Well, I'm
Yeah, yeah.
confused. This is the first time I've heard of it. I've watched all the James Gunn announcements, all of those things. Where did this come from?
From the mind of a very racist, disturbed person.
Yes.
Who is this?
The
Catwoman.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh no! Watch out, white man!
Oh,
Oh,
Two-Face!
I will toss a gold coin to see.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, it actually is.
Ah.
That's awful.
I didn't know a scratch could do that.
Joker, what?
Oh,
no.
gosh. What happened to his eyes?
He took ayahuasca.
Oh god.
Oh my god!
Well, hello there. You fancy
Jesus.
getting raped? Going on in the DCU these days.
Oy.
Okay.
Conquistadors.
Get him, Batman.
Yeah, you fight those conquistadors.
Where's the Riddler? Is he an incel in this?
Oh, go figure.
Poison Ivy and Groot mixed together.
Oh my god.
So are all of Batman's villains going to be on his side in this one? Because they're
Yeah.
like, well, we're evil, you're evil, we all want to do evil together, so let's do
Yeah.
that.
Poison Ivy.
Let's
Like,
sacrifice
get away
kids.
from those children.
I'm glad
Batman.
she's still a redhead.
Yeah.
This will be like the Little Shop of Horrors.
Ugh.
We wanted to stay faithful to the source material in Aztec South America.
Like for Two-Face, the good outcome will be where he kills a child. That will be like, that will be his good side of the
I know
coin.
that's it. Oh, we drove away the conquistadors. Now we could rip this child's heart out in peace.
Yay!
Yay!
Saved.
Ugh.
Apart from them, of course.
Why?
Right.
This is like a parody. I would have.
Who's
Yeah.
that for?
Ryan, did you write this?
This is from me.
It's for all of the Aztec
Aztec
persons that are still around, you know? They have to be represented
There
too.
are a lot of the DC animated stuff. They do a lot of Elseworld
Yes.
shit and random takes.
Right,
on
yeah.
things. There are a lot of things that I do like. This looks gay as
Aztec
fuck, honestly.
Batman.
Who? This needs to die in the crib. Like when somebody in the
Wow,
room goes,
look at
Wow.
No, Gary,
Wow.
no,
somebody
don't
goes,
do this.
I'm
It has-
becoming Batman.
it
I'm
has
just Batman.
Look, he's just role playing.
Coming 2026, Batman.
I was
contest.
inspired. But
Let
when they
them
go like,
create
this is, I have an
okay? Just
idea.
let them.
I have an idea.
Mhm.
No, you're fired. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Abort it like a
Oh.
leftist 21st abortion.
Ugh.
It does make me wonder how projects like that get approved. Like,
Well,
that
this
sounds
beat
really
out.
racist.
Guilt.
Let's do
White
it.
guilt, I think.
No, yeah, this
Yeah.
beat out Slave Batman. So
Where Batman's a
It's a
slave owner.
coming. It's a coming. Any day
He's got to be
now.
a slave owner, right?
dude.
20
I would
years
love
of
it.
Batman.
I would
Dude,
love
with
a Disney
AI, you
Plus
could create it.
series of like a new original character just called Black Man. Like I would.
You mean Black
It's not
Panther?
even
It's
called
just
Black.
a
It's just
dude.
called
No,
Black.
no, person of color.
Yeah.
The musical.
And they call it Pac-Man.
Haha. Hey, you want to? I don't know how you transition from that to the Fantastic Four.
How do you do that?
A lot of
How you
hormones and
transition?
surgery.
No, that's right. And a lifetime of drugs.
That's
Sacrificing
Pedro
baby.
Pascal's brother.
Yeah. Say, hey, dude. No. Fantastic Four. We all saw it. Maybe some of you in the chat have seen it too. Just to let you know, just in case you're new, we spoil the shit out of everything. So that's just, I mean,
Wow,
we could
spoilers.
try to hold back. And so we will do what we did with Batman, Superman. I'm traveling, okay?
With
And
Aztec
I'm old.
Batman.
With Aztec Batman.
Aztec
we're-
Superman.
We're gonna go through. This is a rare occurrence on this show, and I don't know if we can do it twice. But we're gonna go through the entire panel, and they're gonna get their time to give their spoiler-free thoughts. A couple of you, I want to remind, keep it under like an hour, okay? Shad,
I'll try, Gary. But I
yeah.
can't promise anything.
as
We include spoilers in our spoiler free.
Mauler. So we get our overall spoiler-free thoughts, then we get into spoilers. So we get it, but each person will get their turn.
All right, fine.
Wow,
Where are we starting?
I'm so disappointed. We're gonna get in. Mauler, don't worry. I've got a lot to say. We'll-
Aztec 4.
Yes.
We'll start with ladies first. Chrissy, go.
Woo! Didn't I already have my time? Okay, well, let's not spoil it. So things I did like, I really liked the look of Fantastic Four. I feel like they did a good job kind of going away from, I feel like a lot of the like Marvel movies were starting to have the same look. So I really liked the sort of like 60s modern, everything was blue. That was cool to me. I did sort of like the dynamic between like the Silver Surfer was not as bad as I thought it was going to be, and but I felt overall they should have developed all of the characters more so. I feel like Pedro Pascal's performance was pretty flat. And I don't know if that was a script issue or just him. Like I really was trying to watch this and put my hatred for him aside, which was very hard to do. Overall, I would say like, it was okay. It was entertaining. Although I did cry a lot. There were a couple of scenes involving a baby where I did cry a lot. But I think it's a good movie. Like take your kid to it. Speaking from the normie perspective, it was like entertaining enough. visually cool to look at. Again, I liked the baby stuff. But like, I'm just overall sick of seeing Pedro Pascal. So
word. Odin.
Yeah, my favorite part of the film has to be the chemistry between all of the different characters. I thought that the whole family dynamic actually worked really, really well. And that was something I was actually kind of surprised by, because we're just so used to being disappointed by everything Marvel does, especially Disney's Marvel. And it's just been a really bad year. And so it's actually kind of nice to have that bit of a change. The issues are still there, though. This is still a very, for me, like stale in that I just don't really care about the long-term futures of any of the characters. It's like I was caring about them individually on this movie, and I just don't really care of them after them. But it also brings up the good point of this is also a film that you can watch by itself. You don't need to do homework before watching it, which is also very refreshing. It's like one of the first times they've actually done something like that. And the visual effects are good too. But yeah, I think that kind of third act kind of just falls off a bit for me for various reasons. We'll get into that with spoilers. But it does, I think, bring up that question of what is the future of the MCU going forward? Are we actually going to be getting more films like this? Or are we likely getting like what we have coming up really next time with the whole, Doomsday stuff, just a bunch of nostalgia bait nonsense that's going to be as bad as Endgame?
And we're going to have a long time to think about it. We're going to have a long time to think about it.
I gave it a 5.5, though, a 55% decent score. So
right on. Comics.
Well, I have to say that I have stage 4 apathy towards the MCU right now. I thought the movie was rather mid. There are things I really did enjoy about it. Galactus was fantastic. But overall, I didn't give a shit. I went in not giving a shit, and I walked out not giving a shit. There were some things I did think were great. The fact that you had the very kind of like Kirby accurate looking thing. But Pedro honestly ruined the movie for me. His acting, it was completely awful. He was very flat, as Chrissy pointed out. And yeah, I mean, it just, as much as I felt it had a better story compared to Superman, I just didn't give a fuck.
There you go. Garrett.
I am going to give it, just to give it a number, a 6. I think it's better than Superman in ways. Like the story structure itself of Superman was very choppy and like super fast paced and never let up, and not in a good way. And this one had moments where it was able to like break down and have a little bit of family stuff, which is good. Not enough, but it did have those moments. And I think the story was better paced. Sometimes the visuals were great, like Galactus was great. Sometimes the visuals were god awful, like that fucking floaty baby that was just going over the whole goddamn. What the fuck was that? I don't know what that was. And the most unbelievable part was when Johnny said that there was a sexy silver alien lady.
Yeah.
I think that was. It took me right out of the movie. I was gone. But that's it. It was another meh, which is like I want something to be great or complete utter shit. I don't enjoy the meh. It's just like, oh yeah, that was a movie. I'm never gonna think about it again, and I probably won't ever watch it.
Yeah, same here.
Disparu.
Okay, to agree with other people. Graphics were great. Pedro was monotone the entire movie. Johnny Storm was the best character in the entire thing because he was the only one that was a hero out of any of them.
Yeah.
Because of that, I hated the ending. I hated basically the entirety of the ending. Galactus felt amazing right up until like the last third of the movie. I didn't really find out anything about the motivations of the people which I wanted. And it really felt to me like there was good foundations of a movie here. You had good action sequences. It looked great. The setting was good. I'd even put up with people like Pedro as the cast. If you want to go for sort of, he's an intelligent person, and so he's not really social, and so that's why he's delivering his lines like that. I could get by that. But what I wanted was an exploration of the ideas that they gave. There was some very interesting things about who should sacrifice what, who it's moral to sacrifice what, who is it moral to risk at the cost of saving other people, and it just magicked all kind of danger and consequence or conflict away almost instantaneously. The moment there was like, this could be oh no, that's gone. Oh, this is solved. And that's what I wanted. Every time they got something I really liked about the movie, vanished. And so I was left with something that kind of felt empty, like pretty but empty. And so It kind of felt a bit like Superman to me, but for different reasons. It's a better constructed movie than Superman, but when I think about them, I just end up with action sequences with no depth, and Superman had more of them. So I'd probably watch that again after the two.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Fair
enough. Shad.
Echoing a lot of Disparu's thoughts there, I would watch Superman again. I wouldn't watch this film again, even though on a technical level, I think this film is probably constructed a little bit better. But at the same time, I think most of the positivity that I'm seeing around this film is because the bar is so damn low with just superhero films generally. I think the best parts of this film, if we look at it honestly, are probably mediocre at best. Like Galactus, Johnny Storm, and The Thing, right? They were, for me, probably some of the best parts of the film, but that should be the bare minimum we would expect. We would want these characters done at least adequately. I don't think they were actually phenomenal, great, renditions. They were just barely, to the level that we want, but nothing really that great. The film almost got me with its central conflict, but like Disparu saying, they just kind of move past it and push it aside. They don't actually explore it properly with any measure of depth with something that really kind of grabs you. I think they try and be a bit manipulative on the heartstrings towards the end, and I hate when a movie just tries to do something lazy to try and get your emotional investment. It's like, I want more investment. I want more time build up to make that justified. And with all those things, when I'm seeing all those things, that, okay, that's actually pretty average. That's pretty average. And then you combine that with this so retarded way the film wraps up. The plot just falls off a cliff with any type of logical consistency or the consistency with the world, especially with the friggin' technology. It's clown world in that regard. It becomes a bad film for me. And then the big letdown is... Pedro Pascal was awful for me as Reed Richards. I felt like he didn't care about anything. The character didn't care, wasn't invested. I felt like the writers didn't care about the world. It's just a comic book world, so it doesn't need to make sense. We can make the most goofy, retarded nonsense. And when the writers don't care about a world or characters, or the acting doesn't show that the character cares, I don't care about the film. I'm not invested in the film, and I didn't enjoy it. And so, yeah,
there you go. Before we get to, I just want to point out how hard this is for us. This is very hard for us.
Yeah,
we're going to power
through. Mature about this.
We're going to power through. Don't get used to this.
I certainly enjoyed this a lot more than Superman. I thought this at least set out its stakes, made sure that they were all clear. The execution of some of the story was disappointing. I thought they set up a really interesting conundrum, which was seen in the trailers, with Galactus is set too high a price for us to allow him to save Earth. So I thought that should have been certainly played on a lot more than it was in the film, which it wasn't. Cast-wise, Johnny Storm is easily, to me, the standout character of the film. It felt like he had a legitimate, genuine arc, particularly because everyone seemed to dismiss him early doors. And he's the guy that comes up with a lot of ideas. He's the guy that actually grows as a character. And he's the guy that at the end was willing to make, the big play, so to speak. The Thing was fine interacting with the rest of the Fantastic Four. Why his sub-story was in there, I have no idea. It went nowhere. It did nothing. That could have been used to much better effect, discussing or dealing with another aspect, in my eyes, Galactus, because Galactus had too little to do. And whenever he was there, you were just like, oh, you were really wanting him to do some stuff. So, yeah, this is a severely powered down version of Galactus. And if they gave him more time, if they played with his motivation better, gave us a true idea about that. Bal was okay. I kind of got what they were trying to do with her, but I do feel she was simply there for the sake of female energy as opposed to Norrin Rad. And I don't think there was a couple of characters there. This Fantastic Four Chief of Staff was the same. It just felt like this character who's in a combined total of 60 seconds of the movie is simply there to be black and female. They had nothing to them whatsoever. And Pedro and Vanessa Kirby, I was surprised at how flat their chemistry was, considering they can't fucking stop fingering each other in the marketing. And Pedro he wasn't a good Reed Richards. He was too monotone. He never changed. Both him and Sue Storm never changed from the start of the film to the end. There was no growth with their characters at all. Sue Storm did feel very domineering in that relationship. She definitely wore the trousers. But ultimately, the structure-wise, I thought was a lot better. I thought it was a lot more fun. I really enjoyed the 60s futuristic aesthetic. I wish they'd played on that a little bit more. Kirby, I keep saying Kirby because of Vanessa Kirby. Kirby wasn't obnoxious. They kind of used him at the right amount. And my major disappointment is we're going into Doomsday now. So all of this kind of good work, I thought this was better. This was you're on the right track if you keep playing with this. It's just going to lead to 68 million characters saying one-liners to each other while things blow up in the background. Maybe next year, maybe 2027. So there's going to be no consequence to this, and this film really benefited from being in its own world, away from everything else, and it can be watched simply as a standalone. So I gave it a 6.5.
There you go. The dog agrees.
Yeah. I think it was calling me off.
Yeah, I think so too.
He was.
Yeah.
I don't really know what else I can add based on what everybody else said. I feel similar to some of you guys. I gave it a 6 out of 10. I liked it. That's like the top end of mid for me, right? 4 to 6 is like considered a mid movie. It's top end of mid. I did enjoy it. I liked it. I had very low expectations going in, and this is the first Marvel movie since probably Spider-Man No Way Home, where by the end I actually did care about what happened to the characters that we were following. That's the first Marvel movie in a couple years that I can say that. I thought that the setting worked really well. I think that this Marvel movie felt unique from the way it was shot to the score to everything else. It's remarkable how similar this movie actually is to Superman. Plopping you into a pre-established world where these characters have already been around for a couple years. You have a beloved hero that has a fall from grace. And you have a big battle in a city that needs to be evacuated at the end and all this stuff. However, at almost every step along the way, I think that this movie handled a lot of those things better, showing us our heroes at their peak, showing us why they were beloved, showing us why the entire world looks to them the way that they do. And then when something goes wrong and they don't know if everything is going to be okay, the public turns on them, and we kind of understand why and see that. And then they have this turnaround. I think the movie could have used 20 more minutes, honestly, of a little more character stuff between them, and also for the major plot point on how the Fantastic Four are going to try to save the world. They set it up a little bit early. It comes out of nowhere. It is a massive technological, ridiculous feat that they would be able to do this in the amount of time given. And they introduce it within 3 minutes, and then they attempt it. And we'll get into that when we talk about spoilers. I think that that's interesting. You need a lot more time to be able to throw that in there as a potential plot point than they used. Pedro was serviceable. He was decent in it. I think he was the weakest of the Fantastic Four, but he didn't ruin it or anything for me. Could have used a little bit more action as well. I wish this movie were longer. I really do. But by the end, I bought into the family vibe that they had. And there were a lot of little quips and one-liners between the family, like almost like brothers fighting with Johnny and Ben. But the movie consistently took itself far more seriously than I expected, and I liked that. So overall, about a 6 out of 10 for me. Better than Superman for me.
Yeah, the no comedy in it was a massive plus.
Mahler, I'm going to let you go last because I have a video out, and so I'll try to keep it very quick and spoiler-free. I love the fucking Fantastic Four. I love this team. I love this comic. I know how difficult it is to adapt. And as everybody said, this is the first, and you have to separate the nostalgia bait movies, which are Deadpool and Wolverine and No Way Home. So the only thing that I've liked from Disney Marvel since Endgame is Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. And that was still just James Gunn, and it was Guardians, and I liked it. But this was the first attempt at trying to go to be Phase 1 Marvel. And we're going to start a team. We're going to have an enclosed story, and we're going to take it seriously. And they did. But they can't get out of their own way. There's still so much rot in the MCU right now that they can't get out of their own way. And I'll say it before, I'll say it again. The female Silver Surfer isn't fine. It's fucking dumb. It's a dumb decision. It was a dumb decision before. It was a dumb decision while I was watching it. It's a dumb decision now that I've watched it. There's no way to justify it. It doesn't give you the best chance to succeed. You do a minor tweak to the plot so you don't make Johnny Storm gay. That's probably what they wanted to do.
Yeah.
And you adapt the Norrin Rad story, and you adapt the goddamn story from the comics, which was a better ending that was written in 1966 for kids than this. It was a better ending. It serves Galactus better. It serves the Fantastic Four better. It serves Reeve better. It serves Silver Surfer better. So we'll get into all that. That being said, it's a better story than Superman for 2/3. For 2/3, it's a better story. But we're comparing like two mid movies here, and we'll get into it. But I've got a whole video. I'd rather hear from Mahler.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Oh, exciting! All right. Yes, it is true. You don't have to do homework for this movie. And I've seen a lot of people say that it's like so great because of the fact that you can go in and it's completely on its own standalone. They should do this more and blah, blah, blah. No homework. I was struck by just how much I want to do the homework. I was like, this scene you going past here in the opening, I kind of want to see this movie. Where is it? Can I see it on Disney Plus? I don't think so. But, what a shame, because watching the Fantastic Four, do whatever they do to prioritize and revolutionize technology to go into space and make their mistake that Reed would make and get all their powers, learn them, understand them, and then start defending the world from different, lower level threats. Like, yeah, I would have watched that whole fucking movie, but oh well, we're not in that world. So we watch Act 0, and then we move into Act 2, which was weird, and then we moved into Act 4. And I was just like, this is nice and unconventional, just like fucking Superman was. The most conventional out of this July fight was Rebirth, the stupid video game plotline of collecting 3 dinosaur DNA blobs, and yet, don't get me started, man. But so that was the part that I actually wanted to see the most and enjoyed the most was the summary, which was really bizarre. I think Gary, it was your video where you talk about how it's just like, wow, that's how to do it, James. Fucking with the obsessive 3s in your text wall. Thank you so much for that. Did I tell you guys I watched that movie Superman with my mum, and she said as soon as the text cleared she didn't remember a single word. What's going on, but there we are.
It was all the 3s. It became very difficult to track what timeline and things you were doing.
Yeah, like 3 months for 3 hours, seconds.
Three things.
The thing I was struck by in Fantastic Four was just how many scenes where they finished, and I was like, that was fine. That didn't really add much. It didn't take away much. There we go, I suppose. Which, you know what? Scoring way higher than Superman for me, because almost every single fucking scene, I was like, why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? Progressively as it gets further and further. But yeah, like, I don't know. I wanted to see a lot more from the movie of the Fantastic Four being the Fantastic Four. A lot of it was spent in rooms talking about weird, stupid, retarded science. I don't know about you guys, but like, holy shit, the amount of the plot, the world, the science, the world building, and the plot all together, just complete spaghetti. If it was cooked by like a blind, deaf, third-degree burn victim. The character, some interaction. There's some highlights. There's some stuff in there I actually kind of like, but it's all just half cooked. I was just like, where's the other part to this? Where's the part where this pays off? I can't believe, because I actually watched the 2005 and 7 and Fan 4 Stick movies before this, just to get like a scope of like how they are handled. The 2005 movie, Ben and Reed's relationship is like really solidly established, and even Fan 4 Stick tries it, This movie has that like one scene where he's like, "Hey, we are friends. Yes, we are. We sure are." And they just like, do fuck all with it. And I was like, "Oh, that's a shame." I actually really like the Thing and Reed together because of the whole like, technically it was Reed's fault, right? That the Thing ended up the way that he is, and he's always been his somewhat bodyguard. And there's a lot of conflict you can have there. Really feel like this film didn't bank on that. They were really trying to dig into the Reed and Sue, and I just don't think that was worthwhile, at least with how they portrayed it with this time around, sort of thing. So yeah, lots of just really strange decisions, and then I'm sure we're going to get into it. But all the plot and world stuff. By the time I got to the third, if not fifth act, I was yanked out, like kicking and screaming. I was actually invested in maybe getting to care about this, but as soon as they had Sue Storm solo Galactus, I was like, yeah, I'm out. This is no. And I've heard people say like, no, you don't understand. It's a woman. It's a mother's instinct. And I was like, no, this is the team. You get the team to do it.
Team.
The uncles care about the kid. The fucking dad cares about the kid. Yeah. Why wouldn't you have them all working together? Which, for all the shit Rise of Silver Surfer should get. You remember the London Eye sequence, right? Like all of them are trying their own particular power set to be able to prevent, the disaster from happening. Why aren't we doing that with Galactus? Why is it only her? And then, of course, it's like, yeah, but she died. It's like, no, she didn't.
Mahler tried with no spoilers, but
Fast and Furious portrays family better than this movie. Like they work together better than this movie.
So yeah, all in all, the film needs heavy changes, and then maybe it would be okay. But I guess even with that, as far as I'm concerned, it wins the battle of the blockbusters in July. As far as I'm concerned,
yeah. Like we were chatting today, Mahler. It's. I mean, you guys mentioned the bar is so low. We are patting the puppy on the head for not shitting on the carpet today. That's pretty much. That's pretty much it. But there was moments I enjoyed in it. Like I disagree. As I thought, Yvonne Bacharach, whatever his name is, Bacharaka.
I thought
I thought he was really good as the Thing.
They didn't really
he's not in enough.
He's just not in it enough.
Really lean into his emo arc. You just had a couple moments with kind of him around town, kind of remembering them, but they didn't lean into it super hard.
They got rid of Alicia Masters and replaced her with Rachel, and what's her name could have played Alicia Masters fine. She was fine in it. She's in it for like 2 seconds, right? But there's a bunch of stuff missing from this movie.
There's going to be a whole plot where Thing has to get circumcised to hook up with that chick.
Yeah, I was wanting to see
with the beard. It's so dumb.
I was wanting to see the Thing actually show his full strength. Like I felt like he barely got to clobber.
Yeah, he didn't get to do enough. There was not enough.
Third wheel, but he's fourth wheel.
He's
in the
fourth
back.
wheel in this one.
That's spoiler thing out.
But no,
is,
okay. I'm just going to announce spoilers. It's spoilers from now on.
There's one, if not
spoiler
fight
time.
scene. There's one, if not two fight scenes that were
We will
cut from
chat for this too.
which might have just been guys he can punch in the face. And so when he's facing Galactus, he can't just punch him in the face.
I said no.
Okay.
All he ends up doing is just running through pillars. That's like the biggest thing that he does.
Yeah,
is run
I
through
know.
a bunch of pillars.
And he pulls his chip.
With how big Galactus is, the Thing should have actually been able to pick up Galactus and throw him. Like, the Thing is crazy strong, and he barely get to see him
with
do
the
anything.
depowered Galactus.
I don't know.
Yeah, the problem is Galactus shouldn't be that fucking small.
Yeah, that's the other issue.
I was quite surprised with that. I thought he was going to be choosing his size, like Apocalypse style. But I was like, no, that's just how big he is, apparently. And I was like, oh, okay.
I mean, he's depicted in various different sizes in the comics. That does not justify it here. You should establish that first. Yes. So this is how big he is, and he's definitely depowered.
It's fine with him being that size if that's what the size he needs to be at the time, and he chooses that. I'm totally fine with that. But it seems to me that the film was saying that is his size.
Yeah,
and I was like,
that's the size in his ship. That's the size when he's arriving.
What was required was a little more background than like female Silver Surfer giving you some exposition, and you could have taken just a few minutes to go. This is the history of somehow they find the history of Galactus because it's really fucking cool.
Why is he so hungry?
She's the herald. Okay, she should do it. She should be the one telling. Like when she talks to
they
Johnny,
establish he's a force of nature, and my biggest problem is he wants to quit, and it's like the wind doesn't quit. A star,
I was about to
a star
say,
dies, but it doesn't quit. The ocean doesn't quit.
I love the
He-
idea that he's a force of nature. I don't
nature,
think
yeah.
the film supported it. He was quite petty and kind of human in a lot of sequences, and I was just like, I feel like he should be a little bit more terrifying in just how unrelenting he is. Like, it's not even a choice; it's just what he does.
No, way early. Well, in an origin, which was he says like, "Hey, I don't want to hurt anybody, but like, would you be concerned stepping on an anthill to save your own life?" I mean, that's pretty much how he feels. That's how he feels. And they just kind of undercut it with like, "I'm tired and I want to quit." It's like, oh god.
What
But
if
that's
you
why
said
you
would have
want
been way more interesting?
He needs a being that is powerful enough so that basically he doesn't have to do this anymore.
Yeah.
Which
Let's go to Florida.
That's the MacGuffin of the movie. Is like that whole thing is you based Galactus wanting to quit, and like you made that the movie. Like that's the driving force of the story.
Which
That's
feels
all
like
of
a-
it, like the child.
At earliest, the second appearance of Galactus should be having that shit, by the way, not the first. It's like, I already want to quit. You're like, dude.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything
I already
want
to quit. I've been doing this for millions of years now.
We haven't seen that. So that's
we
just
haven't seen it. Yeah.
Okay, no, that is no different than seeing Superman lose his first battle and we just see the end of the battle. It's like, okay, well, like at least show me.
the text told you that he lost his first battle.
Yeah.
30 years, Gary. 30 years Clark arrived. 3 years he's been Superman. 3 minutes he's been a little soy boy. I don't know.
48 seconds ago, Waz whacked off, you know.
Yeah.
You could tell.
Even
37
even
seconds
idea,
was a plot
37
point in
seconds.
this.
Yes, it was. It was. I know
37. We could keep the portal open for only 37
Now,
seconds.
regarding Lois Lane, 37
That's what I said. 37 seconds is a long time.
It's a long time.
It kind of is when you're talking about keeping Galactus in a fucking hole. It kind of
So
is.
what I'm leading to, we'll get to the box office just saying what I'm leading to is, so they show the destruction of a planet, right? To kind of set up the danger of Galactus. They cut that scene to hell because that scene, I know for a fact, they shot a scene where they showed alien beings like dying horribly. And it was supposed to be this really I was told by, this is the same dude who told me, about, Cavill arms and everything and the all the other shit. And he's like, yeah, there was a scene shot where you saw like alien beings. They were not like non-humanoid, to kind of tone it down, dying horribly, and it was supposed to be a really impactful scene, and they just cut it out.
There's a lot of stuff like that in the
So
interviews. One of the rag reporters asked, "Hey, what is your favorite thing that didn't get put into screen or into the movie?" And Sue, she says that there's a whole scene with Sue and Mole Man where you get that relationship and why he is like, I'm not listening to any of these guys, but I'll listen to Sue. And there's actually like a whole scene for that. And almost every one of the characters had a scene like that was cut.
I think a lot of shit did. Red Ghost, got completely cut out of the entire thing. Remember the first fucking scene we had in the trailer? The first trailer that dropped?
Yeah.
Gone.
Yeah, it's
gone.
And I think it's all this desire for these guys, and a lot of that is based on feedback to be like, all right, 2 hours is the max now. 2 hours is the max for these movies. And you saw that with Superman and Fantastic Four. And I think both of them could have highly benefited from 15 to 20 more minutes. Both of those movies could have.
Well, I think the stuff you could have taken out of this.
Yeah,
to
stuff
make
you could have
this
taken
back.
out.
Yeah.
Little replacement.
Just take out the previews.
Well, the fucking mole man thing, I
out
was
the
like,
black
why the
people.
hell did you just tell me about this mole thing unless it's going to randomly come up as super important later? And I was like, oh, fuck's sake. I hate movies.
Yeah, it's a bit of,
That's better than just saying they all.
And it's a plot point that they need the comic books to do the heavy lifting for. And it's like, don't do that. You need to, I mean, it's fine to throw in a little Easter egg for a comic fan, but if you're going to put a plot point in there, you need to build it up for normies because, yes, a lot of people don't know about the Mole Man. They just don't know.
And I actually liked that.
That's like fantastic.
The Mole Man thing was whatever. It was fine. Like the idea of this happening. Fucking I vastly prefer, hey, let's go to this. Let's find a way to get people out of New York if the battle has to happen here.
Yes.
Like this way and actually go
Yes.
through it, walking
They
through it a
just
little bit. Then, oh, by the way, Metropolis got evacuated in 11
Exactly.
seconds.
Yeah.
Easy.
100%.
And that's
all
what I
this
mean. These
effort-
movies were very fucking similar in
Dude,
a lot of
yes,
ways.
okay.
They were.
Can I pose the question then? James Gunn was in charge of the galactic portion of the MCU. He was the one who helped map that out. Do you think this is some kind of early James Gunn thing that he just reused for Superman that he might have
That would
proposed
be
for
hilarious.
this.
Well,
It
can
is-
we be
they
clear?
are maybe not, but they are
the
fucking.
Infinity Saga in like 90 seconds or something.
They are similar in
Yeah.
in
The
a lot
Snyder
of
people
those.
talk
Both
about the
have black
blueprints all the time, right? You know, like Snyder's the
Okay.
blueprint and stuff. I would actually say the biggest contribution he's accidentally made to all movies now, superhero movies, is the effort to make sure we explain how the people are evacuated. It's gotten actually like kind of silly. You know, look at Avengers 2012. It's like we incorporate it into the plot. We make really great character payoffs with saving civilians. But now every fucking creator is like, oh, we gotta have a line. Oh, all the civilians are fine. They're not even here. Or,
Yeah, but
we gotta have an explanation.
I'd rather have an Age of Ultron, to be honest with you.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's way better when you actually involve it. If some civilians die, it actually raises the stakes instead of saying, no, they're all fine.
going to die.
And
I don't even know.
the stakes because the whole point was Galactus said he'll leave planet Earth alone if we hand over Franklin, and that was too high a cost for us.
Yeah.
That was the driving force that should have turned the movie around plot wise.
And
How
and we didn't get any of it. We just got a little bit of boo.
Yeah.
And then the things walking around town. And
I'm not even sure which is
because
stupider, like teleporting everyone out of Metropolis ridiculously, or putting them underground when a giant space alien's about to attack the city. I don't know which is stupider. Like it's. Both
I was
creators
thinking that
are panicking over the fucking insecurity of, oh, we can't have people there because everyone's shouting Snyder for it. It's like, okay, involve them then. Have them be part of the
So
plot.
Galactus was like stomping around and the ground was like shaking. I was like, dude, they could totally fucking die. How deep down are they? It didn't explain that. They're like, here's a tunnel off ramp that you can just get
There's
down there.
steel beams
So it's
throughout
not
the
that
whole
far.
thing, okay? They don't melt.
Okay.
They definitely took the fans' notes from that. And that's noticeable. And you guys are right. It's better when you take the lower level. If you're going to have a team, if you're going to have a bunch of Justice League International, instead of having, they save people, show them saving people, show the depowered people saving people, like Black Widow and Hawkeye. That was a really good idea that they went away from. So
it's not even just that. You have to make them make the choice. You have now valued your child more than Earth. And so there's going to have to be consequences. You're going to have to show that people are willing to die for your child. They value that
And
much.
the
They are willing to risk their own lives for you.
And the hero thing is we're going to solve both problems. We're going to save the Earth and our kid. And we're going to have to deal with it with the Earth coming at us, people trying to kill us, not just a crowd in New York City.
Yeah, like, when she delivered that speech, right, explaining it all and saying, hey, we're all a family, okay? And then everyone agreed. I was just like, did they just cut the scene off where some guy just stood up and went, I disagree.
Yes.
I
all
believe
unanimously agreed.
Did they agree in China? Did they agree in Iraq? I mean,
dude, yeah, that's a whole other thing.
Especially to transport the entire planet with all that power that we have for that.
Like, or helping the fucking Chinese. They don't give a goddamn shit about anybody.
Well, they do in this
universe. Portals that just open it over China.
They only care about China so that they can fucking build a transportation beam there. That's the only reason they care about China.
In this universe, the entire world demilitarized because these 4 people can protect every single country on Earth.
Disparu, did you?
Except for Latveria.
Also, she gave birth with no blood.
It was Latveria, and it would have been cool if they'd made a call to Latveria and Doom just went, fuck off. That would be cool. But there was another thing that I saw that made me so proud, because they talk about how the Fantastic Four, they can think of everything and they can protect the world at all costs and da-da-da. And then I saw West Germany up there, and I was like, yes! Which means there's an East Germany.
Yeah.
The thing about it, like, to me, is just, like, the way this makes sense is you have to imagine the whole world is like happy, shiny people that are just like, yeah, Fantastic Four, you know what? We just follow whatever you decided. A lot of people have said, like, maybe in this fictional universe, all countries cooperate no matter what. It's like, fucking hell.
Right? The film had me, right?
Even in that case, the big plot thing is that they're creating these portal beams across the world. They have the entire world work together to make these portal beams so they could
conserve energy for weeks.
Well, that was retarded. That was
the planet away. So to portal the planet Earth into a different galaxy
my
to get it away from Galactus.
Especially with the level of energy
we
needed
need
to do
we
an
need to
egg.
break
There's
this
so
down.
many levels.
Okay.
There's
We
many
need to
levels
break
of
it down.
problems with this.
It's stupid on multiple levels, especially with the way they execute it and set it up. They set it up that he just invented teleportation in his off time without even trying.
Yeah.
It's like, okay.
The only
is it
difference
genius, guys?
between the Earth and an egg is size.
But
Yeah.
the thing is, he shows a little teleporter that requires another teleporter for it to be teleported to.
Right.
They completely contradict that setup, but they also show that this like knocks out the power grid in the city or something whenever they use it. So the power requirements for a tiny
little
little
one.
teleporter to teleport an egg across a room is so huge it knocks out a city grid. And then
They explained it. They said, turn your lights off.
Yeah,
that's the explanation.
With
that
same
said,
time across the world.
Works
No,
either.
I could believe that you would need the power of a city to teleport an egg because this is crazy, powerful, very demanding technology. And with that setup, they want us to believe that we can teleport a planet across the universe without a teleportation pad to receive it, right? By just turning your lights off. Are they retarded?
No, they
we're not
could have done
mentioning
something where he like
material
opens a portal to like the negative zone. We could have introduced the negative zone and somehow got some energy from the negative
Or we could have just
zone.
not done this retarded fucking plot line. What are we thinking?
Or lead with teleporting Galactus.
Right.
Just even come close to fixing this. You'd be like, oh yeah, the only difference between an egg and the planet is scale, and it's like
Scale.
and mass and
mass.
material,
A lot.
population,
And we have to
composition,
consider the gravitational
What about the
effects.
fucking moon?
What about the moon?
Well, the moon was part of it.
You
They
need
showed
Jupiter,
guys.
for fuck's sake.
Moon was part of it.
They showed that in the circle. They showed the moon was inside the circle. You were
So are they
supposed to
getting
catch
those
that.
portal beams
half
over
The
on
second.
the
moon
moon?
isn't
Right, no.
inside the circle when
It
it
was.
activates.
Well, even
It's not
okay,
when they
say
activate
they
it.
transport the moon, they go to a different solar system in a different galaxy. Stars vary in weight, by the way.
Yes.
There's density. There's also other planets in whatever okay, you could be in the habitable zone, but do you have a Jupiter? Do you have a Saturn? Because all of those
You have a
the
Uranus?
gravitation from other planets affects the Earth. Every
Yes.
bit of it
Yes.
affects the Earth. It's a
They
balance.
explain that away with one line that says that we'll be going
it.
to a system with 2% within
2
our
to
like
3,
habitable.
Gary,
But-
you
and if
saw
you guys
it.
remember,
that's a
It
big
goes
deal
little
for a whole
powers,
planet, though.
the
I
little
mean-
blanket of energy. It doesn't go over the moon. It just goes over the planet. Reed is a liar.
Reed is a liar.
The
Yes.
problem is that it is such a massive fucking idea to introduce that if you're gonna tackle it, it needs way more setup throughout the first couple acts, not just the thing with the egg. Like you could have made this a thing where they were like, because of what had happened in space, they were looking at ways to travel to these different places without having to move through space because of the accident that happened. You could make that a key in something Reed has been trying to invent and working towards. But then when you actually go to do it, it took like 3 fucking minutes basically of the
They said
movie.
38 hours. They
Where-
had to do this in 38 hours. It's like, no way, you did that in 2 days. You did
Well,
all that in 2 days. You
No,
gathered
they did
all
that in
the
like a month.
resources.
It's not humanly possible for them to do that in 2
They
days.
did it. They did because they
You
showed
on
the things
Chinese
weird
put
girl.
fucking skyscraper up comics, so you shut your fucking
Yeah.
mouth.
It was like I
They
think
get
we
that
can
shit out in 5
justifiably
minutes.
say it was about a month
And it
between
collapsed.
when
Yeah,
they
yeah.
escaped
And
Galactus
28
and when he
people
comes
died.
back.
That's why they gave the thing a dumb beard.
But also to
Yeah,
try and
yeah.
justify them building all these teleporters in like it's insane how quickly they do it. I think they do it in a month or so, but that's still bullcrap, right? But they
haven't you seen-
justify it by Galactus not appeering near Earth. He decides to appear near Saturn and then take his long ass
Why
time.
is he so slow?
to make-
Yeah.
Why is he taking so?
He's
Every
gotta
time.
slow down.
Like,
Because
Galactus is like,
He's
oh,
so big.
they're trying to make a plan to stop me. I'm going to give them all the time
Shad,
they need and just
he was
travel
trying to
really
save his
slowly.
brakes. Okay.
Yeah.
To me, what they should
We should have had
His
Fantastic
knees
Force
hurt.
breaks.
We've seen the end of Thunderbolts, right? We see the end of Thunderbolts where the Excelsior comes in,
I forgot.
We have no
so-
context for still, by the way.
which is no,
Right, yeah.
which
No,
is
zero.
there's no setup for Doomsday. What to me they should have done is they should have gone all the way up to the point where the Fantastic Four come back from Galactus and they say the cost was too high and it was our son. And I think that should have thrown the world into turmoil.
Yes.
And countries start fighting against countries. And I think that Galactus takes full advantage of the chaos that's going on. The Earth is now totally rebelling, but America kind of unites behind the Fantastic Four to a degree that they have to now protect their borders. China starts launching. Latveria starts launching. UK, France, everyone starts launching. So they have all this nuclear threat, which the Fantastic Four is dealing with. Galactus arrives. They end up managing to repel Galactus in some manner, which causes the ceasefire. But the result of the ceasefire is this, annihilation of so much of Earth because of it. And then the Fantastic Four are banished with their technology, with this technology of transportation or dimension blipping, whatever. They are banished from this Earth, from 828, where they end up now in our version of the MCU, and actually have some consequence and weight going into Doomsday with what they've done. They had to make a huge call, and it's led to a catastrophe.
Yeah.
That's what
I thought they were going to lose, honestly, for like
from the
a number
trailers
of months leading up to it. I thought they basically lose to Galactus, and that's why they end up in our galaxy.
That's what, yeah.
That's what I was hoping would happen.
We winning away, but we also lose, and we're going into the
alternate pitch, right? The first act with the 5 minutes of them doing things, turn that into a full act, maybe even two, and then why not portray Galactus as what he's supposed to be, which is that everything's going fucking great. Earth is practically a utopia. Fantastic Four beloved. They've never lost a battle. James Gunn liked that in his intros. But that is Fantastic Four. Unstoppable heroes. It's going great. He arrives and he just starts eating countries. It's a disaster. There's just catastrophic massacres all over the place. They construct some sort of... Gary, do you remember, it's the worst season, Angel season 4, but do you remember when they try to teleport the Beast and they put everything into it, they get it done, and then he just reappears? It doesn't fucking work. What if that was like they were hastily constructing a teleportation device to get Galactus out, they use it on him, and then he just gets back immediately and continues to eat Earth? It's just getting... And then like there's some weird connection with Silver Surfer, whatever, that delays them enough that they have a choice to basically die with Earth or escape into another dimension. And they do, and that's what they come to 616 with, right? Or 1999999, whichever the fuck they decide on. There's basically Galactus is unstoppable. We had the perfect planet. We had the perfect resources. We couldn't stop him. And, well, at this point, I'd probably change it to Galactus for Doomsday instead of Doom, because it would make it much more fucking interesting. But you get the whole origin, you get all of the successes, and then you get to watch them basically see their entire universe get torn to shreds by something that can't even be reasoned with. And they threw everything they could at him, and they couldn't stop him. This would be an Infinity War level part 1 as a setup, which I think would work way better. Instead of the arbitrary success of, we pushed him in long enough, and that's that.
If Doom was on this planet as well, and so Doom's motivation, because he's got none, because we've got nothing going into this film, Doom's motivation is driven by the Fantastic Four destroying his planet, essentially. Or the consequences of their decision.
He blames them, yeah.
It's so weird that this is a lead-in to Doomsday when it does nothing for Doomsday.
I don't think it is. I think it just happens to come before it.
Does Doomsday kidnap Francis?
No,
Franklin. Sorry,
Dr. Doom. You mean
Franklin's healing his face, isn't he? Franklin's touching us, so he's healing his face.
I don't know.
What was that? What was
Robert
that
Downey Jr. is just going to have his Robert Downey Jr. face.
No, he's not. He's not. They're putting him under heavy makeup.
Okay,
like he's going to be under heavy makeup. Yeah,
that's good.
Yeah. No.
Good. He looks old now.
Well, that's what would have happened if Franklin touched him.
Maybe if Franklin would have to, he would have to want to do it. He would have to want to do it. And that's the whole point of the infant god, having the connection to mom.
Why wouldn't you want it to hype up Doomsday, this movie?
In theory, you would. That we've had literally zero lead into Doomsday, as opposed to all these other movies, whether it's Avengers, Age of Ultron, Infinity War, like all of them built up to those moments. Some movies more than others were important, but all of them built up. This one we've had nothing. It's because they changed gears, right? It's because it was supposed to be King the Conqueror. That was fucking failure. And then Jonathan Majors beats and chokes people, which is just a good excuse to get rid of him, even though the character was never going to work anyway. And you announced Robert Downey Jr. while these movies are already kind of in production and had plans for them. Like there is absolutely no lead up for Avengers Doomsday.
No, I
No.
think Robert Downey
Very
Jr.
raw.
is the
It's
leader.
not hard
I think
though, right?
you have him do a marketing tour, and that's all you need. You don't need.
Yeah,
movies.
just look at Ironheart.
Yeah, it works.
Like, are we all
Because
remembering
Ironheart, not
when-
Robert Downey Jr. in it. If Robert Downey Jr. had been in Ironheart, I still think it'd be a different story.
when Infinity War and Endgame were on their way? You guys remember the primary criticism was like, "Who the fuck is Thanos? They've not really done that much work for him. Is this going to work? He's the main villain of the Avengers, and he's not had really much." He's like, "Yeah, we saw him in Guardians briefly, but now in retrospect, it seems like they fully set him up compared to what we're getting now."
Yeah.
And this is what I'm saying. It's like, oh, they were using Kang. It's like, yeah, but it takes 5 seconds to give us something. Something.
This was
Anything.
your 5 seconds smaller.
Well, yeah, and now they're desperate.
didn't
They're
get
bringing in Mephisto and Galactus, and it's late. Mephisto and
But where
Galactus
does-
are going
where
to be
does he
fighting.
fit in?
Mephisto and Galactus, I don't know, are going to end up fighting what Captain African American and Yelena.
No,
Pedro
That's
Pascal.
G. He's
Everything's
got
getting rebooted.
Shang-Chi in his bracelet.
Oh,
Everything's
sparkling
getting
bracelet
rebooted after
Gay.
Secret Wars, which
Harry,
means
do you think-
everything
Yeah,
gets
so-
rebooted.
You know, they
Yeah, so
announced that Reed is going to be leading the Avengers. Do you think that was definitively dependent on the box office for Brave New World? They were like, Falcon gets to lead unless he doesn't cross a certain amount of money. They were like, oh fuck,
think
he's
it's
full of
the
Oh
But
yeah,
shoot,
because
but
we
he's
were
still
told
Shang.
he was going to lead the Avengers.
Yeah,
I think it
Remember,
may
most of
also
the time they
be.
said Captain Marvel was going to lead, but it was like, nah, fuck that.
I also think it may have just been the director speaking,
That's what I was about to say.
like not out of turn, but just kind of like off the top of his head, talking about Reed Richards as a character. Like what were we looking for in casting somebody, and like throwing out all these things, and maybe shouldn't have said it.
He said it was difficult to cast Reed Richards because he's such a big character. He goes from being a team leader in a small team to leading the Avengers, and then all the articles took off and said, "Oh, Reed is leading the Avengers." Well, he meant just the character
in the
led the.
Pedro
Avengers at
has
some point.
denied that. He says he's not leading.
Well, then who
But
the
like,
fuck is?
who is? Who is it? Is it?
It's Sam,
Falcon
bro.
Lena?
Sam.
Is it Elena and Sam on
It's
the
the
two different?
star of their first flop this year, and it will be a co-lead with the star of their second flop.
They
this
are,
year.
they are never going to beat
What
the
are they doing?
That's a
dynamic
really
of
clever idea.
Iron
Isn't
Man,
it?
Captain America being Iron Man supplies everything and Cap like gives the shot calling sort of thing. They'll never beat that ever again. It felt so natural and
That
you
was
know well
perfect.
developed.
That worked
Yeah.
great. But we got the Fantastic Four instead.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Was Julia Garner's name on one of the chairs in the 5-hour chair stream? I know I watched it all,
I don't
but
remember
I can't
that.
No,
remember it.
no,
No.
she might be gone. Like we should talk about female Silver Surfer too.
Yeah, we have to.
If you are going to make the decision, and it is a super conscious, intentional decision to use a female Silver Surfer, regardless of what they did with it, I would have probably said, regardless of what happened in this movie, I probably would have walked out and said, it's stupid. They should just use Norrin Rad. Why wouldn't you use Norrin Rad?
Yeah, Norrin Rad.
But if you make that decision, if you do something within the context of the movie to make me be like, okay, that's a story that they're trying to tell, I can maybe understand why you'd want the female character to be okay. Like, then still wouldn't make it okay, but it would be able to be like justify, got it. At least they tried to do something, but that just wasn't present in this. They
It
didn't
almost
do enough
was
things
the-
with her at
The
all.
finding her, like if they had actually developed a romance between her and Human Torch, I would have been like, oh, okay. Because I was gonna say, like, what would you guys prefer? Human Torch gay or female Silver Surfer if you had to choose?
Ooh.
Oh, well,
Female Silver
Surfer.
Surfer.
Yeah.
Silver
Silver
Surfer,
Silver
yeah.
Surfer, right? Yeah. So I figured,
But
like, if you actually crank the romance and that's part of what pulls her away, which, by the way, I think makes more sense than telling her all of the planets of the infinite people, children, and families that she's killed are dead and suffered. It's like, yeah, she knows
She
that.
didn't know that.
Yeah, but the
Yeah.
rebuttal was the empowerment. It's like this movie, yeah, it may not be woke, but there is social impact entertainment, which is where they're all going. I still think, tinfoil hat on, the turn lights off thing was just, well, if you turn your lights off and we use less energy, you can save the world.
I felt
Yeah.
that, dude.
That's propaganda.
If we all work together.
Yeah, there was her rebutting him, which is a female empowerment movie. You've seen it in Daniel Craig's James Bond. It's been done for ages. You have Reed Richards saving the baby rather than fighting the person, because that's another.
He had
trope
to
that they've
be
done.
reminded to save his baby too by the woman.
Oh yeah, he
Uh-huh.
didn't care enough about the baby.
And then you have her taking the hero moment.
I think he's saying you're about to fucking die. You know that? Like, I think he's saying that as a reminder. I don't think he I don't think Sue had to be like, "Hey, you better save your child. Remember,
She said, "Go save your baby." She literally says it.
Yeah, but
like,
to be fair,
the way that's framed, there's no other way to look at it.
Her soloing
They're in the position of power.
The point of it is she's saying, "I'm choosing to die for this," and
Yes,
he's like,
exactly.
"Okay."
Yes,
that's what they're going for.
Yeah, but
I go save your baby, which he could have done anyway on his own.
They did have their own little bits with Galactus, but I really wanted to see the others wounding Galactus more. That made Sue Storm's element feel
actually working
more
together
realistic.
to defeat him.
Like if Pedro ripped 3 of the things out,
because the Mama Bear stuff, it's a good thing, but you need to have a lot more going on than just that.
Yeah, like they could have shown the thing taking out some of his feet or his ankles or something, and same with Reed with the other one.
Radical position. Give them all. Give them the Mama Bear, the Father Bear, and the Uncle Bear. Give them all.
Uncle Bear.
Give them all something to do.
Well, the scene when they escape from Galactus is way more of a communal thing where people are covering each other. And this is a family, so they're supposed to have fought and like been together for years. They shouldn't need coordination. They all know what each other think, and they just intermingle with like automatically. It should be incredibly smooth, all the interactions. And I think you see that in the first fight with Galactus as they're escaping. And then they're all separated, so you lose everything of that in the final scene.
Like you need like
everyone gets kind of blasted away, right? Everyone gets blasted away. Johnny goes, saves thing, brings him back, like all that stuff, and they're kind of on the ground for a while.
But Johnny's holding a lever.
As Sue's fucking pushing him slowly, you do see, all right, he's fucking holding on to this building. Ben smashes that fucking building down and shit like that. But it should have been more than that.
Yeah, what I wanted to see was power synergy, like we actually saw in the Incredibles. Like they're actually teaming together when Dash gets in the invisible shell and he starts running with it, and then they start using their powers together to greater effect because they're
Avengers a great example of that.
But in Fantastic Four, they're technically only using their powers in seclusion, separate to one another. And so
other than in the first 5-minute highlight sequence, I
assume you guys may or not know, but the fun fact about the Avengers one, specifically when Iron Man blasts Cap's shield and it lasers around and then the camera like flies up to Hawkeye. I remember the fun fact about that was that the studio said like, not sure we're keeping this shot, it's very expensive, and Joss Whedon said, this shot has to stay more than any other one. This is what the whole movie is for. It's like this is what everyone's here to see. Yeah, we want to see all the heroes working together.
That's what I wanted to see. That I wanted to see
them working together, and would have been fine. You can have Sue because she's more powerful than anybody, so you can have her get that last push. But you have Thing being effective. You have Mr. Fantastic is a depowered Mr. Fantastic. The Thing is stretched. Galactus is stretching him. He could stretch him like this.
Gary, we were. I was watching the 2005 one with Fringy when he wraps around Doom. I think I was like, it's the cool thing about Mr. Fantastic is he's basically invincible. Like you can't. He's gonna go. But when I was watching the new one, I was like, bro, Pedro Pascal's screaming in agony, and he's been stretched like barely at all.
Barely at all. So that makes no sense. So you have them working together. Johnny gets. I agree. Johnny's one of the best things in it. I think Joseph Quinn did a great fucking job.
He did,
and he was definitely a womanizer. Well, he likes the ladies. He likes the ladies. He likes to flirt. He's a smart ass woman. That's what
it would have been nice to see that instead of just
being told.
The implication.
But at least it was there because we were given some fucking narrative that it wasn't there. It's kind of there. There's a lot more character work that they cut out. But that thing at the end really fucking pissed me off because they really, with Vanessa Kirby, they made her a protective mother. They kind of make her that in charge later on in the comics. But I disagree with you, Az. I think they dialed back the girl boss, but it's just her playing against Pedro Pascal, who has no fucking command on screen. So he's just a pure beta. So I don't think that's Vanessa Kirby's fault. I think she's pretty good as Sue Storm until they.
I'm good here. They need to bring the other characters up to
her level. That's the thing.
I think she's a decent Sue Storm. But if we want to
it was, but the notion that it was like, was it an acting thing or a direction thing? Is like Pedro can play more aggressive than that.
Yes, he can.
Someone told him that he was supposed to play a bit more passive. I was disappointed with that. I was hoping Reed would be a bit more assertive. And there's a lot of scenes where he's very
particularly
passive.
when he says the line. He says the line when they're all realizing that he's going through every single sort of option available. And he says, I have to think the things that other people won't. I have to do that because I have to think of ways to counter it.
I have to think of ways to protect everyone. Basically.
Yeah, and that's like, where's this guy?
I was into that.
Yeah, being more present throughout the movie.
I was reading
about
the
change her. Like she's talking to him and she's convincing her, and she's like, "No, how could you
I didn't like how they
thing." And it had no impact. It was a great line.
It had no impact. That argument actually needed to go further, just like this stupid interview with for one, she said a horrible thing to him. She said this fucking horrible. It's like, I don't like what basically I'm paraphrasing.
Sometimes it hurts me.
I don't like how you're
He said the way you are hurts me or something.
Yeah, literally the way you are hurts me. And
hurts me. It's like
a horrible thing.
It's a horrible thing to say to not resolve, and we just go into the baby, right?
Yeah,
it's like
it's like family therapy
the
level.
thing should have been, this is how reality is, and it doesn't matter how you feel about it. I have to do this.
Exactly.
Or people get hurt and killed.
That's exactly what she's saying.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah,
honey, we can talk about this later, but the world is fucking about to die. Okay, I need to think about this shit.
That is
we know how women are.
Their relationship too, because if you remember earlier on, right, when it's like, I need to do multiple tests on our baby, considering it's a super powered baby, you have no idea what's going on with it, and she's like, that's stupid. Look, I can go invisible and show you that it's there. It's like, that doesn't change shit all. And he says that's a bullshit argument. The scene ends. I was like, no, he's right. What happened next?
The baby is a god. That's worth knowing.
Well,
the same thing happens.
That does not stop Reed from worrying at all. Like,
no. But the scene ends. That's my point. Is that as far as the film's concerned, it's like the conversation is over. And the same thing happens when he says, "You're going to be the first woman to go out into parts of space pregnant." That's insane.
That
She's
was
like,
horrible.
Yeah, I think about that. Scene ends. It's like, what do you mean? It's not over yet.
Shouldn't have gone into space. She was still pregnant.
Like I actually like that. Okay, so. Two things can be true. I like that scene a lot where they're getting away from Tattoo.
That was a fucking awesome scene.
That was a fucking awesome scene. Just don't think about that she shouldn't have been there in the fucking first place. But
hang on.
Don't
think about the fact that the interstellar device got crushed and they should be stranded, but then suddenly they can slingshot around the planet, travel at 8% speed of light, and get back to Earth in a month.
But you know what?
The only difference between an egg and the Earth is size.
That scene made more sense than every scene in Superman. Okay,
I have zero problem with Vanessa Kirby going with them. Basically, because you have already set up that
because of her power,
being goes and destroys fucking planets, and if you don't try to do something, your planet is about to be fucking destroyed.
Why the fuck does she but also, like, because of her power,
zero problems with the.
I would actually
Kirby going in that, and
why
I think Galactus is the one that made her go into fucking labor.
He did.
Yeah,
so his eyes clearly, like I kind of breeze on it in my video. So his eyes, he induces her labor.
He induces labor.
Yeah, he broke
and that's
her
why I brought
plug.
up that's why I brought up the joke. I hope they have a fucking our cosmic daycare on Tattoo.
The birth was like way too easy too.
Ryan.
Her pants just flew off.
I've been.
What made me think of that, Ryan, is when the Night King turns the little kids into babies, and all the theories of the White Walkers daycare.
Yeah.
But that's the reason why they have the female Silver Surfer, Gary, is to take care of the kid.
Yeah, she's an nanny. That justifies it.
When she's giving birth, she just easily pants fly right off. There's more liquids than that, okay? There's way more liquids.
Zero G.
In
zero G.
Hours of labor in a movie.
I'm willing to grant them that.
Hey, they should have done a cesarean.
I want the rated R cut.
The baby also magically became like 9 months old.
That's right.
It's a god.
The most disturbing. You guys talked about earlier, like some of the CGI was fucking really good. Okay, so the space stuff and Tattoo, and when they're running from black and the Geiger-esque, fuck, man, that was awesome.
And the black hole looked great.
Yeah,
so when they make that baby CG.
Wait. Yeah, hang on, I'm getting there. So there's a couple. I saw it in IMAX, right? So there's a couple scenes. I love the Fantastic Car, but there's a couple scenes where it just looks like a cartoon. You can tell it's like really bad CG. So you can see which effects house did what. But that fucking baby face was disturbing. That little CG. Like I don't know if it was on. Yeah, it felt like they put a face on something else because it wasn't lining up perfectly.
Yeah.
Did you guys notice that?
At no point, like,
The head just
every
kind of-
time they showed the baby, I was like, "Is it real? I don't know."
Yeah,
the
the thing
issue is
maybe
you've
looks really
evolved.
fucking weird because it looked like it was a CG, thing holding a real baby, but it seems like they didn't composite it very well.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you've also evolved like for centuries to recognize humans.
Mm-hmm.
And so when you look at dinosaurs, you'll give them far more leeway because you don't have enough of the brain matter to actually recognize humans. We are very good at recognizing faces, so if anything is slightly off, it comes across as a massive.
And you know what
Specifically,
sucks?
baby
Is,
face
you know what
was,
sucks is they were probably thinking we could so easily do this with AI, but they'll fucking kill us if we do it. So yeah.
Hey Gary, that didn't stop
Baby
it.
face.
Remember
Baby
the intro for Secret Invasion had
I
fucking AI,
know.
remember?
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, it was.
Marvel
Yeah.
tried.
So
Going
just
back
the
to
Sydney
their
Sweeney advert. No one goes for that one.
Going back
Yeah,
to
but
the
it's Sydney
pregnancy
Sweeney,
scene,
so.
the conflict that they wanted in that scene, right, was that the Silver Surfer was after them and she was trying to get the baby, which meant Galactus didn't want them to escape. And I was like, hang on, they already showed Galactus had a tractor beam that trapped their ship.
Yes, he does.
They just forgot about that, just like they forgot about they need the
They were out of
interskeleton
distance of
component.
the tractor
out of
beam.
there
They
before
got- yeah,
Just
the
like
tractor
they
beam only
forgot
can.
about the power that Galactus has over Silver Surfer that just
They
disappears.
completely
in the
forgot
last
that
scene.
at the end. Well, that's
Silver Surfer seems to be surprised by the black hole too in that sequence. It's like, whoa, there was a black hole here the whole time. Like, oh shit.
That's the one time. I mean, it's female Silver Surfer. It's the one time it kind of looked Alex Ross though when she was getting sucked in and
Oh,
it
sure, yeah.
echoed. Yeah,
I really
I'm
enjoyed
so-
the escape sequence from
Yeah, I did
everything
too.
from them like frantically getting out because everybody is doing something while Sue
Yes.
is like going into labor.
Yeah, yeah.
And Reed
That's
is like
done well.
multitasking and doing a million things and making calculations and stretching over here to activate this and fucking telling like I actually really
He's also
liked
there
it.
with her.
I thought it did a really good job building.
I
tension.
agree.
Johnny's
with Ryan.
he's got the guns and Johnny's
Johnny-
shooting
Johnny,
stuff. And there's
like,
a little bit of a Star
It's
Wars
not
moment
flying
there.
straight. It's flying into the
Yeah.
war.
Yeah.
Give it human.
He's like, gotta figure this out. Gotta
Um,
figure this out.
You should have had
just
more
so,
ice.
just so I
chips.
know. Oh, go ahead.
More ice chips.
Face.
More ice chips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the best bit though is when they land on Earth and they say, Galactus, that the price is just too high.
I
It's-
would
it's
never
our
have fucking
kid.
said that in the
Yeah.
first seconds of
And then,
arriving.
and then one of the press people just went, "Wait a minute, there's a whole fucking planet of aliens."
Well, because Pedro even goes, obviously we said no. And everyone's like, what do you mean, obviously? I don't care about your kids. That kid can
Right.
piss off. I care
That's
about
such a
my
good
children.
problem, though.
Kill the
Yeah.
kid.
That's such a good problem.
Maybe they could
Yeah,
have
but they don't
lied and
use it.
said he wanted all of your kids.
The
I mean,
film actually captured me at that point. It's like, this is an interesting conflict. I want to know
Yes.
what morality they go to, but then
Yeah.
they just kind of skip
Rush
over it
it
because
off.
That
it's
could have
something
been
that,
used
like,
again.
there's something actually
Like
noble.
Children
Mahler-
should have copied
yeah,
Children
Mahler.
of Earth. If this movie copied
Yes.
Children of Earth, it would have been so much better.
There's
movie.
there's a whole act to happen there. What if they agreed when they arrived, we're not going to tell everyone that was the deal because they would obviously
Mhm.
take our child or demand it. And then the recordings on the devices, like maybe they leaked or something, and it would be like,
The Silver
holy
Surfer
shit.
comes
and the-
down.
Yeah, or the Silver Surfer presents the deal and the
Mhm.
Fantastic Four declined it or the Earth declined it. And it's like, no, we didn't.
I
the
was
fuck's
hoping
going on?
that Trump would deport Franklin because he wasn't born here.
No more anchor babies.
No more.
That's a space
gone.
baby kicking in.
Just screw 'em.
an immigrant. Oh.
No, so I really like that scene. I think it set up a good problem. This is not the smartest movie in the world at all, and it
Or
should
can I
be.
give you an
be-
example?
It's
And
the
it-
best fucking
and
popcorn
should-
bucket.
it
in the
really
world.
is.
Well,
and
wait, I wanted to
and
see.
it should be. And the problem is, you got Max Shackman there. He conceptually and I think visually, like this actually had a style, which I haven't fucking seen in a Marvel movie
Sure,
in
yeah.
a long time. But just like with WandaVision, it just fucking falls flat in its face at the end. Yes,
So
it has a
can I-
great popcorn
Totally
bucket,
did.
by the way.
I just want to get a consensus
Ooh,
real quick. So,
pretty.
hands up if Sue Storm going while pregnant is retarded.
Yeah,
Yes.
it is.
Yes.
One,
Yes,
two,
it is.
I don't.
Yes.
Because of
I
her
don't
powers, that's the only reason why I was even willing to allow it.
They could have
I'm willing to allow
justified
it
it
because
like
the
what
world
they
is
did.
going to end if they don't
Yeah.
stop it.
Yeah.
So
Why
like,
would
that's-
she need
Yeah.
to go though? Why does she
Because
need to
if
go?
you-
Yeah,
Because
why
if
would
you
she
don't
have
stop
to
this
go?
god, everybody dies, and
Yeah,
there is
but
an
why
element
does she
of-
need to
you have-
go?
Here's the
because you have
problem.
to
It
protect
presents.
this Earth,
People
otherwise
press.
you all die.
It's
She's
justifiable.
pregnant. Why does she need to
It's-
go?
Listen,
Would she die anyway?
pregnant women sometimes want to go fucking places they shouldn't be going. They just, it does.
Women
fact.
in general.
It's not like when we conduct World War II.
Gary's ultimate comeback.
They
Women
might
be
die if we don't
crazy.
win anyway.
This is why it's an interesting moral question, because if the entire Earth is going to die and you're all going to die anyway, it doesn't matter who you send. You could send the entire populations of nations against this thing, and it would still be moral because everybody is going to die.
That's not the question, though. We don't send pregnant women into war just because we risk losing our country. That's not how that works.
Do they have shield powers?
Okay, they
if it was
could have
an
fixed it if she had the
annihilation of
baby
your planet,
before they
you would
went into
send the women into
space.
war.
No, she doesn't go. Absolutely, she doesn't fucking go. The dad and the uncles do not let her go.
Yeah.
That's not what happens.
And Reed is already like, I don't know what this
obviously
baby
that
is.
she
He
has
may have-
powers
Okay, one at a
required
time.
for them.
So we are not talking about a stereotypical fucking, well, in World War II and this, women did because this woman happens to be the most powerful person on Earth, period. In this universe.
That we know of. Yes.
That we know of. That's who Sue Storm is. Sue Storm
Do they
is
know that?
the most powerful member of the Fantastic Four.
She is.
Bottom line. You can't argue that, regardless whatever. Like, she is the most
But she's
powerful member that
pregnant.
they have. So
Does powers.
you are going to attempt to stop within what days will be the end of your fucking
To
world.
negotiate with a god.
Look, my entire issue with this is that they value their baby
you a
across
god?
the entire Earth. So I'm like, yeah, if you have to risk your baby to save the Earth, that is something that's worth doing.
Well, here's the problem it presents later. They're so worried about fucking Franklin later. It's like you weren't worried about him going up there.
Well,
so
yeah.
like,
Yeah, you let a
the
robot
mechanics
watch
are the
him.
same.
Also,
if not worse.
This doesn't even work because this discussion never happens in the film. It's not like they say,
Yeah, but
you know
it
what,
should.
Sue, you need to go
It's
because
short.
you are the most powerful member, and we need that in case the god decides that it's going to crush us. That never happens.
They don't establish power level.
They could have justified it way better.
like,
but
her
they don't.
power comes out of nowhere. Yeah.
I think this slots right in with all of the stupid movies we've had over the past like 5-10 years of pregnant women in battle for some fucking reason. I think it's
There's
stupid.
a fetish. It's a fucking fetish. It's a female empowerment
like it.
fetish. 100% fucking Avatar. And
Wheel of Time.
and-
They had a
and
woman killing all these
Wheel
soldiers.
Wheel of
And
Time,
sorry, but
Wheel of
She wasn't
Time,
even
Avatar,
wrong
Wheel of Time,
this
Avatar,
situation that
Spider Verse.
at all.
And like I said, what husband and what uncles would let
In the comics,
to go
they had a
into
Nova.
fucking potential battle with a god while
Yeah.
pregnant? That's fucking retarded.
This is what I mean. This is
They,
the
they don't
interesting
even know,
part of
they
the
don't
movie.
know what's
It's-
out there, first of all.
Yeah, they fucking
even
do.
better
It was said
reason
by
not
the
to
alien
go.
Silver lady. They
Right.
said it's going to be a god that eats planets. Why
Chrissy.
would you
Better
risk
reason
the
not
pregnant
to
woman?
go.
Chrissy, you're a girl.
Yes.
Would you want to go in battle pregnant?
Hell no, I'd have to pee all the time.
what about if you didn't, you died?
All right, I'd give it a good try.
Exactly.
Pee your
I-
pants.
I'd
The moment your
rather
life
have
is on the
her
line,
explain like how her powers would have protected her pregnancy. That I would have liked more explanation there.
it
Well,
protects
what's
her
funny as
family
well
because
is that
then-
the consequence of this is that Galactus is like, "Hey, pregnant lady, I want your kid to take over my job." You know, if you
Kind
hadn't
of an
turned up,
oversight.
it would have been fucking catastrophic for me.
There's a point when a pregnant woman, she's so pregnant, it's difficult to get around. Like years ago, a good friend of
That's
mine.
a bit sizist.
Yeah, well,
It's always different. Thank you
That's
for
pregnant
letting
women,
us
to be fair.
know about fucking biology. My God, how many of us in here fucking have kids?
Bro.
Thank you for letting us know that pregnant women at
was
some
making a
point get really fucking
point.
She
bad.
doesn't know what a boy.
Hey,
But
hey.
regular women don't have powers.
So never
Comics
mind.
cares about pregnant women.
There's a lot of
I hear
people
what
walking.
comics
There's
say,
a
yeah.
lot of people currently walking the floor at Comic-Con right now that have a lot of trouble getting around.
we see her turn the ship invisible
not
while
pregnant.
she's giving birth.
And they
Like
ain't
she's
pregnant.
actually in labor. So it's her invisibility powers that you want. And that's why the interesting question about this is what would you risk your child for? And you are perfectly
None of this
justified
is in
to
the
value
movie.
your
You're
child.
making it up.
Don't
Yeah,
No,
say
I
it
know.
is
it. It would
the
be
movie.
This is what the question should have been. You're like, why does he go? Well, because her child is worth
It's
less
not
than
in the
Earth.
movie, though,
And
Disparu.
all
It should have been in
people
the
should
scene.
value
Not in the
their
fucking
child
movie.
worth.
Look, in the
What's this got-
scene
what
where
does it matter
she's
if it's in
laying
the
down.
movie? I'm talking about the moral question of it.
Yeah, you're saying it as a defense of why it would happen.
This
I'm
is
saying
not
it's
the
not in the
movie.
fucking
15
film.
people have interrupted when you were talking to me about, I think, 15 conversations ago.
Welcome to Friday Night
And that was all
Lights.
within 30 seconds, by the way. I want to see the Brits go at it. Civil war.
The thing is, I agree with you both. I think you both have a point. You're kind of just talking past each
You would
other at this
Commonwealth.
point. But there's another big issue with the film, which is kind of related to this, right? Reed is supposed to be the greatest genius in the world and is inventing the like beyond Star Trek level technology, just out of his ass. Not a problem at all. Yet he is an actual moron when it comes to the choices of the film. And especially like the ultimate plan, Galactus just sent Silver Surfer to destroy all these teleporters. Oh, okay, let's teleport Galactus away. Might work. Let's put the baby right in the middle of a teleporter, and Galactus is not going to notice, right? Are you
that was stupid.
Dude, the backup plan of placing...
Shad, I need to correct you. It's female Silver Surfer. That is not the fucking Silver Surfer.
Yes,
placing the baby in the tower, I was like, this is where the robot will take the baby down into some safe, secure location. No, it's just going to stay there
and
play with Galactus can go grab it.
I mean, they don't Galactus.
I liked Herbie too. I thought Herbie was cool as hell.
Yeah, he got in the way. He thought he could like do something.
The layers of stupid. It gets more because they know Galactus can scan for the baby. Oh, we'll just fireball him in the eyes, and that'll stop him from scanning. Like, you really want to gamble that? Of course, it doesn't work. He just scans for the baby.
That was downright comedic when Galactus paused and went, "Wait a minute." Hang on.
People laugh at that.
Wait a minute.
At the media screening, people laugh their asses off to that when the foot stopped and he's all, "Hey." Everybody starts cracking up.
It's like some weird teleportation device.
He said something, right?
Clever insects.
I said,
bugs.
Clever bugs.
Clever bugs.
Clever bugs. I like that. I like that clever bug.
No, but it's like, how stupid can Reed be? It's like, oh, he notices a teleporter. Shock horror. It's like,
it's really noticeable, man. It's not hidden at all. It's a really special platform.
Yeah.
It's like, Reed, come on.
You know what? I'm guessing Galactus has seen a teleporter before. Once or twice.
We just sent the Silver Surfer to destroy them all, so I'm guessing so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, and is it just me?
Female Silver Surfer
travel really confusing because he was FTL levels away from them, and like in the between scenes, he moves to Jupiter, and then he gets real slow.
Real slow.
And he can't move very fast at all.
To develop.
You know,
he takes literally months to go from Jupiter to Earth, even though they can jump across the galaxy like that. Like the film on a technical level is actually really stupid. Just not as stupid as Superman, but it is really, really stupid.
Which is amazing, isn't it?
Yeah. They both have their problems, with just not setting the power structure. There's like, it's a little better in Fantastic Four, but it's all over the place in Superman. And then the science of it, it's fine. Okay, Lex Luthor has pocket dimensions. Okay, fine. I read that shit in the comics. But you know what they do in the comic books? They always set this shit up. They take time. They have the time to set it up, and they set it up. Not always great, but there's the attempt is there, and there was no attempt here, or it was cut out. Whatever happened.
No, the comic books actually
a 10 episode show. Like it feels like a 10 episode show that's been truncated down into 2 hours.
Let's think about the ending of the Coming of Galactus and what's better. Two women defeating Galactus, or Johnny Storm going back to getting the ultimate nullifier, which is a galaxy destroying weapon that they don't understand, and Reed threatening to use it, where it's to the point where Galactus is all, "Whoa, dude, calm the fuck down." And then, he eventually just gets so fucking tired of fighting him, and the Watcher's there too, that he leaves to come back another day. That's the heroes triumphing, willing to do something crazy. Or is it better to, gender swap your Silver Surfer and then have her do a fucking Rose Tico moment, which is the single worst moment in the movie. Johnny Storm is right. Sue is like by herself moving Galactus, which she cannot fucking do. And he's falling back into the portal. And then Johnny's like, "Hey, tell Franklin Uncle Johnny loves him," and he's going in for his hero moment. Then
that was a good moment.
Galactus out, right?
So they got him in.
Pushed into the portal.
Goes back out.
Right at the very end, Reed kind of swings by, grabs the baby, and Galactus is in the portal.
And then he comes back out.
Then you see a fucking hand reach out, and it's still open for like 11 seconds. And Johnny
they should have anticipated.
Visually look cool. It looked cool him coming back out.
And Sue is like pretty much dead
Sue's
at that point.
dead.
She's dead.
Right, Sue is dead. She literally dies.
So Johnny's going in for that last push. We don't even know if it's going to work.
Uncle Johnny loves him. I really love that.
No, that was good.
Yeah.
It was good. It was really good.
And
Right
then
up until
he's going in, Silver Surfer, bong, off the thing. After
I want to. Okay,
completely.
We need to be clear here because, as the resident TLJ fucking hater, all right, which is saying something in this crowd.
What do you mean resident?
I absolutely take that.
I think Mahler hates it more than everybody here. He's got hours long
on that movie. So the big, huge, major problem with what Rose Tico does in that sequence is that it absolutely causes the destruction of the resistance. Yes. She counters Finn, counters him. Right? Had she knocked him out of the way and completed his task, that would be different. Which is what happens in this movie. I think, because I've had a time to think about this, I think maybe we should have given Human Torch the full payoff, and then she sort of like gets him out. Maybe you could do it that way.
Like Iron Man.
Yeah.
Like Iron Man, he goes into the portal, you think he's dead, and then
but like I
pulls
still
him
want
back
to be clear. I think the payoff still works as is, because if you remember the scene prior where he compares himself to her, says that like I'm in the same situation you are, and then he shows like the reason that she seems to spring into action is that he proves himself, right?
What Johnny says to her, take me.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'll
he says that,
herald or whatever,
but in this scene, he shows it, right? He's committing to the action. He's about to sacrifice himself, and she stops him and sacrifices herself instead.
Yeah, because she believes it's actually her.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem.
Here's
the problem. You had two women defeat Galactus, and that's what they wanted. So we can try to justify all their bullshit.
No, that's what I'm saying.
They couldn't get out of their fucking Disney Marvel MCU way at the very end when they were trying
if you
to
rewind it. I think that the Thing, Human Torch, and Mr. Fantastic should have been given more in terms of pushing Galactus into that hole. Yeah. Even, like I said, you could have had Human Torch complete that sacrifice, Iron Man in Avengers style, and then Silver Surfer gets him out of the portal before it closes at the sacrifice of herself.
Yeah.
You could have done
that. Would have worked a lot better.
There's no way they weren't sitting and writing the fucking
calling
script.
it a Rose Tico moment, because if that's the case, then a Rose Tico moment is anytime a fucking woman crashes a car into somebody.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, with that,
that's what I'm saying. Every time I crash a car into somebody, it's a Rose Tico moment.
Does it make it worse because Rose is Asian?
Like, when we were watching at the press screening, like Alan and I looked at each other and said, Rose Tico, like that's the first thing we fucking thought of. And, Alan's Asian, so he has more experience with Asian women drivers. But there's no way they weren't fucking sitting in the script going, we can have the female Silver Surfer and Sue defeat Galactus. That was their fucking frame of reference. And then Alan asked me, do you think that scene would have been better with Norrin Rad? And I'm all, yes, 100%. Yes. With the proper Silver Surfer.
When the Titanic went down, there were no women on the thing going, no, the men should go first. There are gender roles that happen. It is instinctual and you can't fight it. And if you write it into a story, every single person goes, that doesn't seem right.
You mean like pregnant women going to fight a god?
They're not fighting a god. She's turning a ship invisible. It's like
pregnant woman with powers going to fight.
I'm all on board with her fighting with
beating him in the face.
I just want Human Torch to have his moment. Let him have his heroic moment.
Well, give everyone the moment.
Give them all a moment. I'm fine with Silver Surfer, her having a moment, but don't at the expense of Human Torch's moment.
I am okay with. I would be better with the scene the way it is if we had a little bit more of the Silver Surfer's backstory and stuff in there. I like that it's Johnny that figures everything out and that he's the one that goes to talk, that he offers himself as sacrifice, that he does all that shit, and then she in turn sacrifices herself instead of letting him do it. That literal relationship they have. I just wish we had more Silver Surfer so that when she does, because we never even have a moment where it shows that she's making a turn. Johnny presents her with this stuff and just kind of she flies off and gets mad, and Johnny argues all this stuff. She's like, it can't happen. You don't have a moment that you see her make the decision. It's just kind of from out of left field. She does it and it's over.
if we're stuck with a fucking female Silver Surfer, let's Johnny seduce her. Fuck it.
Yes.
The only thing would have made sense for why
Hot
she's doing it.
dick
Let Johnny raw dog it.
Ew.
Why not?
Well, he can't because it's encased in silver. But you know,
Oh,
how does
that
that
would
work?
be rough. You'd just be rubbing up on
No,
it. That'd be
no,
fine.
and
it's
she-
between
well, that's why
He's
Norman
made of
Rad is
fire.
tortured,
I think
Ryan,
he can handle the
because his
silver.
balls are encased in silver. You know,
But you
Yes,
did
yes.
need some reason that she did it because you've already proven that she will sacrifice other planets for her planet. So you had to add something on that changed her mind. Because now what you have is the Saw thing where they wait for 90 seconds and then in the last 30 seconds start hurting themselves and die anyway. So her planet is gone. Like she's pissed off Galactus. He's going there next. And so that she needed an extra reason that pushed her to go, I value this more than my planet. And they didn't really have that.
And
No.
to me, it's I guess I wish they would have leaned a little, and they mention it. I wish they would have leaned a little more into like, you did this, you sacrificed this for your kids, right? You did this so that your child would be safe. I'm doing this so that my nephew's safe. Like they talked
great
about
speech.
it briefly, but I think if they would have leaned into it more, I would have liked it. But
Yeah,
ultimately,
presumably,
like
the
a
original
Rose
version
Tico
had that.
scene, a Rose Tico scene would have been fucking Silver Surfer coming in, knocking Johnny off, and he goes flying. She like lands there next to him. Galactus comes out and just starts beating the fuck out of everybody,
Aw.
rips Reed in half, eats him big, and watch she's like, "We'll beat him with love, Johnny."
Oh, no.
They could have even done the thing where, okay, so on your own, you need to use so much force that you go into the portal as well. But if you're together, well, now you can all use a little bit of force. You don't need the momentum to go through, and you push him through as a team, and then nobody goes through the portal.
Yep.
It's, what is it? Guardians of the Galaxy 1. He would have died on.
You know what?
holding on his
Wasn't it
own.
weird
You know
that,
what
like,
they should have? The thing should have stretched Reed like a rope, wrapped around Galactus, and pulled him into the portal.
They should have done more fun stuff with the powers.
way
for
more
sure.
combinations
He
of
should have
powers?
jump
Yeah.
roped
used
with
his.
him.
Well, but like, isn't it weird that Reed cracked an actual weakness in Galactus? The background, like the
Yeah.
Yeah, and they never referenced it again.
He exposes that. Galactus
goes,
is like, ah, and it's like, oh my god, we found something that actually hurts
Well,
him.
isn't it? Shouldn't we really be going back a few paces here? Johnny, who's the best character in the film, learned how to communicate with the Silver Surfer,
Mhm.
I thought that
Right.
was retarded.
and
It
that
was.
was
He
a
studied
pivotal.
abroad.
It was a pivotal turning point because now it wasn't negotiating or being demanded at. Now they had a position to talk. They had a position to really understand each other, and he was showing that instead of attacking, he was learning. And that should have been something that the Silver Surfer learned from. That should have been a point to develop that a little bit more.
Well, that's in the comics. He spends time with Alicia. Silver Surfer, the Norman Rad, spends time with Alicia Masters, and that's how he starts to have sympathy for the human race. He starts seeing their everyday lives and how they are. And instead of just having her turn real quick, I did like how they recorded everything on gold. On
Oh
gold
yeah,
records.
it's all
That was
analog
cool.
futurism.
I thought that was
Love
pretty
that
cool.
shit.
What?
that
How's
was
everyone
And the
feeling
cassette
about
tape in
Johnny
Kirby's thing.
translating the entire alien languages from that?
I thought it
one?
was retarded. They didn't
From
set him up
4
to be that,
words.
Seems like
that
he did
smart
it too easily.
and to like from 4
Also,
words.
well, he's got to
translate
be
the
smart.
entire
He's an
language.
astronaut, right?
I say,
he's
I
got-
did like how they at
but
least
there's a
presented how
difference
smart.
between
I did
knowing
like that part.
astrophysics
Yeah.
and decoding.
I
a
could
language.
believe Reed
was
could do
tricky.
it. I wasn't sure about Johnny doing it.
Nah.
And the amount of time, I think, like whoever wrote this story, I don't think they've ever thought about how long it takes to research and develop and test and learn a language and do all that stuff. Because it's all like,
Yeah, that's why you
Like,
need
oh, I just
smart
made a
people
suit.
writing smart
Like it's fun.
stuff. If you're gonna like this,
I just learned an off
this is-
language from another.
Well,
planet.
this is
Not is
because
just
within
first
comic
time.
books there is different genres, right? So this is purely science fiction, and you need a science fiction approach to this,
Yeah.
not just a comic booky. Everybody goes, it's a comic book film. It's like, oh, there's differences. There's
The
lots of
comic
differences.
books, the comic books had more logical consistency in many of
Yes.
the plots. Now Galactus wasn't great in the Ultimate Marvel run, but the way that they defeated Galactus, I thought was kind of clever and interesting. Where Reed, he figures out that you can travel between, universes, but there's different ages, and if you can find a universe that's actually going through its Big Bang, and he opens up a portal to a universe at the Big Bang to launch out a massive blast that actually harms Galactus and knocks him off it. And so that's a cool science fiction kind of logic that they work with there. The comics did it better. And to say just, oh, it's comic books, it doesn't need to make sense. No, the comic books took themselves seriously, and they could write some really interesting stuff.
Yeah. And like, at least, this movie for portions took itself and the character. The character work is better. It's just better than if we want to compare it to Superman. There's so many comparisons we can make. Cast is better in Superman than this one for sure. Pedro Pascal and female Silver Surfer bring this movie down. And if they had to cast a semi-decent, which I guess you could say bare minimum Pedro was, just being Pedro, wouldn't even shave his fucking mustache because he doesn't like how he looks with it, which is fucking lame.
Did you see somebody
Oberyn? He has the bar.
Yeah,
he doesn't have a mustache in there.
No, he doesn't have a
mustache.
Somebody
digitally removed the mustache, and he actually.
They should have done that.
Yeah,
it does. There you go.
He ain't
Superman for Henry Cavill.
Shit, by the way.
It's not going to look that way when it's moving. All right.
Yeah. No, just as a base of what he would look like without the mustache.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant retroactively do it.
No.
Henry
Just to
Cavill
say,
style.
look, this is even if we take the tash off, he actually looks like a better Reed Richards.
So, we just went through the Superman debate, which has been so civilized over the last couple of weeks. I can't wait. Now we're gonna have the Marvel people come chime in.
Gary, would you shave your beard for $5 million?
$5 million, yes. Of course.
Would you shave your beard to play Reed Richards?
Yes.
What if you already had $80 million? Would you shave it for $5 then?
Would you shave your beard to save the planet?
Really? You could grow it back in.
No, you're all screwed. Fuck
months.
that.
Gary's a diva.
If you were pregnant, would you?
If I was pregnant,
Shave your beard.
Shave your beard to save the planet from
Your
a
baby.
god. Yes.
No. You're all doomed.
With $5 million.
I'll do it for 500 quid. Never mind 5 million.
I was like, yeah,
I'll do it live on stream for 500.
I shave my entire body.
Chrissy, did you feel like the postpartum recovery body for Sue Storm was just
so
like really
unrealistic.
believable, right?
Totally unrealistic. I should have seen some kind of waist cincher. I should have seen some sort of workout regime. She just
fucking women.
Snap back.
She was Mrs. Fantastic. She just stretched back.
Yeah.
That's right. Or maybe it was just invisible. Maybe she made that part of her body invisible just to look good. There you go.
Probably.
You never know. But yeah, the comparisons are going to be like, what's better? What's a better movie? I mean, in truth, they're both really mid. They're both really mid movies. And it looks like, I think there are some attempts, for one, leaning into the Silver Age, Bronze Age comic book stuff. I think that's good. It looks like they have listened to some of the fans and some of their complaints, and they are trying to turn things around, but they're not listening to all of them. And they're going to, Kevin Feige did a really ill-advised interview with some specific journalists out there and said some crazy shit. Like, we don't just want to have Blade and Leather fucking killing vampires. We need something more than that.
We need first.
It's actually pretty easy to make that movie.
We don't want to do the thing that people would like and make this movie popular. No.
I feel like you worded it really poorly because I feel like what he was trying to say is we have to have a script ready before we just do that. But instead, he said we didn't want to just do the one thing anybody wants to see. Right?
I know. It just comes off terrible.
They've had like 4 scripts.
Blade, leatherly killing vampires is still better than what they will produce. Like, we already know that's the case.
Yeah, it is. So we didn't want to simply put a leather outfit on Mahershala Ali and have him start killing vampires.
Why?
That is, that's exactly what we want.
That's what I wanted. That's
So-
what I wanted.
So even if they
Every
get
woman
right,
Mahershala Ali wants too.
yeah, even if they get, so they're back to working on this. By the way, I'll give or take a few days. It's been 6 years since he was announced at the 2019 Comic-Con. You know what else happened at that 2019 Comic-Con? Ryan.
AIDS.
Ryan happened. Well, same thing. Ryan happened. We had our first meetup. We had our first meetup at it was at Lestat's Coffee House, and then we moved it to a bar, and there was like 12 people there, and that's where we met Ryan. and
Aw.
talked him into doing YouTube. Sorry, everybody.
My life has gone
You're
downhill ever
welcome,
since.
everyone.
Right? It's got
Yep.
6 fucking years since then. So minimum, it's 2 more years until we get a Blade movie. So it'll be 8 years between concept.
Unbelievable, dude.
He's still attached.
8 years older.
At this point, there's no
It's
reason to
not-
have one before.
It's not
Secret
happening.
Wars.
No, it's
No.
not.
No,
It's not
Did you-
happening. It's not.
Did you guys see that clip that was getting shared? It's like, oh, when they announced Brie Larson as Captain Marvel on stage, and I was just like, Jesus Christ! Think about like the whole audience going nuts and all those famous people on stage, and it's like, and now where we're at, where they're like, is Captain Marvel even gonna be showed ever again? Like,
Probably. I don't know.
Probably not.
No, and
Do you want to?
I can tell you right now, the big this year, because there's very little comparatively, there's very little Hollywood here except for the strike year. And what I'm seeing on the big prints on the trains and on the buildings is all anime stuff, like Demon Slayer's on the big hotel facing
Wow.
the con. Demon Slayer. So
Taking over.
there's there's a Fantastic
movie
Four thing
coming
up.
out, isn't it? For Demon Slayer?
Yeah,
I think so.
something's coming out because they spend a lot of advertising on the trains. It's all anime stuff, and the crowds are pretty big at the con because there's not really much going on in Hall H. But I sent you a video on this as I was walking around the con. One of the biggest things missing. I'm like getting to the diamond area, which was always this huge area towards the front.
Oh,
And I walk up and it's just gone, and it's like, whoa, if you're a comic book fan, that's impactful. And I remember I went and talked to the guys at First Comics, and we were chit-chatting, and the guy said, "Hey, we got everything we want. And now what the fuck do we do?" And it's like, I know it's bad. It's really bad. It's bad. You can tell the energy to refer where you're saying when Brie Larson was announced, it was peak. There was all the energy, and that energy is just not there. It's different. It's
I think that was part of what was so crazy about it. It's like in retrospect, it's like, why was everyone even happy about that? Why do people even care? It's like, well, because no matter what they announced, people would be happy because that's how crazy hype everything was for the MCU.
Yeah, and
like this movie, I feel like there's it's very mild. Like the entire all of Twitter, I haven't really seen a whole lot of buzz, not a hype, other than making fun of Pedro. Like that's kind of it.
Yeah, well, Superman was going to get more
Superman opening weekend.
Yeah, Superman. Well,
Superman
let's
had
get to
more
the box
hype.
office. So Superman, I think I heard you talking about this, Ryan, and you're right. One of the most recognizable characters in the world. It was going to be far more scrutinized, and I hate to admit this, Jeremy was probably right. I said Superman's going to do better than Fantastic Four. I was convinced Superman would do better than Fantastic Four, and at least in the first weekend, Fantastic Four is doing better.
Sounds like it's doing better.
Wait, really?
We don't know if it has legs, but
in
I
preview.
still think Superman does better.
I said it earlier this week once
Domestically.
we started seeing some of the tracking. I think it's going to have a better domestic and global debut, but not by like a shit ton, by a little bit. But I do not think it's going to hold as well as Superman. Just my guess, just a gut feeling. We obviously have there's no reason to say that other than my gut feelings, but I just feel like especially the weekday holds for Superman are insane.
They're insane.
And
They're insane.
I would have thought Superman would do better than Fantastic Four. I'm kind of surprised to read this, to be honst with you. Like,
I mean, it's for now. I mean, we're just like what
No,
Brian just
yeah.
said. It's for now, and I watched it. I watched it again. I told you earlier, and the one thing I did notice is it's slow. Like Fantastic Four definitely has slow bits, and you feel it on that second viewing.
I think that for kids and families, I think Superman is going to be like the play that more people would go and go see again potentially, which can make a big difference than Fantastic Four. Even though I don't think Fantastic Four is great. I gave it a 6.
Yeah.
I do think it's better than Superman.
Well, that's
But-
what I'm wondering. Do you reckon Fantastic Four has more positive word of mouth that might give it some legs?
I'm gonna say it's hard to say really at this point, but
Hard
what's
to
interesting to
say.
me is that it's not just like domestically, like they just announced today about how 125 million domestic opening, but there's also an update from Nancy over there on Deadline as well, who says that internationally it's now currently running 57% ahead of Brave New World, 32% ahead of Superman, 9% ahead of Thunderbolts. So the international is going to be, I think, what potentially can push Fantastic Four over the edge against Superman. I think Superman's internationals have been so bad that I'm now leaning towards Fantastic Four possibly ending with a higher box office, but only because of internationals. It's going to depend on what that difference is, and we'll know more on Sunday, obviously, and next weekend's going to be the big tell. Does it have a 60% drop-off like all MCU films tend to have, or is it going to hold better in the 50s? If it holds in the 50s, this movie's going to make more because of international.
That's bizarre. Why would Fantastic Four have a bigger international than Superman? That one I don't know.
That is totally bizarre.
The Superman International is so fucking atrocious. That's why.
Yeah.
Well, but why?
Why?
American, Gary.
I think
the movie's
They
dog
hate America.
It's anti-American sentiment.
Yeah, I think
when you're a foreigner like me and you're looking at America, you like it when America embraces its Americanism. You like it when it embraces its Americana, and you like it when a country is proud to be that country. Right? We see it everywhere. It doesn't matter if it's America, Japan. You like it when the Japanese are proud of being Japanese. Godzilla -1 was a great story about how Japan was trying to rebuild after the Second World War, how the people were trying to rebuild, particularly after being lied to by their own government. Where do we go from here?
That's why I love Black Panther so much. I like
exactly.
Wakanda.
When we think of as a Brit, when I think of Superman, I think big fucking American flag. I think patriotism. I believe, I see love of the country, truth, justice, the American way. That's what I believe. So when you've got all these fucking dipshit champagne socialist twats walking around trying to tiptoe around the word America, trying to tiptoe about, we can't have an American flag prevalent. Maybe there's a small one flying on a rooftop somewhere for a tiny second in the film. No, we want fucking Superman looking ripped, looking buff, holding a fucking American flag, kicking the shit out of Lex Luthor and Brainiac and people like that. That's what we want. So it's tiresome.
But you get how counterintuitive that is, right?
Statement.
Like that would cause it to do badly internationally, but not domestically.
Well, internationally, yeah, because just like if you're embarrassed of your own country, if you're embarrassed of your own character, why should we go see it?
Don't you think Americans would take issue if that were the main sentiment?
Well, no, because loads of Americans are embracing anti-American sentiment.
I think
I don't know.
I don't think it's quite that simple. What I think the truth is this: Superman was not all that impressive in its debut period, domestically or internationally. 125 million is a solid opening. 3 years ago, it would have been like, okay, Thor: Love and Thunder opened to $150 million. Like, what are we talking about? Superman 125 is supposed to be huge. Superman opened less globally than Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. It has had a remarkable hold, and regardless that I don't like the movie, I can't take that away from it. There are people out there that really do like this movie and are seeing it repeated times, but also the reason the hype levels seem to be different, I think that can be attributed to the way that Warner Brothers and DC went about marketing this movie, specifically involving so many fucking fan influencers and stuff. And they have made it feel like it's a way bigger deal than it actually is online. That's what I think one of the biggest differences is.
Yeah, they're basically
I can see that.
They're basically propping it up so much that now that it's not performing to the level that they think it is, reality's got to step back in, and they got to realize, no, this is not as big or as popular as a film as you think that it is.
Truly in the land of speculation, because I think a lot of people would be like, why would it perform better domestically in America than internationally for any kind of plot, character, world, or theme reason? And it's like, it's really hard to be able to figure that out because, like the numbers, the ratios, we went over this on Real BBC, they don't quite match Man of Steel. They don't even match fucking Brave New World for all this notion that American sentiment is negative worldwide.
Captain America's got Captain America in the title.
Exactly. So I think this is a really hard question to answer, honestly.
So it's a combination. It's a combination of factors. The Asian markets specifically are down kind of across the board for the most part. Even for Fantastic Four, probably if it opens to 125 domestic, it's probably going to open to, what would you say, Odin, 105?
I'd say the early indications were between 90 and 100, but based on the fact that it's tracking, because it's not available, they're not reporting all markets yet, but in Italy, it's like 100%, I think, ahead of where Superman was in its opening day. So it's like in the markets where it's already opened, it's doing much better than Superman individually. In China, I don't think it's going to be, because as you said, even a film like Jurassic Park, like Jurassic World, which normally does gangbusters or normally would have done gangbusters in China, is like what 40 or 50, I think, which is again on the lower end.
Yeah, these movies just are not performing the same way they used to. And when it comes to Superman vs. Fantastic Four, some places in Europe it's doing better, some places it's doing worse. Germany, it was significantly worse. I don't know why, but that is the thing, especially places like Korea.
China's
places like James Gunn humor. It's not
even
funny.
close to where it was. It could be the humor. It could be the type of humor potentially. Europeans don't fucking like it. Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe.
We do like
Koreans
jokes,
are just making their own entertainment now.
Different
Like,
type
their
of
industry is taking over.
Yeah.
And it's just like the average Korean movie is better than the average thing coming out of Hollywood. So I think they can just be like, we can just watch our own stuff.
Yeah, it might. It's brand damage. And
By
it's
the way-
brand damage. And I was asked this question, and we can compare it to all the other movies, but it has to do with this individual movie. James Gunn's Superman is, for whatever reason, not resonating with people internationally, and it's probably because it's not very good.
By the way, it's marketing too. Yeah. James Gunn is a big part of the marketing, unfortunately. I think that may have actually done more damage because people thought, is this a James Gunn movie or is this a Superman movie?
Turns out
they thought they'd use Gunn to sell it because of Guardians, and they thought if we have the guy front and center,
Let's sell it with him.
We'll sell it with him. But Dinosaur movie is 72 million in China.
I'd say, yeah, it actually is better, but it's still
it is, but that's
still like usually it's 100 million at least in China.
Yes, compare that to what did fucking the last one Dominion do in China?
Just over $1 billion. Oh, in
just China.
China.
Probably 90 or 100.
China.
Yeah.
I'll have a look.
Yeah. Mahler, I don't think I've talked to you about James Gunn's Superman yet at all. I think that movie is by far James Gunn's worst superhero movie that he's done, and it's not even particularly close.
And I might agree. I guess I'm trying to think of what would be competitive, because I didn't like Guardians 3, but Superman... Something that's striking me more and more about Superman the more I think about it is just how ridiculously he misunderstood the assignment. Like, it's and you know, the whole, because Twitter would have you believe it has amazing word of mouth. I don't really believe that. And the more time goes on, I think we'll see the results of whether or not it actually did. Because it's such a fucking weird movie to watch in terms of how it all rolls out and what payoffs there are. A lot of people celebrate it, right, for the fact that at the end he's like, my homegrown parents gave me the really good values. And it's like, yeah, I love that. I love that the Kansas parents, the Earth parents gave him all those investments in good, right, truth, justice, blah, blah, blah. It's just like, they weren't even in the fucking movie.
Yeah,
man.
It's all in their head. It's all in their head. They're imagining.
And I can't believe it. You guys should know pretty well. I feel disgusting saying this. But Zack Snyder understood the structure in Man of Steel, right?
Yeah.
All those
Breaking news!
I knew it was a Snyder fan all along.
Snyder Bro confirmed.
Mikey, did you hear that? Mikey Gessler.
Rewatching Man of Steel, like the appropriate times to flash back to when his parents gave him the lessons he needed at the times he needed them in order to become the man he was gonna be. So it's like, how do you not understand how that works? It's unbelievable to me that so many people can say, like, oh, I love how they handled the Kent parents. It's just like, what do you mean? They're barely in the fucking movie. The only other scene is Clark being like, oh, hi. And then they're like, hey, don't forget we exist.
Even Dexter showed his parents instilling values in him better than we had in Superman.
158 million in China for
after
Dominion.
a 53 million opening weekend.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. Even a movie that is performing well for the standard right now in China is significantly lower. China, Korea, all these places are consuming their own entertainment more than they are Hollywood. So it is a problem across the board, but Superman in particular, compared to these recent superhero movies, seems to be struggling more.
Yeah, downward trend. It's been consistent now for a few years, where it's gotten less and less in those markets.
Yeah. Jurassic World was 1.669 billion, by the way. Jurassic Fallen Kingdom was 1.3 billion, and then Dominion was 1 billion.
Yeah, they've
barely
tracked
crossed
down. which, by the way, thank fuck, I hate those pieces of shit. Like, so glad they're running out of steam.
I enjoyed Jurassic Park Rebirth more than I enjoyed Superman, even though it is probably like I think it's technically a worse movie. Maybe than Superman. I enjoyed it more though. Yeah.
They're both awful.
The movie's
to me.
fucking god awful.
I've been on record saying like I think Fantastic Four's bad, but it's just to me it's a step above Rebirth and Superman. That's all. That's the only reason why I would say it's the winner. It's been a bad.
I just think Rebirth was edited. I think if Rebirth was edited more like Jurassic Park 3, it would have just been a dinosaur eats people movie, and you could have been like, okay, even if you don't like it, you know the audience that it's for. I think the issue was it tried to be a proper
cut the family
movie
out
and fail.
You cut that family out, you give them a little bit bigger team, they actually make it to the island, and then it's just like a slasher movie. You just start picking them off.
You get to the island as fast as possible. It's 20 minutes before people are dying in Jurassic Park 3. That's what you needed.
Honestly, it's remarkable how fucking straightforward and simple the plot is, and yet how retarded the film is. I was quite struck by it. It's like 3 pieces of DNA, go. It's like, wow. Good for you.
And it's my favorite part about that movie is they make almost zero effort to do any actual character building. Like, you have like the 2-minute conversation between fucking Black Widow and Blade where they're like, hey, you remember we're friends from back in the day? This is where I come from. Oh yeah, that bad thing happened. How are you doing? Well, goodbye. All right. Like you have that very little. That's all you get for character development. In the
the villain is like not even a villain. He's so awkward when the part where he has the gun and they're like. He pulls the gun and is like, "Oh, you're evil. You want this for money." And he's like, "Well, yeah, I'm gonna sell it."
And then he had the special dinosaur.
Went in with those motives. You didn't realize this?
Like he becomes a villain at one point because she accuses him of trying to kill her, and he's like, "He didn't do any of this stuff. Like you have lied to him with a false allegation.
When he
to push him off a
said,
boat."
When they're all treating him as though he's gonna shoot them, and he's just like, "Can we just wait for the rescue helicopter?"
And then he tries to save them at the end by running his car. At least it feels that way in the movie, the editing at least. He like runs his car into the big giant dinosaur and gets eaten.
Retard Rex eats him. Yeah.
I just want to see a Jurassic Park movie where someone gets a shotgun and blows half of the head off a dinosaur because, like, they wouldn't be that hard to kill with guns in reality, but for some reason, these freaking movies,
raptors are fast, bro. That's the only thing you could like blow the head off is like a raptor.
There's a Vietnam movie
you'll take down a T-Rex in the head.
There's a Vietnam movie coming out that's set, in Vietnam era. It's the military going off into this distant place. And there's dinosaurs there.
That looks wild.
That sounds good.
I want to see it.
Vietnam set in the Jurassic era.
I want to see it. So,
that sounds wonderful to you, right? Perfect movie.
Yeah. Why not?
Crazy Kong versus dinosaurs.
Kong versus Vietnam.
Yeah.
So it's been a crazy week. And I thought we'd just be talking, and we did for the vast majority of the show. Fantastic Four and Superman, but other things have happened. South Park finally showed up.
Oh, yes.
South Park showed up on what was it? I thought they were supposed to premiere on the 27th, but I guess it premiered a day or two ago.
Dude, Gary, when I because I try to jump on them as soon as they come out. I was seeing clips being shared, and I was like, "These aren't real, are they?"
Yeah.
When I saw the drumstick, I was like, "Wait a minute!"
I thought somebody made that online.
Yeah, I thought it was like AI or something.
Yeah,
probably still is.
Well, got a lot of people
before Comic-Con.
It came out for Comic-Con.
And they had just got the deal done, basically.
Yes,
the
huge
Paramount
deal.
They struck while the iron was hot. They made that entire episode in like 3 days.
They did,
and
that's
how they do all the episodes.
Honestly, it's not beyond what they usually do anyway, right?
No,
it's like a week turnaround on their episodes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I watched it, and I understood some of the nuance. I did love the beginning when Cartman's. They canceled NPR. That's the funniest shit ever.
That's why the lesbians are
quiet about stuff.
Cartman's plotline is funny as fuck.
That's where they like gay Mexican rappers are sad that Palestinian women are getting stoned. It's the funniest shit ever. You know, it's like,
you know why they got stoned? Because they got raped. It was hilarious, bro. Cartman's subplot was amazing. When he convinces, when he basically forces Butters into a suicide pact with him for nothing.
It's an electric vehicle.
Dude, every step of the way when Butters is like, get out of the car. And he's like, no, get in. He's like, oh, okay. Well, you got to stop trying to kill yourself. He's like, no, close the window. And he's like, oh,
you're
okay.
stuck on this. That was so. But the rest of it, I mean, it was not like even close to one of their best episodes. It wasn't that great. And they went hard after Trump and people were sharing clips. And I just don't understand why people are surprised. And I know the arguments and I've heard them. I've watched South Park for many years. They've gone after most of the presidents. They go after most people. I don't know if
not that hard.
A lot of people are saying they never went after Obama. They totally did. The heist and everything with McCain and they basically said like they
was that the only episode they did though.
Well, but isn't that like a multi-arc as well? I can't remember because we're talking 2009, I think.
No, I agree. They go after everybody, but they definitely went harder on Trump than they've gone after any president.
Well, my only problem is that even if they're going after Trump, I don't care. But it just wasn't funny. Yeah. Like the bit that we were doing wasn't really all that funny.
They reused. It was a reused bit.
It was a reused joke.
Reused bit.
Come on, guys.
Like there's a lot of other things you can make fun of Trump for. Like he's a fucking meme machine. Like you can make fun of him in a lot of different ways. But they didn't, and they kind of just went for this weird, like I'm gonna sue you thing.
Low hanging fruit. Yeah.
That was really low hanging fruit. But like
you have a tiny dick. It's like
I mean, there's layers.
Okay.
Like using Saddam's theme tune from when they initially used him, and obviously because I saw some people be like, why are they saying Trump is Canadian? It's like, no, I mean that's how Saddam was presented. Like this shit goes back real far.
Share that,
if
Garrett,
you know their
please.
memes, you know.
Oh yeah, I'm not.
Don't share that part.
I'm not doing dick.
No, but the fact that they go after him is fine, and people screeching about it. It's like and being surprised that they would go a little heavier on one side than the other. It's like Matt and Trey are not like MAGA. I don't know why anybody would ever. Think that. If anything, I think they're libertarian.
They were at least at one point.
It's this
at least
problem
at one point.
that
Who knows
to
now?
exist where you will 2 years ago when the Panderverse like arc comes out and you cheer on. It's like, look, they're taking down the libs and the wokies. It's like, well, they've always made fun of that shit, just like they've always made fun of everybody else. And you somehow gaslight yourself or your audience or whatever into thinking that's the only thing they ever talk about. And then they come out with this. You're like, I can't believe they made fun of Trump. Right. It's like, bro, you sound exactly like the people that were bitching about the Panderverse episode.
You sounded very much like Jeremy then.
Yes.
You actually kind of did it. But do you remember the Safe Space song? I fucking loved that episode.
That Safe Space song was good.
My safe space.
They're listen, a lot of the last few years they were in this rights battle. That's why they came out with these specials. So they haven't come out. Is that excuse to not go after Biden? Because Biden is the lowest fucking hanging fruit. Absolutely. And they fucking went pussy on COVID. Their COVID episode is one of their worst, absolute worst. But they still go after everybody. And like what Ryan said is like,
could be that way.
I thought things were going to be different. I thought what we made fun of the uber leftists is they had no fucking sense of humor and they had a giant fucking stick up their ass. And we couldn't make fun of things with them, and we call them out for having that progressive stack. And it's like we should be able to like my complaint about the Panderverse, Ryan, was I think they could have gone way harder on the people complaining about Star Wars.
Yeah,
and I think they went a little light on that. I was kind of disappointed with that. I was looking forward to seeing a little roasting, and I'm fine with it. It's just roasting. It's just jokes. That's all there. They went completely overboard with Trump, and it wasn't really. I didn't. The only part I laughed is at the end because it gets so fucking ridiculous at the end. It just gets so insane. But so I laughed at that. But yeah, it wasn't like that great of an episode. And who gives a shit? It's like
the Cartman plot was actually hilarious. Like I thought
it has nuance too. It has tons of nuance
awesome.
in that.
Well, the Trump stuff. The reality is, they don't have the opening to go after this thing the way they did if Trump over the last 2 or 3 weeks hadn't shot himself in the head with this Epstein stuff.
You could tell they jumped on that like a fucking live grenade. They wanted that shit.
Yes. They needed something.
And he brought that shit on himself. He brought that shit on himself.
Oh, yeah.
Now they also used the excuse to go after Paramount specifically because of that being in the news with the Colbert stuff. And hey, thanks for giving us $1.5 billion. We're still going to roast the fuck out of you. Like, that's what they basically did to Paramount.
And and I mean, the blind spot of backing up Colbert, like, oh, this is dangerous. A president fucking Colbert got himself fucking fired because he cost the corporation anywhere between $50 to $100 million a year.
He sucks too much for too long.
Yeah.
Well, and as a hyper
because of
South Park
politics
fan since like early as shit, it's really annoying whatever the fuck they're going through in terms of how they produce episodes. I just want a full season, regular weekly episodes. Please get back to that, because it's like everything gets spent on one idea most of the time. Like I said, the Cartman stuff in this episode was killing me. I thought it was funny as fuck. The whole woke is dead. And him saying basically that he doesn't even know what he's supposed to think anymore, or what he's supposed to do.
like that could be an entire episode.
Like, you can just say retard now. People everybody hates the Jews. You can say gay words.
It's like good old days.
Purpose in life.
I absolutely fucking adore that shit because it's so real. Like you guys know better than anybody probably. Like the effort to kill retard as a word, like it failed. It just outright failed.
I'm so proud of us.
Fought over it for a while, but it's over.
The R word.
Dude, when Jesus shows up at the fucking school and Randy's asking ChatGPT if it's right or not, and he's like, "I'm so glad I have somebody to talk to," and his fucking wife is trying
Gary, when I was watching, I was like, "It's gonna go wide, and she's gonna be there 100%." Randy. For anybody who's been watching South Park since the beginning, Randy becoming a major like side character is such a fucking amazing decision. He's been fucking hilarious.
He's turned into Homer.
Always a fucking bad.
Well, remember early days of Simpsons? It didn't focus on Homer, focused on Bart. That changed.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, and the side characters sort of you alter as time goes on, just because you realize which ones have more potential, I guess.
Yeah,
but because Butters and Randy, they've if you remember, like Jimbo was much more featured in early South Park, but he's kind of disappeared now.
Butters is like one of the best. One of my
I love Butters.
One of my favorite is it the Pray the Gay Away episode. When Butters gets sent to the camp and he gets shown his room. And they well, here you go, son. And they open the door, and it's just a kid who's hung himself in the
Mr. Mackey got raped by the bear. Woodsy Owl. Sorry, Woodsy Owl. That was it. Woodsy Owl.
The woke is dead thing that had some nuance in it, and I thought that was pretty fucking funny. And like we just got like. We can't don't be like the fucking left. Don't be like the progressive fucking left. Just don't. Okay. Like you could not like it and say it was dumb, but like, fuck these guys. Like this is what they do.
It could have been so much worse.
It could have been so much worse. But them making it so ridiculous kind of made it, whatever. I don't care.
And the dumbest thing Trump could do is fucking talk about it and get
talk
all
about it.
Yeah.
God, why did they fucking make a statement?
What was it? The White House saying you're irrelevant. God,
makes
White House
hilarious.
He commented on it. Oh,
yeah.
That's
they're not even that funny anymore.
No, that's stupid. That's lame.
Yeah, man.
They would have loved if he sues them over. They
will have a field day. They'll just run with it.
They were baiting him to do it. They are absolutely baiting him to do it.
Well, you guys caught the end of the episode is supposed to be like a
promotion
goodbye from Trey to Matt in case like the show actually got canceled. The I love you bands.
Yep. That's good. Speaking of, but yeah, I mean, it's not going to make everybody happy, but that's the whole fucking point of it. It's supposed to roast everybody. And I know they haven't roast every single person, and I wish they would have, and they've failed in that part. Especially again, the COVID episode was fucking terrible.
Gary,
some of it they weren't even on air for.
Instead of saying they make fun of everyone, what should be said is they piss off everyone.
Piss off everyone. Well, yeah.
They don't cover everything, but of what they've covered, it's pretty hard to knock them into a particular box.
Yeah. At one point, it's like, they go after Muslims. Like, no one does that.
They go after
the whole network.
Whoa, they have two entire episodes you cannot see.
Yes.
Because they go
they
after
have banned episodes.
There was a whole arc related to that trying to do that ended badly.
Yes. Yes. So and Jesus coming at the end.
Harry, did you see the thing recently?
We're getting sued. I'm part of the lawsuit. Shut up, guys.
Yeah. Do you see Isaac Hayes' son, because he played Chef, was recently announced, like, you know, he was pulled out of the show thanks to Scientology, because they went after Scientology fucking hard. And they've done Mormons, obviously.
Yeah.
No
Oh, yeah. I actually love that episode. I think it's hilarious.
Did a whole play.
They were like,
that's the thing. They usually offer some stuff in their episodes that's surprisingly nuanced. Like the Mormons in the episode are kind of the good guys. Like,
yeah, they treat us quite well.
Their
Like,
whole
I think
musical that they wrote,
we
the
got
Book
off
of
easy
Mormon.
on that. Yeah, the Book of Mormon musical.
Dude, Orgasmo.
Oh yeah.
Orgasmo, the Mormons, yeah.
well, and like, I don't need to say this, but Team America is one of the greatest comedies of all time.
Amen.
Oh,
Absolutely.
period.
Absolutely.
Without a doubt. So there's some good marketing out there going. I don't know if the Naked Gun's going to be good or not, and I don't know. I don't. Alan Ng, did you actually take this picture? I ripped it from their live stream. This is in the urinals at fucking Comic-Con.
It
is
really.
I've heard good things.
That's great.
I've heard good things from
advertising.
screeners.
That's funny.
That it actually might be good.
Gary, when I saw you share this, I was like, wait a minute, is this actually good marketing? Like, this could be viable. Like, I feel like 'cause a lot of guys will just see this and be like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, I'll see this movie. Maybe.
At the end of they have a clip out there, Garrett. Did you see the savecomedy.org clip?
No.
Oh, find this. They showed it on Film Threat. Chris, if you're listening, oh, he's not listening. He's at Comic-Con. There's a clip of savecomedy.org. It's pretty good. It's decent. It's decent.
I'm
so
not
the marketing is
hopeful to
good.
make it, but I know a lot of
They're
people
saying
are.
that there's they have an OnlyFans for the film.
What?
I've been saying this from the start. I think Akiva is a good director. It's a Lonely Island guys. He's a good writer. They're really funny guys. Please let it be good.
Well, okay, I assume are we split here on like
no, she has
the full trailer being kind of, because for me it was just miss after miss after miss.
Yes.
But I think a lot of people thought it was solid. I don't know. How are we feeling?
It is linked. Welcome to the uncensored precinct, where every case is open.
Do you have
and so is my trench coat.
Lady Greymaster, do you have the clip?
And there's the only fan.
Can we watch the trailer, or is that?
There's a clip where it is.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
And hitting an actual joke.
The savecomedy.org clip that they showed on Film Threat.
It feels fucking weird to go through this whole marketing campaign after recently rewatching Naked Gun 1, 2, 3. You know,
God, they're so fucking good.
I love those movies so much. Especially the first one, man. What a brilliant comedy.
The first one's so good.
No, the website's just going to take you to tickets. There's a whole freaking clip, and it's Liam Neeson. Liam, there it is, right there.
Wow.
Liam
I did not know he was Russian.
Liam Neeson.
Leslie Neeson.
Leslie Neeson.
Lady Greymaster, is that it in the private chat?
Oh, here it is.
Yes, I just put it in there.
Okay.
The tension.
Well, when you what helps is when you put a link in, just pop in.
Chrissy
like, this
beat
is it.
you, Lady Greymaster.
I beat you.
Wow.
Wait, I wish we could have seen that. God,
Right, this is Naked Gun. I think this is.
This is it. This is it.
Oh wow. Jeez. So sad.
Try being funny then.
Like a funeral for comedy.
Hi, I'm Liam Neeson. Every passing year, more and more comedies go unmade, unseen, and unquoted.
That guy in a little coat.
But for the price of one movie ticket, you can help rescue a comedy, and in the process, you'll get to share a smile, a laugh, and even the occasional groan with the people in your very own community.
Oh, as if.
Right now, there's a comedy movie that needs you. Please, buy a ticket right now, so our children, and hopefully their children too, can one day enjoy watching a comedy.
Oh,
there it is.
In the theater.
Hot Rod.
No, sorry, Hot Rod.
Yeah. Go back. You guys talked over it. Hang on. Go back.
Hot Rod, classic.
Okay. Yes.
I love Hot Rod.
Yes, good stuff.
They enjoy watching a comedy.
Oh,
in the theater.
Little nod to Leslie Nielsen there.
Leslie Nielsen joke, man.
Yeah.
Those
Yeah.
interviews
The thing is,
where
like,
it's got the fake
all
fart
of
thing
this-
are just gold. I love them so
All of this is
much.
great if the movie's
If the
good.
movie's good.
If the movie's
Yeah.
good, yes. Movie has to be good. I'm sorry, Chrissy beat
Like,
you.
none of
Thank
this
you very
means
much.
fuck all if the movie's shit.
No, it doesn't.
Because I agree, like comedy
Great
is
recycled joke.
flatlining,
Wow.
but you know, and that's the thing. Again, it's not even an original comedy; it's a fucking
Exactly.
remake.
Yeah, but
So you could go
this
to the
is the
cinema
only
and
thing
see
I choose
The
to have
Naked
hope in.
Gun, Fantastic Four, Superman, How to Train Your Dragon,
I know,
Lilo.
oh,
Stitch.
man.
I think it's a good sign because it's
Jurassic
the only
World.
industry acknowledging for the first time.
yeah, I think the
lexicon.
positive is like they are actually openly talking about what, and we've said that is, you know, an ecosystem. You know, the lower forms of life die first. You know,
I mean,
and
sure,
and
but-
and comedy dying for Hollywood is means it's apocalyptic. If you can't make
So
comedies,
sad.
comedies were an essential part. They were cheap. They're some of the most difficult things to make, but the romantic comedy, the raunchy comedy, there's multiple different kinds of comedies that ran all the fucking time. We got multiple comedies a year in the 80s when we got not even half as much movies, and now we don't get any.
It's because
like,
people
at
stop
all.
saying
appreciate-
retard and the F word and the N word. And
I appreciate
Comedy has to
acknowledging
be
it, but
offensive.
what does that mean for the movie? Like that,
I don't know.
you know,
It's great that they acknowledge. I'm just pointing out that they acknowledge
we
the
have to
movie
watch
'cause
it
people
first.
suck.
Means
Yeah.
nothing because the people that make the decisions go, we can't do this. This is offensive.
But yeah, I don't know
Mm-hmm.
why. Why should I think this is going to be any less cynical than something like How to Train Your Dragon or
Yeah.
Lilo and Stitch?
maybe they're beginning to be
Well,
less.
I say
afraid.
this to Trey and Matt. They've had low-hanging fruit that would make the best fucking comedy in the world over the last 5 to 10 years, and that is clowning woke Hollywood. You could say woke is dead, but you could like just make an entire movie of trying to make a comedy in Hollywood and make that would be a comedy.
Dude,
Yep. Yep.
I'm not even kidding. Team America 2, there's not a more perfect time.
You could make, you could make a comedy based on Intimacy Coordinator. You just call
Yes.
it Intimacy
Yeah,
Coordinator.
that's true.
This
Every
fucking comedy
stupid-
movie about
It's a rom-com.
Okay,
about
but,
threesomes.
but as Mahler has pointed out, we live in the parody world. So I'm walking into con at the end of the gas lamp. Ryan, you've been to Comic-Con before, so you know the preacher, the Baptist preachers who always, oh, going to hell, you're going to burn in hellfire. They're
Those
gone.
guys always look me right in the fucking eye.
Melody
for some
Mack.
reason.
They do.
You're
They're
gonna
gone.
know, right?
They're gone. You
Is
know
it
who
the
replaced
Westboro
them?
Baptist Church?
You know, yes,
SJW
Westboro-
streaming.
Not just
Um,
Baptist.
Who replaced them was Scream 7. Boycott Scream 7 for Palestine.
Why?
Boring.
That's a specific.
Because they got rid of an actress
The
quit
lead
over
actress from
yeah.
Scream
Ah.
6, one of the lead actresses from Scream
Oh,
6
yeah, yeah,
made
yeah.
a comment and then got fired or whatever because of it. And then
So
Jenna
that's a co-
Ortega's like, yeah, I'm not coming back either.
And the thing is, the Baptist church preachers were funny, at least. I like these. They're, for one, it's 4 people, and it's terrible. But they took their place, and I miss. And these are the Baptists who. What did they do? They did something terrible.
Is it the Westboro Baptist?
Yes, the Westboro.
Yeah, they were-
Baptist.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They protest the funerals of soldiers.
Yeah,
And,
yes,
they
yeah,
do.
yeah,
God,
yeah.
God hates
Oh.
gay people. That's what they say.
God hates
Yes, they say it.
fallen
Yes.
people.
Yes, fallen people.
The French. baguettes.
The French.
Yeah, this is it.
God hates the French.
That's
No,
universal.
we can't unite on something. Come on.
And look, they just have a crowd of people around them, like supporting them.
Oh yeah, huge.
Gary,
like-
it says Nobu back there. Is this a Daredevil convention?
No, boo.
I like
Yes.
how behind them is a sign that says we're all
He's
adults
sneaky.
here.
He's sneaky.
Uh,
Why is QBG in the picture? It's just gone.
yeah,
Oh,
Cobra
there's
Black's not
people
supposed to be there.
appropriating Mexican culture.
Right there. That's me. You
Yeah.
Oh
It
my
was,
god!
right
Yeah,
there.
you are.
I wish I owned a
Undercover.
sombrero that big.
That's a day at con, baby, right there. I just finished paying $70 for 2 orders of chicken tenders
Oh.
and a chicken sandwich at a
Look
barbecue
at
place.
restaurants down there.
It's better
I
have been
spent
delicious.
$48 on one sandwich and a
Bro,
drink.
at my hotel's not. It's close to downtown. It's close enough. My Uber ride was $70 fucking.
Holy shit.
Gosh.
Gary, you should have hopped on a scooter.
I really should have.
get a bird
No, you know
scooter.
what I did? I got my fucking car and I parked and I just looked for good parking. That's what I did.
You have to
and
walk like
walked.
5 blocks.
I got my steps in. More than 5
Hey,
blocks.
there
I
you
walked
go.
like 10. I look like 10. We have to acknowledge it's been a rough week for Gen X. It's been a rough week for the world. A huge part of my childhood and adolescence passed away over the week. Theo Huxtable.
I don't know why Trump is there.
I don't know why Trump's there.
That's
Wait.
He's always got to include himself.
So, Theo Huxtable, Ozzy Osbourne, and Hulk Hogan are all gone within a week.
It's crazy.
And it's crazy. The Ozzy thing is like almost, it's poetic. Like he got to play his last show.
Yeah. 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
Mama, I'm coming home.
Yep. That's the song I listened to the most when I was driving home from prison. I had that thing on heavy rotation.
What a good
and then Hulk Hogan was like, so part of my generation, if you're my age, you watched MTV, they actually played music and they did wrestling shit back in the day with Cyndi Lauper and Lou Albano. And we had WrestleMania 1 and 2. Mr. T was involved. That was fucking huge. And I loved wrestling. Loved the WWF. Hulk Hogan was I know he did shit later, whatever. I've always loved Hulk. And him and Macho Man. It's so sad that they're gone now. But yeah, it just shows we're getting fucking old.
Speaking as the following or further down generation, these Ozzy and Hulk Hogan feel like people who would never die.
Yep.
They just so finding this information out is just fucking tragic. I mean, it would be anyway, but you know what I mean. It's just
ever-present figures that
absolutely iconic.
Well, and listen, Hulk died of a heart attack, right? But the repercussions of their life, right, and what they did. Ozzy did a lot of fucking drugs, which very likely led to his Parkinson's.
From that? Yeah.
A lot of drugs.
I'm surprised he lasts as long as he did.
Yeah, and Hulk Hogan was a wrestler and steroids and all that stuff, and it's lasting as long as he did. But holy shit. Love these guys. They were a huge part of our life. Ozzy was like the soundtrack of my life. I was lucky enough to see him a couple of times. I fucking saw Metallica open up for him back in the early days. Nice. Yeah. Never saw Black Sabbath, which sucks, but when they got back together. But it's a bummer, man. It's such a bummer. It's also, it's been a year of death for me personally and our family. It's just been this year of death. I agree with Az. Can we get a refund on this year?
Yeah, we were really hopeful, I think, in the beginning, and then it's been a little.
I think it's worth mentioning as well. Malcolm Jamal Warner died as well.
Yeah, we mentioned him. Yeah. Theo Huxtable.
Yeah, he drowned. He drowned in Costa Rica,
which is unfortunately ironic.
Yes. Yes.
I'm glad you mentioned it, not me or
Ryan. What was it? I want to say it was like 20. I don't know what year it was, but was it 2012? I think it was the year that David Bowie died, but it was just like a shit ton of
2016. 2016. Yeah. It was a bad year for celebs.
All at once. It was crazy.
Prince, David Bowie. I think Tom Petty was like within a year.
Carrie Fisher.
Who the Charlie's Angels on the poster?
Farrah Fawcett.
Suzanne Summers.
Farrah Fawcett.
Died
that same year.
Yeah.
And some of this strikes me as a bit like worrying, I guess, is like, because my dad, trained me up somewhat on a bunch of amazing movies when I was growing up, and I was just realizing like, so many classic actors are in that danger zone. Just like, holy shit.
Alan Rickman was 2016 as well, wasn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
No.
But especially with Doomsday on the way, fucking Patrick Stewart, Ian McKellen, it's just like, man, you guys.
Clock's ticking.
Yeah,
Marvel's going to be in a movie that's going to come out before. It's going to come out, and he'll have died probably before it comes out.
Who's that?
99.
What is British film's that?
Who?
Mel Brooks.
Mel Brooks. Yeah.
Michael. Was it Michael Caine? 92.
He's 92.
Anthony Hopkins is like 87 now, right?
Anthony Hopkins really getting up there. Yeah.
Glad I'm not. I gotta have to be that old before I die.
Yeah. Ryan's going to live to 150. You're going to live to 150 because you're miserable.
Yeah.
Adam Spike.
Hate keeps him alive.
Haunting. There's some work getting done on my house. There was this contractor I was talking to. Was talking about how he had a friend whose mum died in her sleep, and he said that that's a good way to go, right? Like quickly, and you don't cause a huge amount of stress for your family. And the more we were talking, he was talking about how he planned at a certain age to go to the Amazon rainforest just at some point, walk in, never come back. He was saying that like this would be the best way, so that his family never have to deal with any of the troubles of it. And I was asking him, I was like, what age would you be planning on doing that? And he was like, I'm not sure. It's just going to be when I start to feel like, you know, I've become a bit useless when it comes to adding to the world.
But then
like,
how
okay,
do you get to the Amazon if you're starting to feel useless?
I guess he teleports or something. But a week later, I get contacted by a different contactor because he was like, yeah, he's dead.
What?
What?
Whoa.
The fuck? And it's like,
Never
yeah, his
got
son
to
found
know.
him in his chair in his house. He just had a heart attack and he was dead.
Wow.
I want a big pair of tits in my face.
I want to die in a freak accident, I think.
Samuel's
If we
died.
get to choose, you know, if we get to choose.
That's the way.
That's the way. Rest in peace, Hulk Hogan and Ozzy Osbourne. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. Okay, I got to tell a story now. So I'm recording my video for the Fantastic Four. Was a couple days ago, right? Day before yesterday. Yeah. So I'm finishing up, and I get an email. Paul, you might be out there. Love you, Paul. From Piers. And they're like, hey, Ozzy died. We saw your tweet. We'd love to have you come on. I'm like, okay, I'm going to make this work. It's going to be tough scheduling. I'm in a hotel room. It was a nice hotel room. But did an internet test, and the internet was holding up pretty good, and then it was just shit. And I'm like, dude, I'm not going to be able to make it on. So he's all, it's cool. We got some bum coming on. He'll pick up for you. I could have been on Piers with Gene Simmons from Kiss.
Oh my
God.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna go to my grave regretting.
Loser! What'd you do that for?
I should have tried harder.
Fuck! I would have said, Gene. Shannon Tweed got me through so much in the 90s, dude.
No, I would have gone like, hey,
props to your missus.
Gene, there was a bunch of 7-year-old kids lip syncing Love Gun back, which was me, you know, which is about a dick. So, so thanks, buddy. No, the album comes like with a little love gun. It doesn't look like a dick, but that's what the song's about. Okay. Love Gun. Get a hold of my love gun. Got to be old to understand.
Love
that,
Gun's
yeah.
about a penis? That's crazy.
What? Yes. Fucking gonna go to my grave with that one. Just going, God damn it! But that's
some
life.
bum.
Just some bum.
Well done for exposing Piers Morgan's guy, calling Gene Simmons some bum.
It was a joke, dude. It was a joke.
It's
a tongue-in-cheek joke. Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, what?
By the way,
Okay,
did we mention by the way that Fantastic Four preview opened up to 24.5 million?
We did.
Yeah,
Thanks
which
for
is
playing.
yeah,
we did.
which is
We actually
more
talked
than
about it for
2
an
million
entire
more than
segment.
Superman,
That'll probably
yeah.
get cut out for a daily. And
Yeah,
you
a
were
bit,
here.
yeah.
It's 2 million more than Superman, but
Yeah.
it's also
earlier.
Superman
had the Wednesday Amazon Prime previews added in with that.
Superman included it was 2.8, so almost
Yeah.
$3 million of the Tuesday Prime screenings. So in reality, just pure Thursday, it's probably up by like 5 million.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
But it doesn't necessarily mean I still think
No,
I
it's
think
just
it's
a
gonna
thing.
open right around 125 ish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe 130.
I stand by what I said. The future of the superhero film was going to be decided this month. The fate of the superhero film, and it is living in mediocrity. That's pretty much it. Unless they learn their lessons, unless they like, hey, because there's building blocks with both movies. I think we can all admit, like, there's some things they did right. That's cool.
Yeah,
like, build on that.
Improvements.
There's improvements. But
surely we all agree too that Superman for DC was incredibly important, while Doomsday is more important than Fantastic Four for Marvel.
Yeah, I do think that Fantastic Four is still super important.
Yeah.
Like because we thought, hey, this is your only movie you have to lead up to Doomsday, which it really wasn't.
It really wasn't. Yeah.
This is a super important movie for them too. Like the most important movie the past couple of years.
And this is me agreeing with you. If Doomsday is successful, whatever that even fucking means, that actually doesn't mean a lot because it's like a given. It's really dependent on how Secret Wars, what's that gonna do after you've spent all your tokens, right? After you've been like, because the marketing, the trailers we expect are gonna be filled with cameos. It's
Yeah.
like,
It's
oh,
gonna
you got to
be
check
Deadpool
this out because
Wolverine.
everything
It's
you
gonna
love
be
is
like-
in here.
It's gonna be
Yeah.
a flash in the
Never
pan.
varies.
Well,
It's
Kevin
cameo.
finally reluctantly admitted that they're going to recast Tony Stark and Steve Rogers, you know, the real Captain America. They're going to have to do
Good
that.
luck.
But he's all and it's going to be a soft reboot. So they're going to carry
like-
over Fantastic Four and some stuff and not
Oh,
the
I
other.
thought it was
Like,
a hard reboot. I thought everything was
We
changing.
would be
no.
we would be talking about how interesting and potentially catastrophic it could be to recast someone like an Iron Man or Wolverine or whatever. But like, what the fuck does it matter when they can't even write stories?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, we're just talking about like conceptually where they go. Are
No,
they
I
going to
know.
be good? Yeah, but probably not. Because I mentioned it in I can't remember one of my videos, but you're expecting the guy who created the problem to fix the problem.
Yeah.
And he can't. And honestly, this is a massive problem because fire Kevin Feige, do what Rob Liefeld wants because he didn't invite Rob to a party. Although I'm here for it. Who in the fuck do you replace him with?
Rob
Kathleen
Liefeld's
Kennedy.
picture of Captain
A
America.
Dave Filoni.
Oh God. I think Kevin goes to Lucasfilm.
James Gunn.
So there
They're
was
doing both at the same time.
in Kevin Feige's interview where he talked a bunch about a lot of different things. One of the questions was about, your contract's up in 2 years, you still see yourself, blah, blah, blah. And a lot of people interpret it as, oh, yeah, he's committing to Marvel. I didn't necessarily see it that way. He said something to the effect of, 8 to 10 years from now, I still want to be making big movies for a huge audience. Like, that's what I want to be doing for the next 10 years. And, Marvel's a really good place to do that. He didn't say, I'm going to be at Marvel for the next 10 years.
Right.
And where else in-house do they make, conceptually,
in theory, potentially
big
for big
movies.
audience.
Yes.
I still think Filoni is the golden child for Star Wars, and he's going to keep rising, unfortunately, in the ranks there. But like Kevin Feige with Marvel, none of it makes any difference. He's been a custodian while they've made good movies and the most catastrophic era. So like, how much of a difference does it technically make until it's more about understanding? Man, make a script before you film. And I know that he said, like, we totally do. It's like, no, you don't.
No, you don't.
He said they never did that. They did that on Iron Man. To be fair.
They
did all the way
did,
back then.
and it worked. But you also had a creative committee.
Yeah.
He was just a producer. He was just an
Many
EP
different
there.
factors back then.
You had a lot of different factors, and you had a lot of
having Robert Downey Jr., Jeff Bridges improv plus a Jon Favreau that's passionate trying to make the movie. It makes sense why that one worked. But we've had so many fucking failures in a row at this point that maybe you need to change the formula.
Yeah.
I mean, because you want to give credit where it's due when it's something like Fantastic Four. Is that not an upgrade compared to The Marvels, Brave New World, etc.? And it's like, sure, but we're still in a catastrophic place for telling stories in this world. It's absolutely insane. And the notion of like, oh, but don't worry, they're going to reset. It's like, reset to ruin the next world within one or two movies. Is like,
so you're gonna reset the heroes and have the same people get Michael Waldron to come in and do the new Captain America movie. Well, you're not.
Dude,
you're not changing.
I cannot fucking believe that rewind a generation and you have someone like a Joss Whedon who's a script doctor, and now it's Michael fucking Waldron. Like, oh, he'll come and save us. It's like,
Isn't he a Rick and Morty dude?
Yeah.
Fuck. It's just a
I don't even. What can you even say? Multiverse of Matt, like you want to see that, but like for all whatever. I love how nobody thinks Doomsday is going to be good.
There's no way. There's no way they can pack that.
It's a bunch of old men running around killing each other. That's what's going to be. Dude.
Don't worry, Gary. I hear that Magneto is going to fight Doctor Doom at some point. It's like, oh wow.
Well, dude, here we are, like 20 years into the MCU. 30, 40 years into superhero movie making, and we have the potential of finally having the Thing meet the Hulk.
Took that long.
Build up to hey, 24 years
America
later.
Chavez.
Hey guys, we put Wolverine in a costume. You love us again, don't you?
Finally.
Yeah.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. You know, like praising them for the design of Galactus. As much as I'll give it to you, it's like, yeah, he looked awesome at best. There was some CG that looked a bit wonky and stuff, but I still see it super cynically, kind of like how I see the fucking popcorn buckets. Like none of it's substantive. It's all desperate.
No,
it's all like, what can we do?
Don't attack Az like that.
Listen to him, Galactus.
So
He's just a
wasn't
meanie.
Galactus?
I love you.
Obviously, a lot of
Oh no!
Oh,
Doomsday movie right
Oh
now.
my god!
Hey,
What does that popcorn bucket have a penis?
love each other.
It's a hole in the bottom.
FNT is more diverse than I
You guys
realized.
want to know the secret here? The reason Galactus stays around is because he actually thinks Az is pregnant.
I must rest.
Waiting for Franklin to drop out.
He's like, only the spawn of this beast
Okay.
can have a hunger that matches my own.
Wins in
Mal-
there.
Mahler's not wrong. I listen. I got a Galactus popcorn bucket. I absolutely got one, 100%. But if you don't think those are going to turn into the pop vinyls of movies,
Oh,
then,
dude.
yeah,
They already
they are.
have.
They're there, bro.
Yeah.
Do
They're
you
there.
think the Superman popcorn bucket was a dog bowl?
For Galactus, obviously they had to use a ton of CG and stuff to do everything they did with it, but wasn't it practical? Like, didn't he actually have that suit on?
I
Yes,
don't believe
they
that
did
for a
make
fucking
one.
second.
Yeah, they made a
whether
suit for him.
whether or not there
How
was a
come?
practical, they applied reams of CG sludge on top.
You're right.
For
So
sure,
Mahler, the Excelsior was a practical ship, and you couldn't tell. You could not fucking tell.
Yeah, practical.
Like the
You could
idea
not
that
tell.
there's a Giga inspiration, or that all of it was very creepy in atmosphere. Like, I'll totally give you. But when he was walking around the city, I was like, a lot of this looks kind of shit. Like the rubbery sort of CG
Well,
blur.
the one thing you
light
notice
things.
is like they definitely use volume, and when you're watching IMAX, you can see it. You can definitely see it. They still need to work that volume thing out. I think it's in small doses, probably a really good idea, but to completely rely on it like they did with Ahsoka and all the other shit, yeah, you can tell. Oh, things are so bad for Disney Star Wars. I go by the booth, the Star Wars booth, and they basically have the exact same shit as they had last year. They're showing Ahsoka, which were the same clips they were showing last year. I'm like, holy shit.
Ahsoka these nuts.
Dude, their booth was so
nuts.
weak last year.
You know,
They had
I
the front where they had the costumes and shit, and there was the video thing playing. And the back side of it, it's up against the wall. And the back side is the expanded universe books, totally full the entire weekend. Not a single person.
Isn't Ezra getting his penis back though?
He's getting a spinoff or
God,
something?
I hope so.
But
No,
he's
I have
been
not had a
training with a
penis.
lightsaber, and I was like, but
What?
didn't he give his penis away?
That's right. Nobody
I
knows
don't
the
need
show.
the lightsaber.
They had
I use the.
They have a Tron light cycle there that's fucking awesome.
Oh, but that looked good.
It looked good. It looked good. All right, let's get to superty doopities. How's everybody doing? You having a good time? I'm having a good time.
Live and
How
well.
much was
Wait.
the popcorn bucket?
$80.
It was,
80.
yeah,
It's
70
160 on
Stop.
eBay already.
Jesus, so much.
Stop.
Do you wanna watch-
Do you want to watch
$80?
Spinal Tap?
Probably cost them.
Yeah, I want. Let's watch.
$2
Spinal- Yeah, I want to watch. Whose internet's running it?
Because I have not seen it. I'm running it.
Okay,
All right, ready?
ready.
Hi, I'm Marty DeBerge.
Hello.
40 years ago, I was honored to direct a film called This is Spinal Tap.
All-time classic.
Numbers all go to 11. One louder. Why don't you just make 10 louder and
I
make
wanna see
10 be
this
the
again
top number and make that a little louder? These go to 11.
Pink torpedo. That's
Yeah.
literature.
Yeah.
Really?
A lot has happened since the last time I saw you.
Crypto.
Have you been playing music at all? I play music.
At a pub.
This is the site of Spinal Tap's reunion concert. Why New Orleans?
There was a cancellation.
Who was supposed to be there?
An evening with Stormy Daniels.
Oh.
Obviously, there'll be the regular merch.
Yes.
And Hope has had a rather brilliant idea.
Tap water.
It says artisan.
But
It's
tap water.
We're still short a drummer.
What happened to him?
He sneezed himself into oblivion.
Is that medically possible?
So you think he might fill the bill?
I don't want to die.
We've only lost 11 or 12. 11 drummers.
The thing that you guys had as kids, is that still there?
I'm in a band that constantly is breaking apart and coming back together.
But the more we retreat into the music, the nicer things become. Not to be profound or anything, and it would be a first time for me.
Stonehenge is a magic place where the moon doth rise with a dragon's face. Stonehenge, we have Spinal Tap. We'll go back in time to that mystic land.
What we need to do is secure your legacy. If during the gig, at least one, but ideally no more than two of you were to die,
would you settle for a coma?
Oh, no, that's interesting.
You know,
that's a great bit of thinking outside, well, the literal box, I suppose, actually.
Do you know, some of this really fucking sad about the era we're in is we can't tell the difference between cynical cash grab reboots and genuine heartfelt reboot, like sequels.
Which one is this?
I think it's easier just to be cynical about everything, you know, and then maybe you're surprised. Yeah, that's what you got to do. Hope for the best, expect the worst. But The End Continues is a great fucking title.
Yeah,
that's my favorite. Great. I'll see it. I'm going to watch the original again.
I can't.
Yeah,
I want
but this goes out to 11.
remaster album. That's what I'd love.
A what?
Release that. The album.
Oh, they probably will.
Yeah.
Dude, they have a Mondo did a Jaws soundtrack. It's on gold. It's a gold disc.
They're re-releasing that in the theaters too.
They are, but John Williams like full soundtrack from that on a gold disc. It's fucking awesome. I might get it. I've kind of blown through my budget on. I did that on the first day. Yeah.
I blew through my bucket.
You blew in your bucket just on the stream.
I blew my bucket.
Your bucket blew you.
A little bit from column A, a little bit from column B.
That's not as gay. That's Tijuana gay.
As long as you got your eyes closed.
That's right. Let's get to the soups. Rolling the Wretched, 4 parts for $100. I saw Gary, Chris, and Alan sharing each other's buttery popcorn and not so fantastic. Whatever. Did you all share a Stop Touching Me Pedro straw too? We did, actually. This makes Terry's nights ending in Y in Brighton look straight. I know Terry. Well,
I've got to fuck
See you
that
Sunday
up today, haven't I?
for Vegemite. I keep forgetting you're Terry to him because you're Terrence von
Higginbottom.
He keeps doxing you. It's not really cool.
Well, I mean, I'm quite open about my Terrence von Higginbottom. So
your von Higginbottom is open? Yeah.
When one von Higginbottom closes, another opens.
Part 2. Shad would die for one of your children if you would. If you then justify why sacrificing one of your children to save the rest of the world is immoral, the solution would have been to call the emus. And maybe sacrifice your Mormon child to the emus, and they'll leave you alone. You've got so many of them, Shad. Just think of the one you. Give him one.
You can always have another.
The ugly one.
They would have beaten Galactus like a British penal colony. There you go.
Penis what?
Penis colony. Same thing. Ryan was talking about getting a random gifted membership. I got one to his channel Wednesday. I wasn't lurking. Ian once again is hoeing on a corner tonight. Are you, buddy? Where?
No.
And for the second time in a month, I am forced to spend quality time with the wife. Thanks.
Sorry about that.
Playing because I have a project I need to finish tonight, and I'm not going to be streaming. So
thoughts and prayers.
Have fun with hanging out with your wife tonight, Roland.
Yeah, thoughts and prayers, Roland. Today's read Proverbs 31:10. A wife of noble character who can find, she is worth far more when she can make a sandwich. Absolutely, this is true. That's in the Bible, by the way. Right, Odin?
It's biblical.
That's it.
Which verse is that?
He's gone off to make the third child on planet Earth.
Yes.
Okay. Hail FNQ Fellowship Chat mods. Get little Thor a pineapple pizza and RIP pizza time. He already likes pineapple pizza. That's why we like the kid. Dan Vosk is still gay. Until next time. So long, gay boys.
So long, gay boys.
This is my James Gunn story.
True storytelling right here.
What was that again? Butter? Oh, lotion.
That was cum.
A method actor.
Have their whole like sequence in the prologue. You know, Superman has the wall of text. This is Az's movie. Where it's just like boom, boom, boom,
boom.
Get to the point.
Show don't tell. You know,
wasn't that ball cream?
Yeah, Dr. Balls.
It was
Dr.
Balls.
Dr. Balls.
Dr. Balls.
Dr. Balls.
Luckfield 4 for $50. Excuse me. Sorry to DSP you there. Who did more drugs? Gary or Ozzy? R.I.P. to the legend. War Pigs is still one of the most bass songs of all time. You are right. So is Children of the Grave. If you listen to the words. Go watch Metal Mythos. Razor Fist Metal Mythos on fucking Black Sabbath. It's one of the best videos on YouTube. Go watch it. Who did more? Ozzy did more drugs than I did because I've been sober longer than Ozzy. Ozzy's been sober, but yeah, Ozzy's done more drugs than me.
Yeah.
It didn't even enhance the picture. Yeah. Like, what the fuck?
That's Ryan.
Ryan's got a big brain. Okay. That's how he remembers all that
A lot
shit.
of space.
He's going to need it. A lot of space. He's going to need it. Osty Guy has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Member streams will be back once I get home, which will be next week. Jeremy was right. God, I hate that.
That's never a good start to a
We're
sentence.
never going to fucking hear the end of this, sorry. Because Jeremy's so humble. He'll go, no, you know, guys, it was just a lucky guess. No. He'll be hashtag Jeremy was right for the next fucking year. Superman sucked. Galactus equals Excelsior Susan versus Galactus equals bullshit Reed is Gomez Adams. Sweeney for Surfer. Rose Tico lives. If Sydney Sweeney was this Silver Surfer, I'd be okay with it. All right. I am sexist.
Sydney Sweeney for Power Go.
Hey.
Oh God, yeah.
Agreed.
Dude, Frankie Ray Nova. Just do Frankie Ray Nova. You could figure it doesn't even have to be. You could just have done Nova and as a herald of Galactus if you wanted it to be a woman. Frankie Ray is in one of the Tim Story Fantastic Fours too. She's hot. And you recently watched those, Mahler. They're fun little stories. They're not good, but I enjoy them.
The 2000s.
Yeah, and the Ian Gruff. How do you say his last name? Gruffold.
Gruffold.
Double D in Welsh is F.
Ian.
It is.
Yeah.
How'd y'all get that?
So how do you say it, Welshman?
Well, I was just gonna. So, which one you took? Because like I think that there's a severe difference between the first and second movie quality wise. Which one were you talking about?
Oh, I
like the first one. It's like a 5 out of 10.
Yeah, I'm more fine with the first one, but I like the Silver Surfer in the second one so much. So I've got a lot of love for it.
I think he saw it in the second one. The second one itself is just kind of shit in a normal way.
Yeah,
like a lot of it is very meh. It was kind of surprising rewatching it. I was just like I said, sorry. What overtook my brain was Fan Forstic because I'd never seen it before. That film is fucking terrible.
It's awful.
Yeah,
that was.
I saw that in the theaters, bro.
I told my wife because I knew it was shit because I heard so much like shit about it, and I was like, I have to see this in the theater.
The first one, the 2005 one or whatever, like it's charming, and they get a lot of stuff right. Like all the character dynamics are all normal. There's a bunch of Gary. There's like times where characters have expressions, and you're supposed to interpret what those mean. I was like, whoa,
yeah.
You learn things about people from the way that they look in this visual medium. I was blown away. The big thing I thought that was wrong with it, and I assume because I think from what you'd said on Real BBC, Doctor Doom is just not right. They struggle with. Good. They consistently struggle with Doctor Doom in that film, the sequel, Fan Forstic, and more than likely Doomsday. They're gonna fuck up Doctor Doom. You know what got Doctor Doom completely right was Ultimate Alliance. Ugh.
Yes, I played that today, dude. I played that today with my kids.
Well,
so good game.
You know, Roger Corman got Doctor Doom right. He did. That's the best version of Doctor Doom we've seen so far.
Why is it? Because he's such a simple villain. Like, I mean, in the concept,
in the 2000s movies, he's like wisecracking, and I was like,
yeah, like,
hell, shut up. Why can't you just? And then, of course, in the Fan Forstic movie, he's ridiculously grim dark, popping people's heads open.
Emo.
Yeah. And most people in Hollywood won't realize that there's a pretty big villain that's based on him called Darth Vader. And that's pretty much the approach you take. Yeah,
he's not even complicated in Ultimate Alliance, but he's perfect. It's infinitely frustrating. It's how much that game gets right. It's so crazy, dude, because Ultimate Alliance combines basically the entire Marvel universe. Goes through all the different locations, combines all the villains, gets all the heroes, tries to give you a really good roster despite being limited to what was like 20 characters or something.
Yeah.
More importantly, it's a game I've actually played.
Hey,
QBG, share this.
You opened those doors.
This is what we should have seen.
I beat Mandarin today. Beat him up. Yeah, look at that. That's what I'm thinking.
This is what we should have seen.
It is interesting playing that game again, because it takes place before the big MCU. That it's like pre-Marvel back when I remember it as a kid.
Do you remember the Nightcrawler scene where Nightcrawler's fucking up all the Doom bots?
Oh yeah,
badass as shit.
Both
and
those
that's the
things
thing.
are great.
That game, they put in maximum effort to fucking take out Doom, and they have to steal something from Galactus, like a power. I forget what it is, to defeat Doom, and then the sort of post credits of the game is that Galactus is pissed off that you did that, and he's coming for you.
Yep.
It's like, oh shit, because Ultimate Alliance 2 is not as good. Oh well.
No, it's not. Ultimate Alliance.
I think I've told you this before, Gary, but like I didn't know shit all about Marvel. It was Ultimate Alliance that gave me this enormous like bank of knowledge. Because I love playing as Iron Man in that game. I didn't know anything about him, and then the Iron Man movie came out, and I was like, dude, this guy's like the best Marvel hero ever. It's like, well, you know, Spider-Man
always had great potential. He always did.
Yeah.
I'll ask customers for like weeks to that game. Oh shit.
Just apart from I wouldn't hide. I wouldn't hide.
Well, you're at a Coldplay concert.
I don't know if it was
That's what I'm embarrassed about.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was stated cleanly, but Ralph Ineson was perfect casting, and he should have been given way more time.
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Show
It's kind of
Galactus'
insane.
origin. Come on. Galen.
Yeah, man. Because the exposition scene for Shalabal was really crap. It was like,
You were on a
I know
planet and
all
you
of your
decided
life
not to
story.
settle
Let me just describe it to you.
Those big reshoots for that little flashback where she's a single mom. Fucking fuck off. Fuck off with that. Snooty Mims, a rant for 50. Weebs and Kaboom. Oh my God, how am I supposed to read that? Oh, it's okay. Okay, these are channel names. I'm like, I might be having a stroke, but I'm not. Weebs and Kaboom. Luigi 34, World of Gaming, Comics Dad Channel, Queen Co. Mix Wife, streaming tonight at 10 p.m. Central Time. Hail FNT, Hail 199, Hail G&G, Hail Rumble, Hail.
Hail.
Somebody came up to me. A lot of nice people came up and said hi. And one guy comes up and goes, "Are you from Geeks and Gamers?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm Jeremy." roll with it for a little while.
Yeah, it goes.
That's great.
Valhalla Bound for 50. The only spoiler I want to know is the Silver Surf her. Is she silver or pink on the inside? Well, we know the board is not part of her body, which was kind of funny. I actually laughed at that. So that was a chuckle.
You know what? A thing that we didn't bring up. There wasn't a moment, at least for me, where they dropped a Marvel MCU joke. There wasn't. There was a
lot of little banter between.
But I feel like it worked. I feel like the jokes that they did do worked, and it was kind of subtle.
They weren't supposed to, yeah. They weren't supposed to be like, ha ha, everyone's laughing jokes. It was more like just kind of establishing a dynamic between them type of thing.
Yeah.
And that's why I said I feel like it took itself seriously.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you what, though, after the second, when it finished, pretty much everybody stayed for the cutscene.
Yeah.
They saw the Doctor Doom cutscene, whatever. And then it had the big credits, and then it got to the second one, which was just the cartoon. When that finished, and that was it, the audience actually went, "Oh, for fuck's sake, are you serious?" There were so many people pissed off with that second post-credit scene being an absolute nothing burger.
Isn't it crazy that this is setting up the biggest movie of the next, however many phases, and it's just like, oh, we're not getting anything. Okay.
And
whatever.
They could have done anything, because it's filmed on the set as they're making the movie, so there's no extent all the cast. They could have done any scene they wanted to. It's just, we're looking over a crib.
Yeah, like Thunderbolts was the end sequence that was filmed on the set of Doomsday.
Yes.
Wow.
You'd think that they would have given us the other half. Like, oh, they ended up in some weird anomaly that pushed them into... But whatever. Yeah, okay, fine. I guess we'll find out in Doomsday, of which is going to be a fucking 4-hour movie at this point. I know.
Oh, it's going to be shit.
They've only been filming it for 3 or 4 months.
I think it
they
gets
just brought
delayed
on
again.
someone else to help with the script.
I think it gets delayed again. I could be
Thank
wrong.
goodness Michael Waldron's going to save us.
But yeah, that for me, the post-credit scene fell flat. I was just seeing him in his hood. It's like, come on, guys. Could have done more than that.
Well, you saw his
You know it's Robert Downey Jr. What the fuck?
That was a stunt man in there. That wasn't Robert Downey.
That wasn't Robert Downey Jr.
What I mean
it was
is,
real.
we know who the
All
character
CGI.
is.
Yeah, we do.
to
We do.
us. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Robert Downey Jr. should have looked at the
I
camera and
did.
said, "Do you know where Riri Williams is?"
Very much. I love that they gave Kirby love at the end.
That was good.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
And the world is based on his birthday and everything. And I think that is 100% from fucking Rob Liefeld giving him so much shit publicly over the year for not acknowledging creators. Oh, good. Rob did some good.
Well, yeah,
right
but
there.
Didn't they?
Only took him fucking 30 years, but it's okay.
They went from acknowledging few names to acknowledging Marvel Comics. That's all they started doing in a lot of these films. It's from the Marvel, and it's bro, there are human beings who made these characters. It's you could maybe show some fucking respect.
Maybe a lot of them were like, "This shit's so bad, I don't want to be there."
Maybe, but we did, for a long time. Well, now it's a Kevin Feige production. It's a Kevin Feige production.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know.
He's James Gunn in it all over the place.
Yeah,
it's still funny that he started getting that plastered front and center on the worst era. Look at me, everyone.
Go ahead, man.
This is
you
my
own
fault.
this stuff, man. Go right ahead.
Yeah.
Go right ahead. Axie 042450. The father of Elder Scrolls, Julian LaFay, died from cancer on the same day as Ozzy. The god Julius in Elder Scrolls was named after him. He was a true gaming legend. Daggerfall was the biggest game ever created until Minecraft was released. R.I.P. Julian. R.I.P. sir.
Yeah.
My son did mention that to me.
Too many fucking artists are dying. Stop it.
Yeah.
Chuck
Don't
Mangione.
forget Val Kilmer. He passed away this year.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, that's the thing. Not to be too doomery, but it
Phil
feels
Collins
even
went
worse
into
when
hospice care.
we don't feel like we're replacing them very fast.
No.
It doesn't feel like the new generation's got so many iconic artists.
Culture's gone stagnant.
Is it weird that people's deaths have little to no effect on me?
No,
Yes.
no, it's actually not surprising at all.
I would have guessed that about you.
So when you have a death like Ozzy, and I'm just going to state the obvious here because that's what we do on YouTube. When you have a death like Hulk and Ozzy, what you just think about is your youth, and it just it goes back to, well, fuck, I'm going to die probably pretty soon. I got 20 years.
There's also it feels like a fundamental contradiction, right? It's because I didn't know them personally, but they provided so many personal experiences, especially if they were artists that created things that were formative to you. It feels like something has been lost. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Well, it's different for everybody, right? There are certain actors that I'm going to feel a hell of a lot more than certain others that other people will feel a lot more. It's just about what they fundamentally kind of gave you, as weird as that sounds. It's just what humans do.
So wait till you get older, and as you're there, and you have a frame of reference to
as you're old.
you have well, I'm just trying to find a kindred spirit. Well, I think Shad's 55 too. So, no, when you have a frame of reference to how much time you have left,
Oh,
You're
yeah.
Like, like you think back to 20 years ago, which didn't seem that long ago. And I'm like, that's about how long I got left.
I mean,
I got
that's an
disappointed.
angle, but like there are so many actors that I'm a fan, like very invested in as a result of being introduced to upper generation content. That take for example Christopher Lee. I was fucking sad as hell when he died, and it's like, what? Why? It's not like he was going to make so many more films that you were going to be invested in. It's like, yeah, but it's weird. It's like it represents all of those performances that meant something to me. Yeah. It's like the man who made them can't make anything anymore.
I think
it's like the end of an era.
It really depends. For me, for instance, like Kobe Bryant dying was like wild because the way it happened, helicopter crash, how old he was, all that stuff. James Earl Jones obviously had a huge impact on like all the, but he had such a long ass, like, bro, fucking, I'm gonna be begging to die when I get in my 90s. You kidding me? Like that's a long.
You're lucky
life,
to make
man.
it past 80.
Yeah, that's such a long ass life. So, and when you party as hard and do as much shit as we know guys like Ozzy and Hulk with the steroids and stuff like that through their lives. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't have too big of a, I don't know.
It's crazy. I said to Drinker, I said it's crazy that Ric Flair has actually outlived Hulk Hogan, man.
Yeah.
It's because he never tried to slow
down.
down.
Hospital though recently too. So.
Well, any of you guys immune to being starstruck, or has everyone here had it happen?
I mean, I've never really put many celebrities on a pedestal.
I met Adam West.
Oh,
he winked at me.
Oh,
I was like, all right. After that, everybody else is lesser. I can't really.
In
if I saw Shatner, I'd turn to jelly.
Aw.
I was starstruck by Shatner.
I've been starstruck several times. I thought I might have been immune, but I met James Masters and Anthony Stewart Head in real life, and my brain broke. I was like, "You guys are only on screen. I can't imagine in real life." I was like, "What the fuck is happening to me? You guys are in real life right in front of me."
I was starstruck by Adam Carolla a little bit, just because
big
like,
Adam.
Yeah,
that's the Man Show.
And
I
Jimmy
been that way about.
Roseanne too. Oh.
I would have been that way about David Tennant, and then he kind of destroyed that. So for me, it's everyone I like turns to shit. That's the way my life's gone.
I like how it's not never meet your heroes, never allow your heroes to continue working.
Yeah. Earlier, I would have been happy.
If everyone died sooner, this wouldn't be a problem, you know.
And see, so many of the celebrities are like that. They like, for me, they need to actually be a good, decent person to make me want to care about. Like Keanu Reeves. I'd like to meet Keanu Reeves. He's a good dude, you know.
He's a good dude.
Not many like that.
I mean, well, out of curiosity, because like I don't know if it's different for you, Gary, but for me, it was literally just trying to contextualize. Like I've only known you as an on-screen person that I'm very invested in, so seeing you walk around and be real is fucking bizarre. It feels like a really weird experience. I don't know if it's something else for you, because you said you've been starstruck by whoever, but you probably had different experiences.
What I mean. Having Peter Mayhew at my store was fucking surreal, because like that's one of my Beatles. Okay, it's somebody from Star Wars. So having Peter Mayhew come and spend time in my store, like hang out with him, find out that guy's like he was kind of a cantankerous fucking dude, was funny as hell. Like talked a lot of shit, man, and it was fun. It was good that he was that open about it and didn't give a shit, but he was great. He was really cool, and his wife. That was surreal. But
She's
like
bitched about Harrison Ford or what?
He bitched about like the process, but it was just other celebs, dude. He was shit on Star Wars, but like he was just he'd shit on he was shitting on people walking by the store. He's like, look at this fucking.
Oh,
it was
that
great.
That's funny.
It was fucking great. It was so much fun.
He looks down on people because he's so tall.
Meeting George Lucas was a big deal. So went to Skywalker Ranch. I got a friend of mine got me a tour. I got blocked, and probably because I had a felony, and then they finally got me in. And we get in, we open the doors to Skywalker Ranch, and there's Rick McCallum and fucking George Lucas, and they're making Revenge of the Sith during this time.
Cool.
I thought you were gonna say they're making out.
They're making
They're making Revenge of the Sith. Like it's in the process. Like there was people cutting music in there. Like work was being done on the movie when I went there, and he just gave me a look like, I don't have time to deal with these fucking people right now, and walks That was great.
I don't know if it's
Jello Biafra from Dead Kennedys was kind of the only time I was like really starstruck, and he was such an asshole. It was perfect. I was like, yes, don't be cool. You're fucking Jello Biafra. So we asked him to take a picture of with my kids. He's like, I guess. I'm like, that's a perfect answer, dude. Yeah.
I seriously don't want this to take a while, all right? But I was just curious if everyone could name the one celebrity they'd love to meet, dead or alive. If we go around the horn.
Patrick McGowan.
Dead or alive.
Val Kilmer.
He's dead. So, but
Val Kilmer. I'd love to have met Val Kilmer. I almost did because I went to go see his one man show of Mark Twain, but I didn't get the chance to. But yeah, I'd like to meet him.
Dead or alive? That's a big question, Mahler.
Yeah,
I know.
Like,
that's why I asked it. I'm going to vote Jesus Christ.
The H
Tom
man,
Baker.
you know?
Tom Baker.
Probably Michael Jordan, to be honest.
Oh, yeah.
Joey Ramone.
James Gunn.
Pedro Pascal.
That would actually be James Gunn's answer.
The toss up between Chris Farley and Robin Williams.
Oh yeah.
I
met Robin. I've met him.
Nice.
Because I idolized him so much as a kid, and I still love the guy Stanley.
I met him
I
too.
met Stanley. Yeah.
A lot of times. Yeah.
Thanks for rubbing it in, Gary.
Ran into him in an elevator con. Like we were on the same floor, so we kept running into each other in the elevator. It was great. Good times.
Shouldn't be running in elevators, Gary.
It's dangerous.
It's health and safety, man.
Health and safety. Clint Eastwood.
You got a choice. I didn't catch it.
Kept all the old people in the same wing of the hospital or same wing of the hotel. Is that what they did?
Yeah. Fuck off.
Yeah,
Disparu.
I don't want to meet anybody else.
Disparu's like, I don't want to meet people. I don't like people. I don't want to go outside.
I know enough people now.
Disparu, you can choose God if you want.
No, I think it would be someone like Leonardo da Vinci or something, because like this guy invented so many things of science. Before it was physically possible in that time, he just came up with ideas that later people invented. It's like, how did you do that? It's like,
Can I pick Jesus Christ?
Yeah, I thought we were talking movie celebrities. If we're doing
you can pick anybody. Anybody.
I would pick Joseph Smith without a second.
I thought you were going to say
boring.
Jesus.
Hitler. My
I'd want to get some of those numbers cleared up. You know what I mean?
Oh, we were doing so well.
I just want to know.
Ask
IBM.
They made computers.
Yeah, Tolkien.
Ooh, yeah, I saw that was mentioned in the chat too.
Yep.
I want to meet Chuck
George
Jones.
R.R. Martin, so I can tell him to hurry the fuck up. You.
I
fat
met
piece
him.
of shit.
He didn't want to meet you.
He did not want to meet me. No.
Oh, with Tolkien mentioned C.S. Lewis. That'd be a cool one.
That'd be good.
Dude, that'd be so fucking disappointed for him. He's like, oh, it's a make-a-wish for Ryan Kittle to see George R.R. Martin. He's like, here I am. And you just go, where's the fucking book?
Where's your fucking book?
No lies. George R.R. Martin should not do Make-A-Wish things. He should spend his time fucking writing and not meeting kids who are going to die 2 seconds after he meets them anyway. Like, that's where my
Because he might
fire is
as well.
when it comes to him.
Well said, Ryan.
Thank you. I've honestly, I've met enough people. I don't need to meet anymore, regardless of whether they're celebrities or not. I'm okay.
Met enough people.
I've seen people.
I don't
and
need
that's
any
good
more
enough.
people or friends.
I say that same thing when my wife's like, "Hey, we're gonna go to this thing, and there's some people there." I'm like, I'm good. I don't
good.
need.
And if the odds are 99 to 1 that I'm not going to like the person I meet anyway, why the fuck keep trying?
Bro,
you know?
I'm down here for Comic-Con right now, and I'm perfectly happy sitting in this hotel room by myself all day, which I've done.
Cons are really good about remembering.
They're
good. People, too many of them.
It's just God, all the
that
fucking
cartoon cat from back in the day.
All the
I hate people.
all the backpacks are getting.
Garfield.
Dude, backpacks are horrible now. They're horrible there, and they're getting crazy with the scooters and
Support animals?
They're starting
Holy
to
fuck.
support animals. They have cosplay with people with wheelchairs who are genuinely disabled, and it's cool that they're making it fun. But one of them is like a float. It's like a Castle Grayskull on a wheelchair, and it's a
Cool.
fucking float. And you're like, that's cool. How are they going to get around? Like there's just no way.
I saw this when you posted this.
Yeah,
I was like super cool. I love the artistic like creativity and everything, but fuck you if you're in front of me and I'm trying to walk through a con and get to a place. Like,
that's cool though.
Stop this.
And the funny thing, there's a girl in there.
So what if his head was full of popcorn?
I think I know the girl that does these.
Yeah, so I was standing. She was outside taking a break, and we were too. And she's there's this little 5'2" girl in there, like on stilts or something.
She operate that thing.
She walks on stilts, I think.
Yeah, she's got.
Where's her head? Is it like Krang?
It's got to be right.
She's Asian.
Like in the middle.
Wow, that's cool.
All right.
Fuck you.
Evil DJ dude on the Streamlabs side for 50. Just hail to the fellowship. It's my birthday today. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
And I treated myself to your signed book. Yes. Thank you. Hope everyone has a fantastic day. P.S. Have you checked out K-Pop Demon Hunters yet? If not, watch Greg Owen's video. It might just convince you. PSS as, can you say hot dog?
Hot dog. But I'm not
Hot dog.
This K-pop Demon Hunters thing has come up a couple of times.
I gotta go see that thing, man. Everyone's talking about it.
Is it
good?
good? Like,
X-Ray says good, but, you know.
It's just hit its maximum viewer peak in its 5th week, so it's going up. So it's just sheer word of mouth is making it more
X-Ray
and more popular.
said the movie is for women and children. So
yeah, so I started watching it because a
setup.
lot of super chats came in, and I really do appreciate it. It is not my thing.
Well, it doesn't have K-pop in it, so
Academia.
Yeah, well, if the demons were eating K-pop people, I would like it. If it was demons hunting K-pop would be better.
What do you think of My Hero Academia?
Oh, so far I'm loving it.
Yeah, it's great. I love it.
I'm only 6 episodes in at the minute, and it's just really great setup so far. It's excellent so far.
Yeah.
Disparu, are you fucking over the moon excited for Alice in Borderland season 3 coming out soon?
I am. I think September. Yeah, I can't wait for that.
Bring on the Joker card.
Mahler, are you going to watch Alien Earth first episode?
Fucking obviously, and I'm going to be mad. That's all it's going to be.
What about for y'all Twisted Metal? Because apparently that comes out next week.
It does, and they have they have this parking lot, and they have bumper cars. Their whole thing is bumper cars, and they have all the cars from Twisted Metal there. And I kind of liked the first season, so there you go. I'm looking forward to it.
It's one of those game adaptation era. It's like it's doing okay sometimes, but mostly shit. It's just like comics. It's gonna
like Borderlands. I watched Sneaky Pete on Netflix in the past week or so, which it was on Prime, like early on in Prime, like 2015. Like when streaming shows were just being a thing over there. They put all 3 seasons on Netflix. I think it's probably gonna do okay. But that first season is fucking phenomenal. Second season pretty good too. Third one, little hit or miss, but they also had a guy die in the middle of production. But I'd recommend people watch that. It's about a con man who goes in jail and basically, because he's going to be in trouble and needs to fucking find a way to make money quick, pretends to be his cellmate that he learned a bunch about his childhood, who hadn't seen his family in since he was 10 years old. So he pretends and impersonates that person to try to con that family.
Cool.
And it kind of just devolves. Bryan Cranston is in it. That's good.
Sounds interesting. All right.
I would recommend it.
Yeah. So Alien Earth.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god, this is different because there's more creatures. Dude, why are we even talking about that compared to Badlands? What the fuck are they doing with that?
Oh, that trailer? Yeah, dude. The little snarkiness. I'm like,
have you seen people being like, "Oh, Alien and Predator, it's better than ever for the franchise health." It's like, what?
And they're making them all a shared universe too, which is going to be really fun.
Man.
But at the same time, saying that nobody wants canon and that none of these movies are connected. Really, the fans don't want that.
110-pound women fight predators and aliens.
Great.
Fucking
the thing is, it is a good idea for a movie, as a movie from the Predator's perspective, just training to it's like first mission he's ever been on, has to kill a load of people on the most dangerous planet that exists. is a great idea.
Yeah,
and then you ruin it.
Dude,
with
there
Marvel.
are some fucking
Monkey's
great
Paw.
comic
Should be like
books.
Primal.
It's
Should be
yeah.
like
solo
Primal.
predator
No talking,
on
no
a solo
dialogue.
planet, and then they give him a fucking woman on his back to complain throughout the whole movie, and then
Yeah,
they
it's a
also add on.
dump exposition. Let me explain everything.
Literally a bundle.
Hey
of sticks.
Predator, isn't it funny how you're like the prey on this planet? Shut up.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah,
I-
that
Just
fucking
put the
thing
fries
was just shut
in the bag.
Gotta wait.
please.
Yeah, if they did like a primal
generation.
thing, like you mentioned, I would be completely fine with a silent film where you just have the predator running around fucking killing things. That would be
No,
awesome.
we got to give him subtitles.
Yeah.
Make sure we understand the Predator. I hate it so much, and we have to wait another 10 years before a Predator Alien movie is any good. There were people out there who said Romulus was good. They need to be hanged. I mean, disagreed with.
You seem to have surprised yourself with the amount of
Well,
vitriol.
That's the era we're in, and we were wondering about this at the time, Mahler, and now we're well into okay, so we're moving past like complete fucking woke bullshit, and now we got this sloppy rerun greatest hits algorithm fucking bullet point shit that we're
It
hitting.
might not be a better personification of that than the get away from here, you bitch.
Yeah,
it was one of the most
God.
like, oh my god, that just happened. They did that.
This is how they invite AI in. The humans have not been original. Everybody's like, well, AI is not going to be original. Well, the humans haven't been at this point, you know, and they could be. So you're inviting in your own destruction. Yeah, Romulus was.
We're getting Romulus
really
too.
cool
Alien Earth, Predator
sets.
Badlands. It's
Really
all gonna
cool
be
sets
shit.
with dumb actors doing dumb things, repeating themselves, and hey, you know, finding ships in the middle of fucking space.
Well, and the primary aspect that everyone loves is just all shit they copied from Alien
Yep.
and Aliens.
Yep.
Alien and
Yep.
Aliens every fucking time because that's
remember.
where the franchise ends. It's Alien Aliens.
I am really interested for in 10 months, all those strike contracts are going to need to be renegotiated. And they want to block AI more than they did last time because they didn't really block anything.
No.
So
because the
we could
people
end up-
negotiating for them didn't want to block it. They wanted to control it.
Yeah, well, now it's on its way, and everyone's going, no, we need safeguards, we need safeguards, we got to shut everything down. And so it's going to be interesting to see how they handle that, or whether
They're going
just
to
give
run
in.
to the government and they'll get like state governments to regulate it. Probably that would be my guess. Evil DJ what was that?
Oh, it's not going to do a thing. It's already open source. So
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not. It's going to be like controlling the internet. Good luck. Evil DJ. Did I read this one? Okay, good. Frank Casametto, 74, has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Thank you. We're going to do some member stuff soon. Nitrous Grin, 4 parts for 180 pounds. That's proper British money. Can I get a shout out for Hulk Hogan? I am watching WWE Vault on YouTube Classic, WWE Legend. Absolutely. And God, I recently went back on Peacock and watched WrestleMania 1 and 2. They're fucking great. It was so much fun. I think Critical Drinker liked it. Fantastic Four. Yeah, he liked it. He had problems with it. But he liked it more than I'm 6 out of 10 with it.
Yeah.
That's what Drinker said.
I consider that a like. I like it.
Yeah. 4 out of 10 for me.
Give it a 4, yeah.
But they're what you should.
Nerdrotic Jr. and Mrs. Nerdrotic like Superman more than Fantastic Four. I do not. I think Fantastic Four, if I'm forced to compare, is a better structured movie.
They're easy to compare, I think. Yeah. Like just this, there's just a lot of similarities between them about the way that the world is set up, because this is like outside of our proper MCU, the way that it's set up, the fact that they've been there 3 or 4 years, the fact that they're beloved, but then something happens that kind of causes a disturbance and they're going through like this crisis, the fact that there's a big battle at the end of in New York City or Metropolis, whatever you want to think it is, where the citizens have to be evacuated. Like, there are a lot of fucking similarities in these movies.
There are. And the one thing I will never, ever apologize for or never accept or never like and is the female Silver Surfer. It's a fucking, there's no argument to justify her. And they didn't even justify her in the fucking movie, right? At best, she's an ancillary character, and they didn't need to do that. And they did it for fucking identity. That's it. That's the only reason they fucking did. They felt like some fucking Karen said there's too many men in this, and they had to switch it. And I've been told Kevin Feige wasn't even part of the decision. I don't give a fuck. Kevin Feige could squash that shit whenever he wanted to. And you take one of Marvel's best fucking characters ever. Listen, when I was a kid a million years ago and we read comic books on cave walls, Silver Surfer didn't have a regular comic. He had his comic book run. It ran out at issue 18. So when he showed up in like the Defenders or something, it was a big deal to all. Back then, we all read comic books. So when the Silver Surfer showed up, we all bought that fucking comic book because he was a cool character. And part of his coolness was he wasn't in and everything. So when he showed up, shit was going to get real. That's the way it felt anyway. So he was that popular, that important. He's an integral part to Marvel comic books. He's top fucking tier with a lot of us. And this is the one thing you gender swap. Fuck you. You know, I could almost live with Valkyrie. Valkyrie was one of my favorite characters from the Defenders, but making her Tessa Thompson was retarded. For one, talking about Norse mythology, and we have a black woman playing a Valkyrie, which is stupid as fuck. But I was like, whatever. But like, that's
what did you think about Heimdall being black?
Heimdall, I was like, whatever. But wasn't loving it. But you know, I
it's the world outside your window, even on Asgard.
To be clear, like Idris Elba, awesome actor. They didn't fucking do anything with him.
No, they didn't do shit with it.
They killed him.
I guess so.
Pretty much.
he did nothing, and then they killed him.
Don't you like how Kevin Feige's like, it's the world outside your window, and yeah, there's Asgard and Wakanda, but even those are the world outside your window. Where are all the white motherfuckers in Wakanda, bitch?
White?
Where the fuck is my representation in Wakanda, Kevin Feige? No whites outside your dog shit.
Bilbo was there, Ryan. Bilbo Baggins was there.
He was not there.
He was totally
a
there.
guest.
He was a guest.
Great.
It was the white savior. I actually don't
Gollum
care,
was
right?
there too.
I know.
I don't think there should be any white people in Wakanda. But when you're saying that, when you're using that as your argument, it's so laughable because we'll make some Asgardians black. We'll do this shit. We'll do these things. But when it comes to an all black culture, it's all of a sudden not the world outside your window. It's fucking Wakanda.
It's pick and choose.
It should
and
be Wakanda.
When this is a long time ago, when Disney bought Marvel, this was Marvel being in control of their own shit. So we weren't going to get any stupid fucking superhero movies where they didn't get the costume right, or they didn't want to like go back to Dolph Lundgren's Punisher where they didn't want to put the skull in his chest. They were supposed to get everything fucking right. And in the beginning, they did. And then they stopped. And to get the Silver Surfer wrong and to say it's not important, you're gonna lose any comic fan. Not that they give a shit what the comic book fans think, but to think like Kevin Feige is like, he's down with the comics and we're going to start adapting them. Well, you need to start with getting the Silver Surfer right. It's one of your most important stories in your history. It is mythology for Marvel. And to not get that as right as possible, you fucking failed. You absolutely failed. They're lucky they got a 6 out of fucking 10 out of me because they did some stuff right. But I was never going to like that. And I
say this, even though they're on the verge of resetting the whole fucking universe.
and with the same people, so they'll just race and gender swap more people. They'll start out with they'll just make Steve Rogers black at this point. Well,
Black Iron Man.
Wolverine.
Yes. Yeah. So
look, after seeing all these Daphne Keane pictures on the red carpet, bring on X-23, bro. Put her in as much shit as you can. With as little clothing as possible.
You're young, you can say that. Okay, so Nitrous Grin for 100 British pounds is yelling at me. Gary, for fuck's sake! In the UK, it's getting late here. Read the goddamn super chest. Sorry, I kept you up so late. You know what? It's only I'm on fucking West Coast. It's only 4:50 for me. I got a whole day left. I'm gonna go get some Mexican food. A little carne asada burrito, hang out with some friends tonight. Be great. Nitrous for 20 British pounds. What other country would you follow if not America? There is no other. Yeah.
Latveria.
Yes. Make Latveria great again.
But the thing was, they weren't following
Poland?
America. They were following the Fantastic Four. It was
Hungary.
Governments
Poland
didn't
or
seem to
Hungary?
exist
They're pretty based right now. Maybe
Hungary's
like
very
that.
based right now.
Yeah, Czech, the only ones,
Liechtenstein.
Liechtenstein.
Yeah, no, be serious. Look up
Oh, I
Liechtenstein.
know.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
30,000 population, people leaving the doors unlocked.
Isn't Argentina pretty based these days?
It's a country based on respect again, and yeah, all good shit. You should. I tell you what, you should go check out France. See how France is doing these days. Yeah,
I did check out France, and it's a great place to visit. They like their comic books there. Good museum. Would never live there in 1,000 lifetimes.
The leaders are suing an American podcaster.
They're
well, France.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, Candace Owens.
Yes. It's so
Well,
stupid.
That'll
about it's just so
fun to play out.
Should be
Travis
easy to
World.
prove.
Yeah, I mean, it really should be easy to prove. I mean, what's the problem here? Okay. Travis World is gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for 50. Thank you. Book of Grudges for $49.99. Teleporting the Earth gives off Patrick proposing to push Bikini Bottom somewhere else energy. We put the clip in our video.
Yeah.
We did. Oh, dude, that was the first thing Garrett said to me. Where did Garrett go? Did everybody leave?
His internet.
Yeah,
died.
nobody's left,
Yeah.
dude. Just me and you.
Where the fuck did everybody go?
Guy, we're 7 hours into the show.
3 hours and
Just
40.
because you're on your West Coast time.
Bro, this is as short as a BBC we had on your channel 2 weeks ago.
Oh, I was going to say what last week because you weren't fucking there.
I was there. I
Right,
actually
what?
stopped recording my video to talk to you guys and give you the exclusive first reaction of the Fantastic Four, and I said it was immaculate. It felt
irrelevant now. We've seen
comic
the
book
movie. We don't even
leaping
need
off
you
the
anymore.
stage.
Edited out.
I needed tissue because I was beat off so hard.
What even are the next movies now? Is it over? Are there any more movies?
Doomsday, I think, is the next one.
Spider-Man.
No, I mean
brand
just
new
in
day.
general.
Oh, this year?
Big
Yeah,
movies?
Spider-Man's
Nobody 2?
Nobody 2.
I'm looking for that one.
No, big movies though.
Gunn.
Oh, Avatar.
Avatar. So I saw a trailer for Avatar.
That
did.
trailer looked terrible.
It looked awful.
They introduced Fire Nation, and my son was like having a conniption. He's like, "Man, somebody should sue that asshole."
It was like,
Do you guys see
girl
that,
Avatar boss the movie?
Did you see the Bob Odenkirk film announcement where he's like a sheriff in a small town where apparently he uncovers some kind of mysterious thing where everyone is in on a conspiracy? That was like, Hot Fuzz?
Yeah.
I was like, okay, sure.
I just watched the Cornetto trilogy. It is fucking 10 out of 10. I love that
telling you,
shit.
Gary.
The last one just
Edgar
doesn't
Wright.
hold up for me.
The last one is better.
I think it's great.
Better.
Great.
On like it's been a minute since I watched it, and I've watched
Yeah.
it twice in the last week. And
Maybe I need to
I
watch
would
it
even
again,
go as far as
'cause
saying it's
Hot Fuzz to
underrated.
me is just like it's not topped. Hot Fuzz is perfect.
Hot Fuzz is the best one, but the Hot Fuzz is like a fucking perfect movie. Shaun of the Dead is just short of perfect, and then World's End is just short of perfect.
Yeah,
I seriously think World's End is underrated.
It's a good film.
Well, I mean, if you want to like know what I was like in my drug days, it's Gary from fucking World's End. So that's the closest thing I've ever seen. Oh, that's how I
I'm
acted.
gonna say it's Gary from Nerdrotic.
You know, like the whole respecting artists in the sense of Nick Frost, Simon Pegg, and Edgar Wright deciding, you know, we want to go off and do our own things and direct whatever, act whatever. And I'm just like, yeah, maybe, but no, come back and make things, because you guys were amazing together and you're not as great separated. Just saying.
Simon Pegg isn't the same person he was. If you've seen any of his interviews, he is about as woke as you can get.
Yes.
Like, he is extremely
He is drowning in the Hollywood.
I don't know. Like, I don't know what happened, but like I think I said to you, Gary, if Running Man is shit, Edgar Wright, I'm no longer going to be referring to as a great director.
Yep,
like he's ran out of patience from me.
I watched that trailer again last night. And I'm like,
I didn't like that.
I
trailer.
know,
Man.
I fucking love the original Running Man, so I'm just like, you better
I
be careful.
adore it. It's not like the book. You know what? There's some. You know what? The Shining is better than the fucking book. Okay. Yeah, I said it. And the Running Man movie is better than the story in the book.
Boom.
Boom. End of fucking argument.
Christmas
You wanna-
tree.
I
Yeah.
I second that motion.
Yep.
Man,
Steve Miller Band.
Red
Well,
Sonja's
maybe-
coming out in 2 weeks. I didn't know.
Oh yeah,
that.
we're all gonna watch it. By the way, that's your homework.
Oh, that has more red flags than China. The more you look into it, the worse it gets.
That is your homework, gentlemen and lady.
But not my homework. Haha.
Yeah, it is. You're on Real BBC. You got to watch it too.
Damn it.
My Red Sonja trailer reactions like my most popular video.
I know, dude. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny. Steve Miller Band. Oh, yeah, thanks. 6 parts for $100. I'm not going to sing it. I don't sing. The only time I was going to be forced to sing is if I lost a bet to some fucking loser Brazilian, and I didn't because he's a loser, and I won.
Wow.
And where's the song?
Him. It's on the way. I've heard little teeny bits of it. Okay. It's gonna Odin. It's gonna heal the world. All the arguing you're seeing right now when they hear this song, we're gonna be like everybody in the Fantastic Four when Sue gave her speech. We're all just going to work together. We're going to turn our lights out. We're going to build portals together. You know, it'll be
now
great.
you're playing with portals.
Yep. This here's a story about Ryan Kay and Jeremy Sue, 2 gay lovers with nothing better to do than sit around in the house and play Mario on YouTube. And here's what happened when they decided to cut loose. They headed up to OL Chicago. That's where they ran into a great big hassle. Ryan Kay punched a waitress while ordering White Castle. Jeremy Sue took the burgers and run. Oh God, who?
Don't quit your
I
day
loved how
job.
enthusiastic that was.
He said doesn't say
I have
really
been this
things.
embarrassed since I watched Superman.
Me neither. Go on, take the burgers
I would
and
punch her
run.
after she got the order wrong, not while she was taking it. Just
Yeah. I want to be fair to Ryan. He gives him a chance. Okay. Go on, take the burgers and run. Who? Go on, take the burgers and run. Go on, take the burgers and run. Who? That's an entire super chat right there.
People spend money for all kinds of things, guys.
Old Nerdrotic is defective down in Texas. You know, he knows just exactly where the gaze is. He ain't gonna let those 2 escape just as he makes his living off the people's super chats is. That's good. Jeremy Sue, whoa, he slipped away. Ryan Kay caught up with him the very next day. They got the burgers. Hey, you know, they got away. They headed down south and they're singing gay today. They're still gay today. Sorry.
What the fuck am I listening to?
A super chat.
Mark has gone into this.
Okay.
If you read the comics, you'd know
Az, have you heard of the Steve Miller Band?
Yes.
Take the money and run.
Yes.
go on, take the money, and run.
Moving on. It's like that.
Yeah, it's that.
Singing.
It's supposed to be that.
Go on, take the burgers and run. Go on, take the burgers and run. Who? Yeah. Go on, take the burgers and run. Yeah. Who? Oh Lord, you know what?
Lord,
I'm gonna start
Yeah.
farting through you reading super chats on Real BBC as like real
I'm
farting.
not farting. I'm mouth farting.
Same thing.
Uh-oh. He's got Galactus again. Oh no.
He's got yeah.
Gay lactus.
He's got anxiety.
Gay lactus.
So Harper should have beat Dude Galactus. That's how she should have beat him.
Say James Bursey 5423 for $10 says Gary Beto. I'm getting hungry. Beardo is actually worse than you are at Witcher 3. That's not even fucking possible. Right?
He can open a door, I think.
You should make a deal if he can beat it on Death March difficulty with no help from the chat or internet, then you let him on FNT. Beardo will be on FNT on our very last episode in the last 5 minutes.
Is he that week?
But I will invite Epic Mike just to piss him off.
It does seem to piss him off.
Testing your memory, Mahler. No, I don't want amateur sex videos. If I wanted amateur sex videos, then I make them myself. Rags,
Wow.
EFAP 70. Do you remember
Well,
that?
it doesn't test my no, but you know what? That sounds like something Rags would
That
say.
is something Rags would say. 100%. So we don't doubt you at all. Gary Moore Mahler versus Disparu with toe fats and monocles. I am
It'll be a civilized discussion.
Not toe
Top-
fats.
How dare
What?
you?
Okay.
Top hats.
Why is it? Is top hat one word?
Did you say toe pass?
I did.
Toe pass.
Is-
Top hat and monocle does make more sense.
yeah.
Toe pass.
Okay, so X-Ray Girl made top hats one word.
Yeah, but
One
come
word.
on, even
Yeah, but how'd you
still.
read it?
Because
Toe
I'm fucking
fat,
been
though.
kicked out of 3 high schools, and she's like touching breasts with fucking
change what a
X-rays.
D
I'm
is?
sorry. Are you jealous?
And you're touching breasts. I mean, yeah, but I'm all, so what?
Toe pass.
I said toe
Touching
fats.
breasts.
I made it an F.
I like how that's not
You
better.
fat toes.
But it's not one word,
is
X-Ray
going
Girl.
Oh,
Not
really?
many Sydney
Oh,
Sweeney's probably walk in there. It's probably a
My
lot
bad.
of.
That's true.
My bad.
Now that you
Yeah.
have a Morty shirt on, where is Rick hiding in the MCU? You have a Rick and Morty
It's
shirt
a
on?
it's a Rippaverse shirt on.
Yeah.
It's a Rippaverse Business T-shirt. Buy
Yeah.
it now.
I can't say. You don't look like the biggest Rick and
I
Morty
wanna get
fan
a
to me,
big-
as
No,
I could be
I'm-
wrong.
No.
No, I'm not.
Remember the
I did-
Szechuan
I didn't
sauce
see any-
bullshit? Ugh.
Yes.
I'm not a. I've watched a couple episodes. I had a friend that tried to get me into it once. Whatever. I just never got into it. I did think it was funny that they got James Gunn and Zack Snyder to do that appearance on there.
Clip was horrendous, dude.
I don't know what the quality of the episode is. I just think it was funny for them to both agree to kind of just take part in roasting each other or whatever.
I haven't seen the episode. I'm just talking about the clip itself. When it was like, "Hello, Zack Snyder. Hello, James Gunn," I was already like, "Oh my god, kill me!" I've said before, I would have preferred they got Zack Snyder to write it as opposed to whoever the fuck wrote that episode.
And it's supposed to be
It
funny
could have been
because they
really
say the
funny.
first and last
It's just all
names.
blurred.
It's not being funny. I mean, the first 2 seasons were actually pretty good. After that is where it goes off the cliff.
Yeah, it when it started becoming like, you just don't understand it because you're not smart enough to get the humor to Rick and Morty. I'm like, go fuck yourself. And comics will back me up on this. Venture Brothers is 1,000 times smarter and better.
Hell yeah.
Watch
Much
Venture
better.
Brothers.
Yeah.
And it doesn't, and it's not up its own ass. So let's go to best version of the trolley problem was Captain Jack Harkness in Children of Earth. That was brought up earlier. I haven't seen F4 yet. I hope it will be good. Hi, Mahler. Looking forward to reading the new stuff in Saints and Sinners. Guys, congratulations, by the way.
Yeah.
Half a mil. How many books sold?
13,059.
People are going to be reading stuff. We're making a difference.
Make a
Literacy
difference in the
is on the
world.
way up, guys.
Yep. Did you get that
Let's fucking
17th
go.
page, Mahler?
What was that?
Did you
No,
get that
we didn't get
17th page?
You got 16.
Got
I got
16.
6. I got one extra.
That's
I managed
good.
to negotiate with the long.
And I would have just done it to have one more than everyone else. That would that makes it even better. Do you need the page? No, I just want one more than everyone else.
Now you're like
Thank you,
Jeremy
Derek.
with Dark Knight Rises.
You can't.
Oh, I got to break my own personal record. Like you have all the a personal record is I made, 17 shots in a row, right? It's not like I got up and
It's an achievement based.
yeah.
Yeah. Not like I bought a ticket for something 11 times.
sat through it.
I wanted to break. Why'd you say it that many times? I wanted to break my record.
That is the weirdest shit I ever heard.
It's strange. I don't often see a movie twice in theaters. Pretty rarely. Sometimes for family shit, yeah, but very rarely. Other than that, I have to really like it to go see it twice.
Dark Knight Rises.
You're not about to tell me that.
Jeremy went to see Dark Knight Rises 11 times.
11 times.
Fuck, because he watched The Dark Knight 10 times, and so he had to beat his personal record.
He had to break his personal record.
by watching a much worse film.
But it's really bad.
I know.
Do you remember, guys? Do you remember the Robin bait at the end of the movie?
Yes.
Whoa.
What's his name?
Stinky.
John.
Oh,
John
there-
something.
There is
Just
a
more Levitt?
review. We read it. There's a review from one of the early reactors, Mahler, that says, Fantastic Four is great. It's a triumph. Its science is just like Interstellar. And I'm like, I agree.
I was about to say, I agree.
I agree with that last part.
I agree. They're both
Right.
terrible.
Just want to, since we're roasting Jeremy when he's not here, which is honestly the best time to do it. Talk shit about people when they're not around.
He'll come on just to cry about Interstellar.
You will. Oh, you bring up Interstellar. It's like, making fun of his mom.
We'll have that debate one day.
You keep Interstellar's name out your fucking mouth.
I enjoyed the movie. I don't think it's that like the greatest thing ever, though.
I don't want to get into it.
I've never seen it, and because Jeremy desperately wants me to see it, I never will.
You never will. It's fine.
Crowder has lost all credibility. He released a vid titled Sydney Sweeney is mid. Is that true?
Ooh.
Oh,
Racism.
man. Rumble should just rip his contract just for that. What's up,
Apparently, he
Rumble?
featured you and me, you and my videos, and something they were talking about today. I guess, Gary.
Wasn't Sydney Sweeney, was it?
No, it was Fantastic Four stuff.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Somebody
Sydney
just
Sweeney
somebody tagged me because we were live when it happened. But
is not mid.
What, she just boosted a company's like
300 million.
Yeah,
$300 million.
Yeah.
And it is a case of even if you want to argue that she's mid, compared to everything else that is around now, she is the only one doing it because everyone else is going, no, I think I'm hypersexualized. And they've dragged down the quality of everybody to the point where she's still the best one out there.
Because she's full package.
She's still a woman.
She's still a woman. She's hot. She doesn't care. She's not apologetic about being hot. She
she doesn't talk about politics. She doesn't like
talk
talk
about
about
any of
that shit.
Yes,
Yeah.
we need all
Talks
this
about her
analysis
tits a lot, which
saying,
is great.
"Boo."
Yes.
Yeah, she was
But-
photographed with a
Has them out a
t-shirt that
lot,
just said,
too.
sorry,
Being
I've got
cool,
great tits.
Yeah.
being hot and cool raises your hot points 2 to 3.
It does.
There's a percentage. She's
Oh,
working
yeah,
on-
that's
That's not even the
that's
best
real
one
real
either.
mid there,
Now I don't know the context of the video.
The
It could
zipping up
be
the
Oh,
jeans
it's
one
just
is
a
the best
commercial
one.
for American Eagle.
okay.
Just,
Well, then that's
Oh,
Yep.
Can you wipe my hands, please?
Yeah, that's every advert is just
Really good
zoom in
jeans.
on a part of it.
yeah. That's the greatest commercial I've ever seen.
It's so easy to make money.
Yep.
It is.
And yet here we are.
She should have played Red Sonja.
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
She should have played Galactus.
Yeah. She should play Galactus.
all the characters.
Now,
Hey,
Gary,
let her eat my planet, bro.
now, if
After a
she
couple of
was,
orbiting, okay.
if she was the female Silver Surfer,
I'm fine with it.
okay.
Yeah, we
But you have to think that Hollywood is looking at ad campaigns like that. They know full well what the audience wants. It's proven there is no argument about any anymore. So if you don't start making the costumes skimpy like they used to be, you are now just doing it to intentionally lose money because you know you could make more.
Because they're activists. That it just confirms that they are activists and that they're not actually.
They're not
trying to make money.
activists. They're just jealous of
yeah.
attractive women because they are ugly, stinking fucking.
That's what an activist is.
It's not. There's a difference. An activist in its true form is somebody that is there for change. The only thing that they want to see is stuff torn down because they want the world to be as ugly as they are.
But most
inside and
real
out.
activists who feel that way are deeply insecure, broken, fucking crazy people.
Yeah.
For the most part, there is a type that's an activist. It's usually an actress when she hits 40, and guys with not enough testosterone, and hairy women from Berkeley. But so let's get a couple more, and then we're gonna get out of here. Fantastic Four had a bearded thing in it.
Yes.
Last time I saw one of those was when Jeremy asked me for an open mouth waist hug during last meetup. He was mostly beard and no thing, no. Says Ryan Kittle's gay subconscious for $20.
I'm gonna say hi, Enochmamon.
Oh, congrats on the book, Gary. I bought myself a copy and I cannot wait to read it. You have been an inspiration in a very humanly flawed way. Thank you for pointing that out because I am very flawed. But you're also a representation that anyone can change. If I'm pretty fucking retarded, and if I can make them listen, going from prison to YouTube is the lateral move. But like I'm having a pretty fun life, so you can no longer be. You can still be retarded, but just not homeless, basically. But yeah, you can hear great
book. Put that quote on the book.
Yeah, I should. That's I need to think of a pitch. I need that elevator pitch for it, but maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. You can read about like how I lost a year of my life over a water bottle filled with pennies.
You'll believe a retard can fly.
You'll be.
That's it.
Hold the book now. Redesign.
That's it.
Get Eric on the phone.
You can read about how I punched a high-ranking faculty member that got me kicked out of my second high school. Knocked him right in his ass. Yeah.
Is it worth it?
You know.
Yes.
The only
so good.
The only hesitation I have about reading the book is that I might learn too much about Gary, and it's like, you know, I love the guy, but we'll find out.
You'll find out,
Yeah.
Shad, or not. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna wrap it up there. Oh wait, no.
There's one more big one here.
One more.
Is there? Did he say anything?
Nope.
No.
Whoa.
Wow.
John Q Ghost has donated $200. Holy shit.
He
Drop
just
the
drops
mic.
it.
We can get us extra tacos tonight, babe. They're all in the room now. We rock and rolled this hotel room. It looks fucking terrible right now. It's great. It's great.
The amount of stuff you usually bring, I'm not surprised.
Well, we brought a ton of stuff. Yeah, because we brought all the equipment. We have a trailer now. We have a travel trailer for it, but we didn't bring it this time. But I can't buy shit at the con. Well, for one, like all the big like hot toy stuff, you can't carry it around like a con. It's ridiculous. So yeah, just getting comic books. All right, I'm gonna
the Galactus and everything's out now, by the way.
Oh, is that what you sent me? Yeah.
Well, no, something different. But the Galactus is only 230 quid.
Oh,
and it's 70 cents. It's like 30 something.
So what is it? A statue? Is it a?
No, it's posable, but it's coming out at the same sort of price as a regular hot toy.
I don't know how that's possible. I'm getting the thing. I think I'm gonna probably get Sue Storm and Herbie. I'll probably get Little Charge. I'll get Johnny. I will not get Pedro Pascal. If I do, I'll like find another head I can put on it.
Will either of you get the Corin Sweat Superman?
No.
Yes.
Ooh, interesting.
I get all the Superman. I'm a collector, so I will get it for that.
I did like Herbie in the movie.
Herbie was cool, dude. When they took the tape out of his head,
yeah, that was really good.
That was pretty cool. Yeah. I thought that was really fun.
I like that he didn't like actually speak English, you know, so he's just like making noise, like yeah.
He was
Herbie
like
was cool.
BB-8, but not gay.
He's like any Star Wars droid, right? R2D2, like whatever. You're just telling from his inflection type, like what he's trying to say,
and like used perfectly, like wasn't overused. Like there's great potential for that, but no, I liked it a lot.
I was really scared he died.
Yeah,
Galactus.
I was like,
when he grabbed it,
Galactus should have crushed. Well, they can just make another one.
So Ryan, you're saying if you could meet any celebrity, it would be Herbie.
It'd be Herbie. That's it.
He probably wouldn't let me down.
All right, let's go around the horn. Papa's got to go get some carne asada burritos. So, Odin, what do you got coming up?
Yeah, check me out over at OMB Reviews, a Salty Saturday stream tomorrow on the Salty Nerd podcast channel. And then my box office breakdown will be live sometime around 3 p.m. on Sunday on OMB Reviews. Thank you as always.
What's it tracking for the weekend real quick again?
So domestically, it's updated to 125, and internationally, they're still saying 90 to 100, but since it's trending ahead, I could see it going north of 100 million. So we're looking at maybe anywhere between 200 and 250.
So globally. 2 mid superhero movies basically making the same amount of money.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, there you go. There you go. Thanks, Odin. Comics.
Absolutely nothing. I'll see you guys next week.
All right. That sounds like a good week, dude. I ain't doing shit.
Fuck y'all. I got shit happening. Bye.
X-Ray Girl.
Tomorrow, Saucy Saturdays on Wicked Virtues channel, and then tomorrow, Sunday Fun Day, we're playing Peak, and we're gonna get to the top. And then Forbidden Frontier, we have Luke Caverns on. We're gonna talk to him about his adventures in Peru, so that'll be fun. 6:30 p.m. Eastern. And can I just read Ryan Kinnell Streamlabs, or do you want to read it?
Yeah, go.
I'd like reading these.
You
with the group. Ryan Kinnell. For $10 says, I wasn't close to my grandfather when he died, which is lucky because he was driving. Ow. And then for another $10 says, true story. Jeremy and I were staying at a hotel during the last meetup and asked me if the adult channels were disabled. I just cringed and said, no, it's just regular porn, you sick F word.
Fuck. I'll say, you sick fuck.
That one's a little deep there. Don't like it that much, but thank you.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. And Disparu.
I think we're gonna do a review of Bride Hard, which is like if the cast of MILF Manor wrote a script about a spy.
Oh yeah,
it is truly abysmal. It is. If you just want to watch a load of fat slappers pretend to be CIA agents, it is
I'm
amazing.
gonna watch it.
I watched 20 minutes. I'm like, I want to record my reactions to this.
Wow.
Reviewing bad streaming movies is fun. It is like legit a good time.
Have you seen that one where like the fat black female best detective in the world goes to the White House to solve a murder?
Yeah.
Sadly, I've seen it. It's awful.
I haven't watched it, but I've just seen it advertised.
I'm so surprised.
I can't put myself through it.
Ryan,
Yeah, my wife watched it. It was bad.
There needs to be an American Society of magical black women, female detectives. It's well, women, female, same thing. There's like so many shows have the black female detective now. It's so ridiculous.
Yeah, black people can't do anything, right, Gary?
Wow.
Wait.
It's just the way you phrase that is God, how ridiculous these fucking female black cops.
Dude, they're in every fucking show. It's every fucking broadcast show. There's like, dude, on the air right now, there's like 6 or 7 black, like there's no Asian women. There's no Latino women. There's no white women. There's no men. It's the same fucking shit.
The best bit about that
is become a trope, like the tough, fucking angsty, angry black female cop. Yeah.
The best bit about that was you were like, right, Ryan, and he just completely stitched you up.
I had to think of something, and I got bailed out. I got bailed out with a sound effect. That's how we roll. That's how we roll. That's how we roll. I got set up. I put myself into that position and escaped.
All these trailer reactions that I used to do with Jeremy back when he actually made content for Geeks and Gamers, where like we'd be watching a trailer, first black person shows up and he's just like, oh God, diversity is like
you'd see it on Twitter every other fucking post.
I know, and I'm just sitting here, I'm like, yeah, I'm here.
Yep.
Jeremy, it's episode 19 of season 6, and it's the first black person. I know.
Can't tell you how many fucking comments about Mr. Terrific being a good black person I got in my Superman reviews.
I advocate that we get more movies like G20. They were fucking great.
G20 was awesome. I fucking loved it.
I mean, if you like G20, you do want to watch Bride Hard.
I'm gonna watch. Oh no, Disparu. I'll take your recommendation 100%. I'll G20 was so much fucking fun. I left so many jokes on the floor. There was too many jokes for that.
You know how with the Equalizer with Queen Latifah?
Yeah.
There's worse than that in this. She's literally, you know how there's kind of a move where the women spin around the people and then flip them onto the floor? The biggest person you've ever seen doing that. And it's not meant to be a joke. It's meant to be serious.
Oh, no. Okay.
Okay, you're talking me into this now, Disparu.
Yeah. I'm locked in. Shad.
Yeah, I got my Fantastic Four review out on Night's Watch, and we have our weekly live stream there as well, the Culture Crusade, and Shadiversity videos. We are doing a re-hilting that'll be coming out tonight. So where we take a crap sword, turn it into like a very cool sword. So yeah, that's me.
Awesome.
Doing stuff and working on my novel.
Good.
Moving along well.
Good man. Az.
So that maybe I'll be doing some more woo chong woo whatever, the new woo woo game that's out tomorrow, Sunday afternoon tea with Az, and Sunday fun day. And I think maybe not this Sunday, but the Sunday after, if we get to the top in Peak, we might be taking to the bridge of the USS Enterprise in the week after for Starship Bridge Crew.
Ooh. I don't know what that means, but
4-player Starship Bridge Crew.
I was like, that sounds really exciting.
It could be the most fun, retarded thing you've ever seen in your life. Other than that, stuff and things happening.
Great.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Ryan.
Nothing. My channel. Stream on Sunday and Wednesday nights. Sports Wars, 11:30 morning. Eastern on Sports Wars, and Geeks and Gamers Daily, 11 a.m. Eastern, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, every day till I die. Thanks for having me.
I love Ryan's. My existence will continue. I will carry Geeks and Gamers on my back and drink myself into oblivion tonight, just like
it's like Galactus.
I do every night.
Just waiting
like
for
every
one
night,
person
Pinky.
that can take
A
it.
bar of alcohol, though.
Mahler.
Fantastic Four. We're going to talk about it tomorrow on EFAP, and where it continues otherwise. You'll see me on Open Bar, Real BBC, blah, blah, blah. We have a comic coming out. It's too late to get it now.
No, it's not. It's not. You can still get cover E for Takes and Sinners, but yeah, it did really good. So thank you.
It did. Thank you.
Great. Well, thanks, everybody. We'll get the rest of these on. Ooh, traveling. What am I doing Monday?
I don't know. It's fucking you.
Just watch out
thinking.
for the section. The
I'm not. Am I going to be on Forbidden Frontier?
probably not. Depending
Probably
on what
not.
you're doing.
It will be Thursday. Thursday morning we'll do the because I'll be traveling. I'm going to see a premiere with Drinker here in SoCal to go see Sketch with Angel Studios, and then I'm coming home. So and then we're going to Washington, where I'll see Drinker and Chris Gore and Al Ling. But I'll tell you all about that. But I've got a book out, and I popped on the ad of my video. I don't know how much more I'm going to do that, but I figured might as well do it with these two. So like a million people will get to see it. That's pretty. Don't think that's a bad idea. So check out the book. It's my memoir, and that was my elevator pitch earlier. Even retarded people can live without being homeless. No, that's the takeaway. That's the takeaway. Don't drink; it's bad. Happy Gilmore has a good sobriety message in it. Ryan, Happy Gilmore 2.
They're good. I ain't gonna lie though, like the first half when he is just drinking out of every single inanimate object
so
you
funny.
could possibly find was stupid.
It was stupid.
So dumb, but it's
when he was drinking out of the golf ball.
Grandma's cuckoo clock, really?
So yeah,
John Daly just shooting hand sanitizer.
Happy Gilmore 2 is incredibly stupid, and I chuckled quite a bit.
Yeah, I almost hate how stupidly funny I found parts to be. It is exactly what you would expect it to be. A sequel to a movie 30 years ago, trying to replicate the same type of humor. It's completely self-referential, to its own detriment sometimes. Overall, I'm happy I sat down and watched it this morning.
Yep. Cool. So if you're at Comic-Con tomorrow, I'm going to be at the Big Man Comics booth at 1. Is it 1 or 2? Right after Chris Gore, X-Ray Girl. And
I didn't get the schedule. Sorry.
how did you not get the schedule? You're the person supposed to be scheduling stuff.
He didn't schedule with me. I'm sorry.
You
gotta ask
about the schedule.
You can't just wait to have it be offered.
Oh my god!
You gotta ask. You 10. Jesus.
It's definitely not the
sometime
morning.
Tomorrow, between 1 or 2, go to. We'll tweet about it, and then we have the meetup at 8 p.m. Do you have the flyer for that, X-Ray Girl? Ready to go?
I can get that for you.
I have the best diversity hires.
Well, no, I was so worried about the outro that I was.
One of them didn't even make it all the way through. He just died.
Yeah, the one diversity hire, like.
After the topics of today, when I saw Lady Gravemaster that said QBG died, I was like, wait, what?
His internet died. He didn't die.
Hang on.
So the meetup is tomorrow, 8 p.m. at Urban Coal Fired Pizza. RSVP, you go to, I think some of the mods have the link, so they're dropping the link in the chat, but I will make sure it's in the description as well.
1 o'clock is the signing tomorrow. 1 o'clock. Did you hear that?
Sure, chat did.
Okay, as long as chat did. All right, we're going to wrap it up there. Thanks, everyone. Thanks to the Nerdrotics. Thanks to everyone who left a super chat donation. We appreciate you guys, and we will see you next Friday.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Here they come, and the crowd cannot wait. All hail Friday Night Tights. I apologize, cause I'm probably late. All hail Friday Night Tights. Radical minds and highly organized. It's Friday Night Tights, Friday Night Tights. If you're still not offended tonight, all hail Friday Night Tights. Rest assured that the chances are high. All hail Friday Night Tights. Radical minds and highly organized. It's Friday Night Tights, Friday Night Tights. Time has come, they are finally here. All hail Friday Night Tights. We're not affiliated, just so we're clear. All hail Friday Night Tights. Radical minds, organized. It's Friday Night Tights. Sweet Mother Mary, turn on the audio gallery. It's Friday Night Tights, Friday Night Tights, Friday Night Tights, Friday Night Tights, Friday Night Tights.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.